welcome to Dallas, Texas for more OT7 football. This is the Golden Ticket Weekend. We've invited 12 teams, and they're all competing for only one spot to move on to the OT7 playoffs. It's Fast Houston taking on Heat. Only one team can move on. We got more stars than a Rolls-Royce ceiling here in Dallas, Texas, and I cannot be more excited to bring you this matchup. I go by the name of Sniper Jones, and I'm with my brothers, man, Karen Hickey Simple and AB Adam Brenneman. Fellas, this is what it's all about. Only one team can move on. Everybody's competing. We're going to see some good football.
We're going to see some amazing football here, Snipe. Elimination football, one weekend, one winner here in Texas.
We got some great weather in Texas. Tons of superstars here, Snipe. Let's go, man.
No superstars bigger than the ones on Fast, man. These guys are really good.
They are star-studded, one of the best 7-on-7 programs in the state of Texas, and they are led by star quarterback Jace Johnson, a guy who's probably one of the best quarterbacks we haven't seen at OT7 so far this season. So many talented guys, and we see Jalen Pyle here making a move over, transferring from RG3 takeover over to Fast Houston. They're going to see if they can punch their ticket to an OT7 playoffs this week. I'm so excited to see this team operate.
For this Heat team, listen, they're the face of Mississippi. They show up with some swag, with some confidence, and serious firepower on offense. They're led by their elite wide receiver, Jaden Creation. He's electric, can catch the ball down the field, has great hands, offers some schools all over the country. Their quarterback, Luke Essery, is reliable, can throw accurately down the field. Mississippi, a lot of times, doesn't get the respect it deserves in college football, but Heat is here to change that for a long time.
Absolutely, man. The two teams duking it out for only one opportunity for the OT7 playoffs, fellas. I can only imagine the level of competition we're going to see in these next 2 days because only one can move on.
Yep.
That's kind of crazy, man. Every game is high stakes for these teams.
It's a one-weekend tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Right out the bat, we get an easy completion.
There's Jaden Creation, like we talked about.
It is.
Yep, Jaden Creation getting involved early here, Snipe Jones. And I like these uniforms from Mississippi Heat. I think you look good,
tough.
You feel good, you play good is what they say.
The baby blue, and boy, Jaden Creation looks athletic in those.
They look like the Ole Miss uniforms. The sip.
They really do.
The sip. I like that. They got the sip on the jerseys for a little bit of extra swag. Oh, he's rolling.
Oh, my goodness.
A rocket.
What a catch.
Okay, Heat.
Jaden Creation again getting involved early here. 2 catches, and that one on Larry Moon out of what's that city in PA that he's from?
From PA.
Yeah,
look at that catch by Jaden Creation. He's one of the best receivers we're going to see this weekend at OT7.
Did he cross the line of scrimmage when he threw that? He's definitely scrambling back there. Easy
close
catch
right there. You got to give him that completion up inside the 5 there, Snipe Jones.
I like how they coming out firing out the gate, but here at OT7, man, the rules are pretty simple. A first down is acquired when you get to the opposite 20-yard line, and the scoring is simple as this. A touchdown is worth 7 points. However, you can ask for a money drive. A money drive happens once a game where a touchdown is worth.
Oh, my goodness.
And a flag will come out for a little excessive.
Big contact right there. And I mean, this is my thing, AB. What is he supposed to do right there? Yeah. Larry Moon's cutting on the ball, trying to make a play right there. I mean, that's Pennsylvania football.
Yeah, let's go to Aliquippa, Pennsylvania.
Aliquippa.
But listen, Larry Moon at DB there, you just, let's see. I'm not sure what did they call pass interference?
Unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, I'm not sure he got there early.
Yeah.
But obviously we don't have pads on out here.
Yeah. Absolutely. And back to the scoring. Money drive is worth 10 points instead of 7. That's a touchdown right there. That's worth 7 points.
And that's Bobo Tucker in the end zone out of Lexington, Mississippi. Getting it started here early. That was a very quick drive for Heat, going right down the field to score.
Yeah, look at Bobo Tucker there, the big receiver, just working his crossing route, then comes back in front of the quarterback, being quarterback friendly there, Kieran, giving his quarterback, Luke Essery, a place to throw the football.
I'm not friendly to quarterbacks.
There's not a more Mississippi name than Bobo Tucker. I'm going to tell you that right now. Bobo is straight south, okay?
Bobo Tucker out there. Bobo Tuck, man.
BBT out there.
BBT.
He's as a man. Oh, my goodness. And now we know why they're Fast Houston scoring in record time.
Hey, one thing you can say about fast Houston. They're fast. They're real fast. That's Jamarian Simmons out of the state of Florida. I mean, he was burning right there, AB, on the deep post.
Jamarian
oh, my
Simmons,
goodness.
He showed right there why he's one of the best slot receivers in the country. Watch him just run past the defense here. Goes right past that linebacker covering him. And a beautiful throw there down the field by Jace Johnson.
Oh, my God. Look at the separation that he got there early. I mean, he looked like Xavier Worthy out there, just striding.
Good job there tracking the football in the air, having to come back to it a little bit. Good hands, and to catch it through the contact with the ground for the touchdown.
And, you know, Karen, before the game, you mentioned how fast Houston has always been a powerhouse in the Texas area. But now with so many teams, right? Now these kids got so many options to play for so many different programs. It's good to see fast Houston with an opportunity to come back, make an OT7 playoff push, because they're one of the favorites in this entire tournament.
Yeah, no, they are one of the favorites this weekend. We have so many talented teams, but this weekend it's really going to be about execution. So we got our pool play going on today. Tomorrow, that bracket, that's when things start to get really serious. And, you know, Fast Houston, they have been one of the best programs. They've been kind of off for the past couple of years, though. They haven't been winning too many things.
This roster they got here, though, AB, full of nothing but 5 stars and 4 stars. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of stars on this roster.
And you see it right there, that Fast Houston defense. They got talent on the secondary there to force the sack. I mean, no one was open, and Luke Essery he had to just hold the football there.
And now for one of the wisest guys in all of OT7, my guy, Overtime Tom, to tell you what he thinks about his predictions.
Hey, Snipe, thank you, man. I'm over here on the Subway Throne. We got a great golden ticket going on, but here are my teams that I have advancing to the OT7 playoff right now. This isn't final. I still got to think it through. Obviously, we got Low Pro. Give me the Trillion Boys. I got SFB and Raw, C1N. You see all the squads on there. I think there's a lot of obvious choices, but you'll see at the bottom there right now, I have the Cold Hearts and RWE making the OT7 playoff. Rider Lions and Cam Wilder both deserve spots in the OT7 playoff. It's their first season here in OT7. I saw a lot of growth as the season went on. I think that both those teams deserve a spot. The only team I'm leaving off right now is Tucson Turf, still a bubble team, and I got Keyshawn Henderson,
Tucson
DTX
Turf
winning.
on the bubble and RWE Cold Hearts.
I needed more solid wins, so those are my teams, guys.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I can't.
You can't disagree with me. You're right.
Yeah, you could fire me.
He decided to flip the field here at OT7. It's like a punt. Instead of going on for 4th and long, you can opt to let the other team start from their 10-yard line. But yes, as Tom mentioned, man, only one team will be selected from today and tomorrow. So every game matters, man. Every game matters. You want to dominate. You want to show that you belong, baby.
Snipe, do you have an OT7 champion prediction right now?
Man, I don't want to be the guy that just go low pro, because it's so like low hanging fruit, but they're so good, man.
Yeah, they are.
They're so disciplined.
They really
I mean, Coach John is amazing. Like, those guys,
tough to beat, man.
I mean, they rarely make mistakes, so I hate to be that guy, but I would say this. This is a really good year for Trillion Boys.
Yeah, listen,
it's a really
they're tough to beat, but Trillion Boys is going to beat them.
If Trillion comes out with their full squad, I think Trillion actually can pull it off. But I'm going to go out on the limb. I have a bold prediction.
Level 82?
Low Pro.
Okay. Level 82 did beat Low Pro, and our own Mo Hassan, a quarterback guru, he called it. He called it.
I'm checking in on all of you guys in the chat now. I see someone saying, what team does Keelan Russell play for? The Alabama Crimson Tide. He is big
He's an alumni here, though. He did play.
He's an OT7 alumni, but we will see the team that he played for later on in the day. Grand Elite, Booby Feaster, one of his favorite targets, is here this week for Grand Elite. They started off their day 1-0.
Fast Houston with a chance to score again. Has a man inside. Ooh. And that will be another touchdown. And my goodness, Jace Johnson is out here.
Man, I've been
he's throwing some missiles, brother.
Man, Jace Johnson through these first 2 drives looks really impressive. Yeah. That deep ball in the first drive, then right there, look how tight that window is. I mean, there is not many places to put that football. That takes arm talent, it takes accuracy, precision, and some confidence from the quarterback position.
Yeah, McCameron Harris right there on the catch. Nice couple of first drives. Oh, he's got a man wide open downfield. He missed him. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, had him beat by a mile. Look how frustrated the receiver is.
Creation was running more open than a field without trees downfield. It was unbelievable.
I used to call that the mailbox. You know, because you're running, you put the hand up like the mailbox.
Yeah, I like
got
that.
Mail in it.
I like that. You got mail.
You seen that? Are you too young for that?
Oh, no, I've seen that. Yeah, whenever you're returning the mail. Yeah.
No, I'm not. You gotta let your quarterback know.
I know you guys are old, but not that. You know what I mean?
I'm Jaden Creation. I'm going back to the QB. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
I'm a peacock, Captain. You gotta let me fly.
By the way, chat, if you're just now tuning in, we are extremely close to 1 million subscribers here at OT7, so make sure you hit the subscribe button, as well as let us know how you're feeling about the games in the chat. Hit the like button in the stream. We're extremely close, man.
Checking out on the chat, they say, what's the Slimey Boyz record? They started off this morning, I believe, 0-1. 0-1. With throwing 2 pick sevens.
Not a good day for the Slimey Boyz.
Yeah, not a start. Not a good start. I see level 82 got lucky is what I'm seeing.
Oh, now that window AB was very impressive. That was on a rope.
Yeah, good throw there on 3rd down by Luke Essery. But now going to bring up that big 4th down right here. 4th down and short. The good chunk play to put you in a manageable position. Let's see if they go to Bobo Tucker.
Both of these quarterbacks been dealing so far.
And Luke Essery, man, this is not his first time playing here at OT7. He already threw 3 TDs for RWE this season. Let's see if he can get this 4th down.
He's downfield. He's wide open.
What a
unbelievable throw. Moving to his left, Sniper Jones. I mean, that's accuracy.
That's nice.
That's real accuracy.
And it's a really good job by Bobo Tucker of just finding the open zone right there behind it. Just working and being quarterback friendly like we talk about. See if we can take a look. Here's Bobo Tucker right here. Watch him just come up here. He's running an out route, then feels the defense and slides back this way. Watch it play out. It's just a really good feel by the receiver. See, he's going to feel the defender right there, stop and come out the other way. That's high football IQ by Bobo Tucker.
He fired that thing moving to his left.
And now we get to see another drive by Jace Johnson here. He's been very impressive. I don't think you know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Don't hit that commentator's curse, man.
It's the announcer's curse, man. You know what I'm going to say?
It's been bad.
He hasn't had an incompletion all game.
He
hasn't had an
going to throw an incompletion right here.
I thought you said you weren't going to say it.
Yeah, man, but somebody got to do it, all right?
No, he's throwing an incompletion right here. Goodness gracious.
This is a touchdown right here, Kieran. You tripping. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Complete pass.
Oh!
What you did, brother.
Oh, where's Tom?
What you did.
Hey, Tom,
brother.
Tom, help me out, brother. Help me out.
Come on,
Hey,
dog.
fellas, I'm down here with Bobo doing his thing. 2 touchdowns already. It's kind of light work. First time out here at OT7?
Yes, sir. No, this is my 3rd time.
Yeah, so you played before. You've been here, done that before. A couple touchdowns already. Take me through what happened on him.
Just being coachable, doing what my coach told me to do, and just making a play on the ball.
Mississippi, good at football? Where are you guys ranking like the best states of football?
I feel like we got a lot of good players coming out of Mississippi. People just don't recognize it.
Okay, and is there any team that you guys are maybe expecting to be the best other than you guys here at the Golden Ticket?
I feel like we're the best team out here, and we're going to show it.
Is there any other team even on your radar?
Nah, it's just us.
There you go, man. Keep doing your thing, Bobo. Appreciate you, bro.
Bobo doing his thing, man. Hey, he said, hey, I ain't new to this.
Shout out Tom for lack of memory there. Huge
I meant this year.
No, yeah.
I meant this year. We haven't seen it.
Okay, yeah.
Listen, you got to do your research, you know?
Me and Bobo go way back.
Year out here, man.
Me and Bobo go way back.
Big 4th down and 7 right here.
Oh, there we go.
For Fast Houston.
Ace.
Oh, and I think he got it.
I mean, I am so impressed with his ball placement, man. Time and time again, just putting that ball right on the outside shoulder where only his guy can reach it.
It's perfect ball placement on 4th down. Got to have a situation. But how about Jalen Pyle, the receiver, getting to the sticks on that route? Got right to the marker, ran his out route, and then catching it through traffic for the 1st down.
AB, that was a big problem the first few weeks we've seen, is just the receivers not being aware enough to know where the sticks are. But as you mentioned, he was right on the money.
And that's Jordan Smith. Shout out his dad, Alfred, one of my friends. I'm so serious.
Wait, what?
No, yeah, I'm so serious. Yeah. Big Al. Big Al. Yeah, Big Al. Big Al, that's his son right there at a Grosbeck down there in Texas. He's actually an unbelievably talented running back. Got a couple of offers here. Says Oregon on the sheet, Ole Miss, Baylor.
Is Big Al the guy that called you before the game?
Yeah, no, he is.
Oh,
yeah, Big Al.
I heard you answer the phone and say, what's up, Al?
Yeah, no, he's in the parking lot, probably hitting the black and mild right now. But
nice catch.
Unbelievable. I'm really impressed by Chase Johnson right now,
man. Jace Johnson, great throw across the field. Then that's Jalen Moore, the wideout, extending to catch that thing. Watch this catch here. Jalen Moore. Nice catch.
Goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, the hands.
Soft hands, brother.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Gotta have soft hands,
that
man.
Reminds me of myself back in the day.
Wow.
And Jace Johnson is playing exceptionally well. Only a sophomore, 6'3", 195 pounds. And he got spring visits, including Florida State, University of Florida, Georgia, Duke, Texas A&M, SMU, Auburn. You got a lot of options, man.
Back it in. Oh, my goodness. What a catch. What a throw. Jace Johnson is on fire, brother.
Jace Johnson's out of his mind. Watch this throw. I mean, in the toughest place to play quarterback, the goal line, so many defenders running around, not much space to throw the football, delivers an absolute dart sniper. Look at that thing. Boom, right in there. That ball called itself. You could have dropped that ball if you tried, if you're that receiver. What a throw by Jace Johnson.
He is on another level right now, and Fast Houston is easily looking like one of the better teams out here, but now we get to see Heat with an opportunity to respond. They've been playing well.
Bobo Tucker. See,
Bobo
back
Tucker.
in this thing, man.
Let's get Bobo a touch. Huh?
Get Bobo some touches out there from the SIP. Tell you what, man, that is a name, dog.
Bobo Tucker.
Bobo Tucker.
Jaden Creation, he's open again.
Bobo is one of my favorite players now for the next 10 years of football.
Yeah, no, it has to be.
You know?
Tom has the man of the hour with him right now. Another kid that's taller than a grown man.
Okay. How tall are you?
I'll see it's full.
Yeah, see, that's not that bad, Snipe. All right, Jace, doing a great job, man. How's it feel? This is your first time at OT7. How's it feel?
I mean, it's normal. I mean, I'm used to this, really. I train for these moments.
And obviously a couple, three touchdowns early on. You've seen some other OT7 quarterbacks before. Where do you rank amongst all the OT7 guys?
I'll say about 6.
This is unrealistic.
6'7", fair enough. Other than Fast Houston, any other teams out here that you guys should be looking at that you think, maybe you'll face off with them in the finals for this golden ticket?
24K. 24K like that.
24K is like that. We'll let you get back to it, Jace. Appreciate you, man. Keep doing your thing.
Very humble guy. I've never heard somebody put themselves in the middle of the pack before.
Yeah.
But he's only a sophomore, so he's being kind of realistic.
I'm probably like 6 or 7 best guys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Still a young guy, but I mean, he's one of the best young guys out of all those in Georgia.
I think it shows you how many good players we have here.
Yeah.
He's 6 or 7, and he's realistic.
Luke Essery trying to make something happen. Pump fake.
Just short, though, too, so it's going to be a 4th down, Snipe. And now, these guys out of the SIP, can they come up close?
Yeah, you got to find Bobo Tucker right here. Let's find number 1, get him a matchup one-on-one. Let's see where he lines up.
I mean, guys, they marched all the way down the field.
I like him in the slot right here. Go ahead.
They marched all the way down the field. They only have about a SIP left.
Okay.
Come on. Wide open.
Oh!
Great concept there.
And this Heat team is fighting back. Another touchdown. We got a top ball game, 21-21. This one could go down to the wire, fellas.
That was Trenton Yancey in the end zone out of Duncanville, Texas, the best city ever. Saw him last week with RWE as well. Cam Wilder not able to coach him well, so he made a move over here to Heat.
I'll tell you what, though, Luke Essery looks pretty good. I know we're talking about Jace Johnson a lot, but Luke Essery for this Heat team showing a lot of poise, some accurate throws in the red zone. Look good so far today.
I like to say accurate.
Accurate.
And what about the ability to keep your team in the game?
Is that not
accurate? say accurate. Oh! Jalen Pyle! Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness, that's a grown man down there.
I mean, hey, one of the best balls in all of football is an underthrown deep ball, and he works back towards it right there and makes an unbelievable catch with the guy draped all over.
Yeah, with a guy who got him in a chokehold,
Yeah.
made that catch, man. That's a man's catch by the Michigan commit, Jalen Pyle.
Hey, man, football runs in his family. His father, Willie, played for Virginia Tech and in the NFL, so that football running in his veins right now, EB.
Oh, yeah, Jalen Pyle.
And a backflip. Oh, my goodness, man. Hey, this Fast Houston team is the real deal.
Yeah. They look, this is the Fast Houston that I grew up watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
5-6 years ago. This is the Fast Houston that I'm talking about. Damn. One of the best programs in the state of Texas, and you're seeing why right now. They maybe felt slighted, Hunter. They maybe felt slighted that they weren't here before. Jace Johnson is absolutely dealing.
But now Luke Essery is coming out with this Heat team, and they will be using a money drive, which means if they score here, touchdown will be worth 10 points. However, if the defense get a pick and run it back to the house, they will get 10 points.
I think that's real smart right here, though. 3 minutes left. This could be your last drive of the game if you manage this clock well.
Oh, he's got him. He's got him.
Oh! He might have been out. He caught it. Touchdown. One play is all you need if you're Heat. What a dot right there by Luke Essery.
Trenton Yancey again tips it up. I look like he tipped it to himself right there.
Yeah.
Safety ended up closing on it late.
It's a great throw by Luke Essery. Yancey tracks it. Look at the concentration.
Does he have it?
I don't think that's a catch, guys.
I don't know.
And you know what?
He has it.
I don't know.
Guys, Luke Essery was a little bit late on that throw, and the safety almost got there. I think he's out of bounds.
He's out. It's not going to stand. It'll be 2nd down. They still have an opportunity to use their money drive and go for 10 points.
And guys,
touchdown won't count.
In a way, this helps them. The clock runs
Yeah,
down
clock,
a little bit
I
more.
was going to say.
You might end up giving the ball back to Fast.
I mean,
very little time.
clock's gone down a whole minute since
Yep.
that play, basically. Now when the money drive got a chance to win the game right here, but now you're also in a second down and long, second down and 20 after the incompletion. And we'll see, Sniper, the teams that manage the clock well, manage the money drive well, considering they haven't been in OT7 all season, is going to really be an advantage for some of these programs.
And AB, you gave a lot of credit to Luke Essery for making plays, but we got to give him credit for being able to keep his team in the game. So many times teams score back-to-back, but you got to have a certain quarterback to keep you in the game. If you score, we score.
Yeah, and right here, 2 minutes left, clock's ticking. For Heat, you want to play fast, but you don't want to play rushed. You want to have some tempo to you here. Play like you have a sense of urgency and to try to put some points on the board.
Taking a shot at the
Oh, I mean, guys, that was a dot. Oh, my goodness, that was a dot.
Just out of the hands of Davis Harrelson. Couldn't get it.
And that's going to force a fourth down here.
Look at the beautiful touch on this throw.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Just barely out of those hands.
Harrelson there looked back a little bit early, sniped to the football. And sometimes when you look back as a receiver, you slow down a little bit. I mean, think about it. You can't run full speed while your head's turned back. So they teach receivers to look back at the last second. But you also have to track the ball. So
No, right? You got to know where the ball is. Luke Essery, big fourth down here, takes a shot deep. Jaden Grayson. Oh! No flag on the play. I think it's going to stand.
That's a turnover on the money drive.
Wow, and now Fast Houston just have to manage this clock properly, and they will move on.
yeah, and you'd love to see Luke Essery keep that ball in bounds. On fourth down, the worst thing you can do is not give your guy a chance to make a play, at least get a pass interference call.
And fellas, I hate to say it, it's all about wins and losses when we talk about who gets to go with the golden ticket. But what I've seen from Heat is very impressive. I mean, this team is really good, fellas. Whether they win or lose this game, I'm very impressed on the way they came out today.
I mean, Luke Essery looked unbelievable today. I think these wide receivers are going to be a problem this weekend.
Bobo Tucker.
We're still in pool play. Bobo Tucker, Trenton Yancey, Jaden Grayson. I mean, they are loaded at wide receiver, and they're going to be a team to watch this weekend. And this guy on your screen right here, probably the guy to watch for me right now. If he plays like this, I don't know who beats Fast Houston.
doubt. I mean,
he looks unbelievable.
So far today, he's looked like he'll end up being one of the best quarterbacks here this weekend, maybe the very best. I mean, you see he's got the big arm. He's poised beyond his years. He's got the size, and then the touch on some of those throws down the field, the confidence to see it, Snipe.
Now, guys, this is still a lot of football left, right? He can throw a pick, and this team could be right back in. He got to take care of the football here, and he does. Also, in this last minute, we got NFL rules, so the clock will stop if you go out of bounds or incomplete play. So it's really important that he can milk this clock the proper way and not get a turnover here.
You need just one more completion, and this game is over, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm looking to get something short here, or why not? Just take a shot to the end zone, AB.
See, that's what you don't want to do. That's what you don't want to do.
Right now.
Taking a shot, they get a pick, and an opportunity to score
I want a jump ball right here.
Top of the screen right there. Give it to him.
Oh my goodness, that's a dot.
Oh!
You called me kidding me.
Man,
the release off the line.
kidding me?
Jamarian Simmons making his case right now to get a bump in those ratings because he has been unguardable today. The release on the fade ball, beautiful. The ability to go up and catch that. He's a slot guy.
And you don't normally throw a fade ball to a 5'11 receiver, but when you got speed and athleticism like that, the ability to go catch the football, nice grab. The toughness to grab that through the traffic, a defender in his face. Good throw there by Jace Johnson.
And fellas, he's a number 6 slot receiver in his class. Just letting you know the range of this guy.
So look, guys, I do believe in miracles here at OT7. They're down 2. They decided not to go money drive.
We already used it. They didn't score on that last one.
Oh, no, Fast Houston didn't.
Oh.
No, Fast Houston didn't use their money drive on that one. So they still can tie this game up if they score a touchdown and get a touchdown on the what's it called, play. They could.
It's over. It's over, brother.
Yeah, that clock should have stopped right there because of the incompletion. We saw level 82 come back
So
from
you
2
saying
scores
you
down
want
with
to
like
see
20
them
seconds left.
So what Kieran is saying here, people,
You're saying
They can use an onside play.
It's
They're
still
2 plays away from tying the ball game up.
Yeah.
Because Fast Houston didn't use their money drive.
You're right. We got
Come on, guys. Wake up.
So what Kieran is saying is 13 seconds left.
I'm saying it's never over.
If they can take a shot, score quickly,
yes,
we do have something here at OT7 called an onside play.
Yeah, the onside play.
Which they will get the football back.
Need to get out of bounds.
And he did.
And that's it. Yeah.
But you're right, though, Kieran. You're right.
Had to get out of bounds.
That's a really good point,
I'm saying, Fast Houston could have gone money drive right there and put the game away.
You're done. Yeah, you're done.
Just saying, I was right.
Fast Houston comes out with the victory. Caught an L on their first game, but what a bounce back, fellas. I mean, what we've seen from this team is very impressive. They got to keep the winning going.
Yeah, how about Jace Johnson, man? I mean, he'll end up being one of the best quarterbacks in the country.
What more do you want to see from here at OT7? More football coming up next, the Golden Ticket Edition.
What a start to our Golden Ticket Tournament. We just saw Fast Houston take down Heat. Tom, what do you think about that game?
I was pretty shocked. We've seen Fast Houston in previous OT7s, and they have not looked as good as their reputation maybe deems them, but that was the best I've seen them play in a while. Their quarterback play, they're definitely a team that I'm now looking for to potentially win the Golden Ticket.
Jace Johnson looked incredible in that one, but now let's take a look at our matchups for the rest of the day. We have some incredible football slated. The stakes are so high. So coming up next, we have Slimey Boyz versus Grand Elite. Slimey Boyz first time at OT7. After that, we got Huncho Elite versus Gridiron Elite. Then after that, Ohio players versus 24K. Heat versus the Ohio players. Tom, what are you thinking about the schedule?
I think there's a lot of great teams. There's a lot of intensity here, right? Only one of these teams will advance to the OT7 playoff. 24K at that 145 game. We saw them earlier off air. They looked really strong. There's a lot of good teams here. And, you know, the people sitting back at home, Trillion Boys, Low Pro, I think they're going to watch this weekend and the Golden Ticket and get a little stressed out.
These teams have nothing to lose. Coming up next, we got the Slimey Boyz versus Grand Elite. Let us know in the chat who you guys got, and don't go anywhere because we got a ton of good football coming up.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Welcome to Dallas, Texas, where the barbecue is good and the football is even better. This is the Golden Ticket Weekend. Only one team can move on and get an opportunity to play here at the OT7 playoffs. Today, we got Slimey Boyz going head-to-head against Grand Elite, a star-studded showdown for sure, where we have the best high school football players from around the country, and they're all here to compete for one thing, fellas: greatness, a championship. We want to move on. I go by the name of Snipe Jones, joined by my brothers, Karen Nicky Simple and AB Adam Brenneman. We just seen an amazing game, but this is the game I couldn't wait to see, the Slimey Boyz.
Look, man, free slime is finally backwards, brother. Slime free!
The slime is here.
Slime free! I'm excited to see him go out here and play. They're one of the most fun teams in all of 7-on-7.
Absolutely, but another team that's having all the stars and all of the talks, of course, Grand Elite.
No, some of the best in the DFW area play for this team. #1 receiver last year, Decorian Moore. They have incredible alumni, all elite players from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and they have even more lined up right here. Mr. Booby Feaster is a guy to watch. They also have Jalen Lott and multiple talented guys, all from the Dallas area, about to go out here and win a football game in front of you guys. And show you why Duncanville and Dallas is the best.
There we go. Well, for the Slimey boys, listen. They got the flash. They got the following. All eyes are on them in their OT7 debut. Can they translate that talent and that hype into actual wins? Their first game today, they had a loss, barely put up any points on offense. They got to put it all together. Their quarterback, Jadis Wiley, needs to play really well.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. And as you mentioned, Kieran, this is a lot of talent from around the Dallas or just the Fort Worth area.
I got so excited, I couldn't even say anything else.
But like AB,
you were juiced up, huh?
I am. I'm so excited, brother.
AB, how much of the advantage is that for you to just be playing in your own backyard? Compared to a lot of these players just coming here for the first time or just traveling, these guys are playing in their home.
I mean, there's a reason home field advantage is so important in sports. It's because you don't got to travel very far. There's some familiarity. You know what the weather's going to be like. You know where the McDonald's is down the street.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So AB is saying the fix is in. Okay, OT7, the fix is in.
No, I think they should be one of the favorites this weekend, though. You're seeing Zephyr Cry, quarterback out of Denton right here, operating, taking a shot downfield. Oh, trying to hit the target, and that's going to be a flag all over the place as he's trying to get Jalen Lott.
Yeah, it's going to be on Robert Gibbons, the defensive back, number 0. Just doesn't play the football and just tackles the wide receiver.
Let's take a look at
watch Gibbons here. I mean, it's all over him. He's
We got first and 2 from the 22.
That's hilarious, man. Yeah, 2 good teams, man. Now the Slimey boys are known for being, one of the biggest trash talking teams this weekend. So I'm looking forward to that. I love some trash talk, okay? I want to see.
Were you a trash talker back in your day?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you were talking a lot.
Absolutely, man. Good game, bad game, didn't matter.
I'll tell you what, guys.
I actually talk more when I play bad, man.
Zephyr Cry is a big-time quarterback. Throws one of the prettiest deep balls I've seen a young player throw. I mean, it just comes off his hand effortlessly, just like that. But it's incomplete.
And great defense right there by the Slimey boys being able to, lock everybody down there when we see had no options right there, Kieran.
Oh, definitely.
Like you on a Saturday night.
Wow.
Come on.
I'm locked up, man.
No, he's got a girl now.
Whoa.
He was FaceTiming her.
AB is federal right now. This is crazy.
I saw him text her, I love you, before you went on air.
Whoa, that did not happen. That's crazy. That definitely did not happen. That's crazy.
Wow, man.
Second down here. Zephyr Cry went to the same school as Jackson Arnold. Yeah.
Another opportunity looking down, trying to get Booby Feaster, and another great defensive drive right there by the Slimey boys, putting the straps on.
This Slimey boys defense, I laugh when I say that. Slimy boys defense is looking really good back there.
Nose wipers, man.
A lot of nose wipers.
They got him locked up, but that's 2 sacks in a row. I mean, listen, it's tough. I do think it's harder to play defense in 7-on-7 than it is offense. It's just tough because you don't have the pass rush that's in the quarterback's face. Quarterback's sitting back there and has a free view of the whole field, but they get back-to-back sacks here due to that time coverage is really impressive.
Now, if they get another stop in a row, I got to start taking this Slimey boys defense pretty serious. I mean, stopping a team with this much firepower 3 straight times is impossible.
There's Booby Feaster getting involved.
Come on.
First down.
Out there, a first down for him. I mean, this kid had 20-plus offers before he touched high school.
Insane.
Maybe you can only wish us some success like that.
Okay, that's kind of crazy. While we are treating Mo Hassan and AB Adam Brennan. For the people who don't know, AB, okay, is not only one of the youngest quarterback, one of the youngest coaches in the country, right? One of the youngest coaches in the country, but also a 5-star. He's one of the best tight ends in his class coming out of high school. You know football. Don't let him talk to you like that, man.
Yeah, I know football. I'll admit that. I do wish I had OT7 when high school side. I mean, because every record that Matt and Williams, Van Spafford, all them have, I would have had it myself.
Absolutely. We will probably never know that, but what you do need to know here at OT7 is some of the rules. It's pretty simple. First down is acquired once you reach the opposite 20-yard line. The point system, a touchdown is worth 1 point, and we do have something called a money drive. You get 1 per game. Got to use it on the right time because it can make or break. It can make or break a game. When a money drive comes out, you see that goal football, touchdown is worth 10 points instead of 7. The defense can get interceptions and score if they make it to the touchdown Untouched. Fellas, we're seeing great defense by the Slimey Boys. These guys have taken like 12 minutes on this drive.
Yeah, it's just about defending in the short areas, man, and that's what all 7-on-7 is about.
It is, and you got to get Boobie Feaster involved right here. 3rd down and goal. He's the best receiver on this team, one of the very best in the country, as Kieran said earlier. Let's see where number 1 lines up right there. We see him in the huddle, backs to us. Put him out wide here.
At this level of football, I love the bend, don't break defense. That's really what it is. Don't give up explosives. Don't give up these easy touchdowns. Make them work for it.
Yeah, and Boobie Feaster is a great option. And he tries to get it to his guy. Just can't try Jalen Lott right there.
Holding defense.
This defense, hey, I'm liking what I'm seeing. It is a flag on the field, but I ain't mad at it.
Slimy Boys ain't playing around, I'll tell you that.
And it's a holding call on the defense.
Look at that ball by Zephyr Cry, though. I mean,
Yeah.
he can rip it.
He can layer that.
Everything you want. If you drew up a perfect-looking quarterback, it'd look like him right now.
Wow, really? Yeah.
Just like 6'4",
Yeah.
big, long, good arm.
I mean, the number 20 QB in his class has all the intangibles, right? I mean, 6'4", 218, got offers from TCU, Texas Tech, Oklahoma State. Dropping back, trying to make something work on 3rd and goal. And it's broken up once again. This Slimy Boys defense is everywhere.
And they are strapping things up in these short yardage situations over and over and over again. Last time they were in this type of situation, they looked to Boobie Feaster. I looked to see if they can go to him again. Maybe a one-on-one, maybe a fade ball right now because it seems like nothing else is working.
Yeah, and you know you're going to get man coverage right here from Slimy Boys. So can you run a little rubs concept? I like how they have Boobie Feaster in the slot right here to the right side of Zephyr Cry. See him right there. Let's see if they go a little rub pick concept between number 1, number 5 right here.
Big drive right here for the Slimy Boys. They can get another stop, and they do! And the Slimy Boys, what an amazing defensive performance on that drive. Holding them scoreless. They had 6 minutes, and they couldn't come away with nothing.
Yeah.
That's kind of impressive.
And a great job there by the Slimy Boys defense because they were playing man-to-man the first 3 downs and switched right there to zone coverage. See, they were trying to get Boobie Feaster the ball on the out route, but they switched to zone, wasn't there, confused Zephyr Cry, and huge stop.
What a
on the goal
stop,
line.
though. I mean, like multiple times, they have these situations where they just get them in short yardage and they cannot convert.
And now we get to see this Slimy Boys offense. If it can match the defense, Granite Lee might be in some trouble. I'm going to tell you that right now.
But now, I'd like to see them use more motion. That's one thing I didn't see Grand Lee use much of on that possession. And now, Slime is finally free. You see him getting free out there in the middle of the field. See him getting busy out there.
Mikey Vernon, the speedster, playing slot receiver, number 1. Both teams have a great receiver wearing number 1.
3rd and short. Let's see if they can make something happen.
Oh, and that's a first down there.
That's a good throw right there.
Yeah, went to him immediately right there, AB.
Thing is, dude, I mean, we have the commissioner of our league wearing a Slimy Boys t-shirt right now.
Yeah, it's not the...
Is that should that be allowed?
Yeah, there's a lot of questionable things.
The commissioner of our league wearing a Slimy Boys shirt.
And guys, you know, this QB, Kevin Niger, he's only in 8th grade.
Oh, wow.
8th grade.
Only in 8th grade.
This kid is dealing right
He
now.
also plays hockey.
Oh, wow.
Fun fact, he also plays some hockey out there.
People still play hockey?
Yeah, I'm surprised too. It's an interesting sport.
That's kind of getting aged out.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting sport.
Well, hey, the way he playing right now, put the pucks down, young man. You belong on the gridiron. This kid is an 8th grader out here serving.
He's spinning that thing.
See what he can do here. 2nd and goal. Looking through his reads, got
Good
nothing.
defense there, Straps.
We might just see a defensive game.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at almost 10 minutes, almost halfway through this game, and not a single score yet.
We don't see low-scoring games very often.
At all.
Yeah,
Slimy
the
Boys,
last game we saw was the highest scoring game.
but in their first game of the day, Slimy Boys only put up 7 points.
Yeah.
Offense has been an issue for them. Defense has not been the issue. You're going to have to score 14 points to win at OT7 at least, and we know that.
I got to be honest, I'm rooting against the Slimy Boys here.
Okay.
Why would you say that?
They're from Texas. They're wearing the white and burnt orange.
Oh!
That's a pick. It's incompletion.
What a play.
Oh my goodness, I was rooting for the pick there too.
That was Jason Bradford, the corner for Grand Elite. What a play, breaking on the football. Almost picked that thing up. Look at this, is a man's play.
But for Keeper, though, that's a bullet. That is a dot to get that in there.
Yeah, but
For an 8th grader to be able to throw like that is insane.
He's throwing with confidence right now. He's throwing with confidence, and that's what I like to see.
Hey, man, you got to love it. Let's see if he can make something happen. Big 4th down here. Granite Lee can also make a defensive stand and take field possession.
Got to take a shot to the end zone here, AB. What are you looking for?
Send a rush.
Pressure. Back of the end zone.
Oh, just out of the hands of the defender, and we will see 2 big defensive stands from both sides.
I mean, these guys are strapping it up right now.
Either they're really good defensively or the offense is terrible.
Yeah, no, we don't know yet. We'll figure it out.
I think this drive will tell it all.
Zephyr Cry back out here, though. You see the pressure come late.
Yeah, I like the call to bring that blitz late here, and it just speeds up the throw a little bit, confuses the quarterback. You get the illusion of pressure to make the quarterback get a little
I'm gonna put everybody on notice right now. You know what that play's called?
What's that called?
The Mikey Eugenio stopper. You blitz him, man. He's not athletic enough to run back there.
He got small hands. He can't play.
Exactly. He can't play. He can't play. If Mike is watching, I'm sorry, my glorious king.
Zephyr, easy completion right there.
A lot of contact. They're getting physical out here, man. I like the defense that these guys are playing.
Guys, we are now under 10 minutes, no points in this game, and no one close to scoring.
This is like 90s NBA right
Hey,
here.
guys in the chat, will a team score today? That's the question right now. Do you think a guy...
My guy, Sam, can you start a poll in the chat? Will they score?
I think it'll happen this play right here. I'm feeling
this play?
Yeah, I think.
All right, big call by AB.
You're
so much talent.
Feaster on the motion here.
They have so much talent at wide receiver. Jalen Lott, number 2,
there it is.
Top 100 player. Booby Feaster back over the other side.
It still might be a touchdown. It actually is. AB, you know ball.
This stuff's not hard, man. It's 0-0. Someone's got to score. Booby Feaster steps up and makes it happen. 2nd down. Great time to get your best player involved. And a nice job just on the out route by Booby Feaster and the speed up the sideline for the touchdown.
That was a great call.
When in doubt, when you need it most, find Booby.
To score off of a slant pass and get like an extra 20 yards is insane. Great touchdown right there by Granite Lee. And now we get to see this Slimy Boyz offense trying to put some points on the board. ABC, she was so correct last drive. Do we get a score here?
No, we do not.
Okay.
Listen, I think if I'm Slimy Boyz right now, you got Mikey Vernon, number 1, who's a speedster in the slot. I think you got to speed wins at OT7. If you can win one-on-one matchups, you got to find a way to get them involved right here.
And now we got a QB change. We got Jadis Wiley in right now, the Kentucky State commit. But my guy, Overtime Tom, is with the man of the hour right now.
Hey, fellas, I'm here with Booby Feaster. Took that one for a touch. It was just a little route. What? But you just ran faster than him?
Yeah, really. That's that Texas speed, you know, it's the difference. If you know Texas speed, you know.
We've been talking a lot about the states. Which state has the best football players? What?
I'm going to say Texas and Louisiana. I'm from both. I'm going to be a little biased.
Okay, that's fair. So we're looking at your player rating right now. You're a 96 overall, but your speed's only a 92. I feel like that's disrespectful.
Don't worry, it's going to be about 99 by the end of this. I promise. I promise.
Any other teams out here you guys are worried about or seeing at all?
I ain't worried. You know, I'm worried about the next game. I feel like that's going to be the only one that give us comp. DEFCON Texas.
That game will be amazing. You guys playing against Keyshawn Henderson and Jermaine Bishop. Can't wait for that one. Last question for you. There's a lot of great receivers in OT7. We've seen Madden Williams. We've seen Bryson Wright. Where does Booby Feaster rank in the OT7 receivers?
Like I said last week during our interview, I'm the best. I'm the best ever to walk through OT7.
There you go, man. Booby Feaster doing his thing. Appreciate you, bro. Back to you guys.
The best ever to walk.
From Booby Feaster.
The best ever.
The best ever. That's kind of hard. We had Jeremiah Smith.
We had Jeremiah Smith.
Decorian Moore.
Yeah.
We had some guys, man.
Hey, Snipe, don't look now, but Slimy Boyz Slimy Boyz are knocking on the doorstep.
The Slimy Boyz are on the front door of a touchdown.
He said he was worried about the next game. You got to worry about slime.
Yeah, man. I mean,
slime free.
Might be free.
Slime free.
Make it happen. Okay.
Slime.
All right. Slime is back.
Lock slime back up.
Yeah.
that offensive play didn't look great.
Yeah. More like Nickelodeon slime out here right now, AB.
Nose wipers is absolutely insane on the back of the jersey.
Yeah. And let's take a look at some of these jerseys, right? I mean, I've seen a lot of different uniforms, but some of these guys got a star for their number. We got X. We got a 80. They doing area codes on the back of their jersey.
There's someone whose jersey just says star.
Yeah.
Hey, Snipe.
Somebody got a question mark on their jersey. It's a receiver
Snipe,
with a question mark.
Josh Stupin texted me, he said those look like they were made at Walmart.
Oh.
Wow. And there's X in the touchdown.
And Malachi Solomon with a touchdown. Hey, he got a money sign on the jersey.
I mean, the Slimy Boys are back, brother.
Hey, the Slimy Boys have screen printed these in the hotel. 100%.
I'll be honest, Grand Elite needs to get it together.
Yeah. And how about Jadis Wiley? Jadis Wiley, the quarterback off the bench, comes in for the second drive, leads him down the field, and now we got a tie ball game. Grand Elite better stop overlooking the Slimy Boys.
Hey, man, let's see if Booby can back up that trash talk and see if he can get that 99 speed rating he say he wants so bad. I'm expecting him to go all out right here.
Well, they got Booby 1-on-1 here. Bottom of the screen. No one near him.
Oh, and he's going for it.
Oh, there it is. Got him.
Going for it. Got him. 99 speed. Did he get it? Oh,
my
what
goodness.
a play. But he had him, AB. He birthed him.
Yeah,
Had him right there. Got to elevate for that one, though, AB. Got to fight for that ball.
I think the throw from Zypher Cry a little bit late and was a little bit too high. Bowie Feaster had him beat, ran a hitch and go, so it looked like he was coming back, then went vertical on him, but you got to throw it on time and give your receiver just a vertical throw so the DB can't catch up.
I think that might be a commentator's curse for you, AB. You talked so much about how beautiful his deep ball was. And how
I did. First thing I said about it.
Y'all are terrible, man.
Hey, man, we are. You know, I'm with you when you're right.
That's a throw right there, though.
Make a man miss. Where you going, young man? Where you going?
Tavius Ellis, the sophomore out of Crowley, Texas. Got offers to everywhere, man. Texas, USC, Ohio State already.
We got a lot of good names on this Grand Elite.
Oh, yeah.
And Tavius Ellis.
He's the ones I grew up with,
Just
man.
sounds like a superstar.
And Tavius Ellis,
you know what I mean?
big-time four-star, 6', 175-pound receiver.
That's why I stopped playing ball, man. My name didn't have as much aura as the rest of the guys around.
Kieran.
Yeah, also your game didn't have no.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's crazy. That's disrespect.
Joe, you got some game.
Hold'em Hickey Simple was out there.
Hold'em Hickey
Hold'em Hickey
is a legend around these parts, all right?
Hey, guys, and hey, look, I did think Slime was going to win a single game out here, and we have a fourth down.
Big fourth down. And, AB, they are already proven to make stops on the fourth down. Hits on why the game is only 7-7.
Yeah, let's see how Slimy Boys line up here. Do they go press coverage, try to keep jump a route here on 4th and 4?
Can the Slimy Boys upset the favorite, Grand Elite? It all comes down to this play.
And he's got him.
And the Slimy Boys, AB, Kieran, if they
I can't believe we're watching.
do you go money drive here, Kieran?
I think I have to go money drive right here.
But
3 minutes, 25 seconds, I'm going money drive.
But if you go money drive, you can't take advantage of the field, of the
Flipping the field.
Yeah.
Guys, this Slimy Boys defense is for real. That was Martinez right there. The safety breaking up that pass. 4th down and 4 to get a stop is really difficult. And now let's see.
And guys, they're not going to go money drive. They're going to take the field position.
Yeah, it's a hard cost. Like, obviously, you want to go money drive, but on the other end, like, can you really give up an extra 23 yards?
Let me be honest. If they win this, I think this is the upset of the weekend.
Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness.
That was tough.
That was unbelievable.
Hey, man. Hey, fellas, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the nose wipers.
Yeah, and listen, now if you're the Slimy Boys, you kind of take some time here. 2:41, ticking off the clock. You'd love to have this under a minute when you score.
And the defense from them, though, Garrett,
it's been unbelievable.
I mean, we might be seeing the best receiver core here this week in Grand Elite, and they only scored 7 points.
Yep, exactly.
And now we got Jadis Wiley, the quarterback for Slimy Boys, who's back in for a second drive, making plays with not the same kind of talent in this receiver core, but just dicing this Grand Elite defense up.
Let's see what they decide to do here. 2nd and goal.
I like the way Slimy Boys are constructed, though. You know, smaller, maybe underrated. Yeah, shifty, kind of like low pro. You know what I mean? Not low pro, clearly. But I'm saying the build is kind of like low pro.
Now, it's a little dangerous here because
Wiley,
if they score here with a lot of time on the clock, obviously, regardless, Grand Elite will use their money drive regardless.
They should.
And it's a disadvantage because by them not using money drive, a simple touchdown will win the game for Grand Elite if Slimy Boys
I think the hard part with the money drive decision for Slimy Boys is they had great field position. If you have money drive, you go start back on your own 10. So and I think it was the right choice. You have to score a touchdown. You have good field position. Your offense hasn't hasn't been great all day, I think you take the field position, the shorter field.
Absolutely. And your defense have showed, hey, we can get stops.
Exactly.
Now, how many stops? I don't know if you can stop this team 3 times. That's the only problem. But you got to score here before we get too ahead of ourselves. Got a man, and he just threw it out of his
I think he
reach.
rushed that throw right there because the pressure coming. And, I mean, here we go. These two defenses making plays whenever they need to most.
Hey.
Can Grand Elite get another stop here with about a minute remaining in this game on a 4th and goal?
Yeah,
Huge play.
We're going to have the...
This has got to be the lowest scoring game in OT7.
We got the 1 minute warning here. Guys, where else would you rather be? Big 4th down, tie ball game, Slimey Boyz versus Grand Elite. This is what it's all about.
Free slime, man.
Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and hit that like button if you liking what you're seeing. They send a rush. He'll take the drive.
He got it.
Oh, my goodness. He got the touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Here, we talk about it all the time. That is the worst rush you can possibly do. You have to give the quarterback an opportunity to run for a short yardage. You don't want to rush in the red zone because he doesn't need a lot of field in order to get that touchdown.
Unless you're coming up the middle and you know you're going to get him, don't rush.
Especially a one-man rush. If you want to rush, you want to send one from each way, AB.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think you want to rush from the side because you're giving that whole side of the field the other side to run. But Jadis Wiley doesn't flinch when the blitz comes, gets to the end zone. Slimey Boyz with the lead. Now a crucial drive here for Zypher Cry.
Money ball over the middle. What a catch. And they're already in to Slimey Boyz territory with the first down right there. Clock is still running, though. Braylon Caston on the catch.
And this is a money drive, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we talked about. If Grand Elite scores here, the touchdown will be worth 10 points, not 7. So if they score here, they will have the lead. And the defense from the Slimey Boyz is insane.
You gotta get set.
Oh my goodness, fellas.
This have to go get set. This is a huge upset brewing, guys.
They might get 2 plays, AB.
Yeah, they only have 2 plays left in this game right here. They got to stop this ball.
A stop here goes a long way for Slimey Boyz. Takes the shot up and is out of the reach. The clock will stop. 7 seconds, AB. Kieran,
not enough urgency.
Nobody expected this game.
Way too much time, guys. Listen, if you're Zypher Cry, you got to throw the football away. That you can't take the sack. Wasted 30 seconds, but next play mentality right here. Game's on the line. Game-winning play. We get 1 play right here. Kieran, who are you going to? I think
you got to look Booby or Jalen Lott right here. 1 or 2 on the field. You also have big targets. They have so many receivers. You got to find somebody.
See what he decides to do. Throws a shot. Oh, and they get a stop. 2 seconds left on the clock.
2 seconds left.
I mean, Kieran, Booby Feaster, the phenom, toe Tom, he doesn't even care about the team he's currently playing. And now they are 1 play away from losing. If we would ask 100 people, if we would ask 100 people who win this game, nobody would have said Slimey Boyz.
Let's see where Booby Feaster lines up. Number 1 right there. Do we get him one-on-one in a matchup? But for Zypher Cry, you can't throw it out of the end zone. You have to give your team a chance to make a play. We've seen a couple throws now that he's thrown too long and not letting his receiver even have a chance to catch the ball.
Fellas, Zach Turner, top of the screen, the tight end.
I'm calling the pick. I'm calling the
back corner.
Oh, no!
Nearly caught by Jalen Lott on a beautiful throw. And Slimey Boyz, are you kidding me? Do you believe in miracles?
David just beat Goliath.
I'm in shock, guys.
The Slimey Boyz in their OT7 debut coming and knock off Grand Elite. Wow. Shout out to their defense, man, who made stop after stop. This Slimey Boyz D was locked in all day.
Fellas, I am in disbelief from what we just seen.
Slime free. Slime free.
Way to come to Dallas, Texas and represent
Slimey
Boyz. I respect y'all. What a game. What a game. AB, they didn't have all the stars. They didn't have all the names. But they played amazing on both ends, mainly the defensive end, holding this Grand Elite team to 7 points. Wow. More OT7 football coming up after this.
Well, Slime has officially been freed as they just took down Grand Elite in what might have been the upset of the weekend. Tom, what do you think about that one?
They have a lot of confidence, the Slimey boys. I think it finally paid off, and honestly, it was their defense. Their defense was awesome, shut down the Grand Elite offense the whole entire day, so it was a good job.
Movie Feaster is a tough opponent to shut down, and they did it. The nose wipers on defense. I mean, what a game. What an upset for the Slimey boys. And now, we know that the winner of this Golden Ticket tournament will advance to the OT7 playoffs along with Low Pro, SFE, and Trillion Boys. But let's take a look at the rest of the teams that I have making the
Is your
OT7.
squad? All right, all right.
My squad. So I got Raw Miami, C1N, Level 82, Midwest Boom, Cali Power, Tucson Turf,
Okay.
RG3 Takeover, and the Cold Hearts. I think those are my teams. And then I have 24K was my early favorite for this tournament.
Okay.
I don't know. There's been a lot of good teams.
Yeah, look, we had to submit our picks before seeing these teams. I think we should get to resubmit tonight.
I agree.
But
I
24K does look strong. No RWE in your top 12.
I know. Tom might be a little bit of a homer on this one, getting RWE in here. I just was not as impressed by them. I don't think they have the juice.
But RG3 went 4 and 6. Whatever.
RG3 had Chris Stewart, they had Jalen Pyle, they look great. And again, NFL leadership. So I do think that they could make a run. So I don't know. I think I would take them over RWE at this point.
Oh, this is my group. Okay, now this is what it should really look like. This is what Tom's playoff field looks like. But all these teams don't matter because Low Pro is not going to lose another game the rest of the year. Mikey Eugenio will complete every pass. I think the Trillion Boys are the second best team, even though I have them ranked 3rd here. And then, yes, I have RWE, and I do not have Tucson Turf on my list right now. And
3 and 7 RWE.
they were 6 and 4, but I didn't think their wins were that strong.
All right, coming up in this one, we have Huncho Elite taking Gridiron on Gridiron Elite. Let us know in the chat who you guys got in this one.
Huncho!
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
If you want to play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. Welcome to Dallas. It's Golden Ticket Week. We are punching 1 ticket to the OT7 playoff. Only 1 spot available this week. These 2 teams, Huncho Elite, Gridiron Elite, about to do battle on the Gridiron to see if they can get that spot this weekend. We cannot wait for this matchup. A bunch of new teams here that we have not seen so far this OT7 season. I am Kieran Hickey Simple, joined here with my guys, Mr. Mo Hassan and Adam Brenneman, guys that played real football unlike myself. How we doing today?
Good. Unlike, I don't have a fiddle in the band, Kieran, but I did try your brisket, and I'm ready for some Texas football. Let's go.
I know you guys love my meat, AB.
Brisket's really good, man. Really good.
Brisket is
week by week,
good.
week by week.
And these 2 teams out here, we haven't seen them this year, but Gridiron Elite, they look really good so far.
That's right. They got off to a hot start. They beat Fast Houston 21-14 off the back of Noah Grubbs, the star 4-star quarterback. He's committed to Notre Dame. He's a Navy All-American. He's leading one of the top Notre Dame classes in the entire country, and he's leading this squad out of Central Florida off to a hot start, like I said, and they're going to keep it going right now.
Yeah, for Huncho Elite, they're back for their 4th year at OT7, founded by Quavo, but they're already off to a 0-1 start today. Their quarterback, Darnell Kelly, who's got a ton of talent, threw 2 picks in that game. He needs to bounce back, but I'm telling you, the talent is there. He's got the arm strength. He's got the accuracy to make plays down the field. Huncho Elite needs a win bad. They need it right now, and this is about grit.
Now, we got to get it together here for a Huncho. I love the matchup of uniforms here, though. A lot of sunset vibes with,
it looks good
with everybody out here. But we're about to get going here. Gridiron will have the ball first. And they got a big win earlier today against Fast Houston, who's probably one of the better teams we've seen so far.
It was a big win, and it was a close one. They won by a score, 21-14 earlier. They're trying to lock up that 1 seed for tomorrow in our tournament. And Noah Grubbs, the Notre Dame commit, we see him with the green on there.
Looks good on him.
Yeah, it does look good. It does.
Something about wearing a Notre Dame shirt to a OT7. Got some swag.
Wow.
I like it.
And they have some recruiting momentum, too. You just had a coach on your podcast as well.
Marcus Freeman, man, that guy's he's got aura. He's got aura, can recruit. They're apparently the leader for Joey O'Brien, who's been one of the best players.
Kyle Hamilton 2.0, they're calling him.
Okay. Breaking news from Adam Brenneman.
I'm a crystal ball.
Get things going right here. He's wide open, and that's going to be a touchdown to start it. Too easy. Gridiron Elite in the end zone. Tristan Gunn with his 3rd touchdown grab of the day so far.
Yeah, you see the arm strength from Noah Grubbs on that throw right there down the sideline. Look at him just operate here. Nice route concept on the wheel route. Perfect throw. Little slight pump fake there, Mo, but then accurate throw to his receiver, Tristan Gunn.
Yeah, we see the chemistry already with Tristan Gunn, 2 in that first game, like you said, Kieran, now the 3rd already. It seems like this is the duo to watch all day.
That coverage was more busted up than a John Jones opponent. That was crazy. What a start there for Noah Grubbs.
More busted up than Patty tonight.
Patty Pembley, yeah, big USC fight going on tonight.
10 seconds.
Can't wait to watch it. It's going to be a good time. Now Huncho Elite, the created player, Mr. Darnell Kelly. Can he get things going here? Oh, my goodness. Ooh. What a catch. Nearly intercepted, it looked like, but good completion. And that's going to be first down yardage for Huncho. Hitting his intended target, Chase Usher.
Great catch there by Usher. Look at how Usher has to flip his hips around a little bit.
Usher from Atlanta, man.
Look at Usher.
Wow.
What a name.
Usher from Atlanta. Something else, man. After tonight, don't bring your girl around me. True player for real. Darnell Kelly, first down. Another good completion here, and I like what he's just taking what the defense is going to give him. And here, OT7, golden ticket week. A first down is gained when you reach the opposing team's 20-yard line. The touchdown is worth 7 points. You can also go for what's called the 1-point gamble after that touchdown. If successfully converted, you get the point. If not, the defense gets the point. We also have the money drive, worth 10 points when you see that gold football come out. And we have 20 minutes on the clock, a running clock this year, or this week rather, for golden ticket. NFL rules once we reach that 1-minute warning. Clock stops when you go out of bounds and on incomplete passes, which Mo's thrown a bunch of. I mean, just so many.
Too many.
I like Darnell Kelly, this quarterback.
Better than Mo?
For Huncho Elite. Probably not better than Mo, but Colorado State commit. He's got a veteran presence to him. He's got a good arm. He seems calm and confident back there. Just took a sack on that last play, but I like what I see out of him.
And you jinxed him. All right, Darnell Kelly rolling out to the right.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. What a catch. They're going to say that's complete. It is. Aaron Graham falling backwards. I mean, that's the type of catch.
Grab. Look at the.
He just tapped.
How did he come down?
How did he catch that?
I'm confused by how that actually worked there. Okay, so he tipped it to himself. What?
Wow.
Yeah, little tip drill there.
Kinda
The
hit his arm.
receivers for Huncho thus far in this drive have been unbelievable.
Here's Kelly rolling over to his left, back in the end zone. Oh, and just dropped.
A dangerous throw there for Kelly.
That was 4th down.
That was going to be a turnover on down. They picked up the first down on that first play. And Huncho Elite going to turn the ball over on downs here. Give the ball back to Noah Grubbs and this Gridiron Elite offense.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly had his receiver there, Mo, open, but threw across his body. I know that's a tough throw to make.
That's right. Had him in the back. I think you just need to put a little bit more on that, and I think they would have had the touchdown. It's just so hard to score there in the red zone, but a good defensive stand early on for Gridiron.
Here we go. Can Noah Grubbs get it going again? We saw Gridiron Elite last season. We saw everybody on the staff glaze their coaches because they like New York sports teams. And now
the Knicks jersey on.
Yeah, the Knicks jersey is crazy. What a horrible franchise. Chad, if you hate the Knicks, go ahead and drop it in the comments.
Got a shot in the East.
Yeah.
So got a tight end involved there.
It's a rare sight.
Yeah.
You like to see tight end out here, AB. What do you think your numbers would be like at OT7?
Yeah, I mean, we'd be talking some of the best numbers we've seen here at OT7.
Wow.
We'd be talking move the chains. I wouldn't be taking the top off the defense too much, but
Now,
there he is, getting involved again. And that's Drew Follett.
Yeah, Drew Follett. I mean, recently visited Florida State. Guy's getting a lot of attention nationally. He's not the big, long tight end you're used to seeing at a place like Notre Dame, but he's kind of the H-back move guy who's good in the good blocking, can run the underneath routes, and reliable hands.
About a Winter Park, Florida, home of Austin Rivers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
it's a random pull.
Very random.
Austin Rivers says that he can play football better than you guys.
You got a lot of data in that.
I do. I have a lot of. I got a lot of wrinkles in here.
What do you guys think about tight end playing 7-on-7? Usually it's about speed and going downfield, but do you think the pros outweigh the cons with the size?
Yeah, I think the matchups you get inside on the linebackers on guys that are, 5'11" versus a tight end who's 6'4", physical, but you got to use it the right way. You can't ask him to win man-to-man routes all the time.
Yeah.
Here's Grubbs. Hitting his running back on the check down, and that's going to be really good yardage there and a first down as Gridiron Elite moves it inside the 10-yard line, and they're just taking what the defense is giving them, huh?
Yeah, and let's see if they get Tristan Gunn involved here. We saw him have the big catch earlier in this game. Noah Grubbs loves looking to him. See where number 4 lines up.
Yeah, talk about size. They split out their tight end again. Drew Follett out wide.
What do you guys make of this Phoenix Suns ad jersey?
It does look like
What a catch in the end zone, back across his body. Brian Williams, touchdown, Gridiron Elite, as they take a 14-0 lead. And now Drew Follett just took the ball. Oh, they're going to try to kick this one through. Snap. Can Grubb make it?
I think that's...
Oh, he buried it. Oh, my goodness.
What can't he do?
Nice catch there, but I think the Selly was even better. Noah Grubbs just buried it. That was a great kick.
He might be his high school kicker.
Buried like a 30-yard field goal. That was
Natural looking.
It didn't even try.
That was beautiful.
No, you don't see that route. You don't see that concept a ton, Mo. Rolling out to your right, then throwing the slant route across the field there to his receiver, Brian Williams, but a good throw by Grubbs.
Yeah, a good find there. Brian Williams, the big 3-star receiver who also has a Notre Dame offer, so that connection's looking good. Maybe he's going to convince him to get out there to South Bend.
Kieran, I got to call out the elephant in the room. Mo and I have been beefing today because I said that Mo wouldn't have been a top quarterback at OT7 if he was playing here.
Wow.
Big
So him and I have been, it's been a rough morning.
We'll get back to that in just 1 minute. I got Tom down on the field with a real quarterback. Oh, Tess down on the field. Sorry, Buffalo Tess.
Yes, it is. I am down here with Noah Grubbs. Walk me through that last touchdown because that was a pretty crazy one.
Yeah, I mean, I know my guy on the backside is always going to be open. Brian Williams, he's always going to be there. We have the connection, and it's just the trust.
Okay, but we have to talk about the celebration. You just nailed a field goal. Do you kick for your high school team along with quarterback, or what was that goal? What was going on with that?
I'm a punter for my high school team, but might go to Notre Dame for field goal. Now you never know.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you, Notre Dame commit. Do you think you could maybe kick a little bit for the Irish?
Might be able to. We'll see.
Okay. You're repping the Irish today. That's also where I went, so excellent choice there. And should we expect any more field goals out of you for the rest of this tournament?
We'll see. Might get a little longer distance field goal for sure.
All right,
wow.
back to you guys in the booth. Good luck out there.
I mean, he's got an absolute boom. I'll tell you what.
I think every touchdown you just back it up 5 yards. Just see how long you can go. Yeah, exactly.
Notre Dame.
He has looked really good, though, thus far. And if they continue to play like this, they're going to have a shot to beat who my favorite is, the 24K. 2 teams out of Central Florida.
That was a nice little kick right there. It's about as many points as Notre Dame scored in the first half against Ohio State in the Natty.
Oh, wow.
Darnell Kelly here.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh, my goodness. Blitz. Rolls out. Can he get more yardage? He stops to the line. Cross body. Picked off.
Cross the line of scrimmage.
I think he crossed the line of scrimmage when he released that. I think they might be able to decline that penalty and just take the interception.
I was going to say that the pick's probably worse for the defense than
illegal rush.
Wow. Illegal rush.
Legal rush. So he got bailed out right there.
So on fourth down there.
On fourth down.
A lot going on here.
Yep, so that'll give him 5 more yards and a replay of this 4th down.
A massive bailout for Huncho. They really need to capitalize on this.
Yeah, so now we got a 4th down and...
And a 4th down at about 7 right here. Yeah, 4th down at about 7. And can Darnell Kelly make something happen here? Huncho Elite, I mean, haven't won a game.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. I think
He is over the middle. Beautiful ball. What's he touch?
He's short. Or they're going to call him right on the line.
Right at the line, yeah.
I think he got there.
I think he got there.
And they're going to give it to him.
The 20-yard line's the marker there. I thought the receiver got right to the sticks. And good quick throw by Darnell Kelly to move the chains.
It's a good area to sit down. An even better throw, something that Mo can't do. First down here for Huncho.
Come on. Mo's catching too many strays today.
What a catch. I mean, these guys
These receivers are making tough catches.
These guys are making some real catches. Balls that are behind them, maybe on the ground, wherever it is. They're hey, if it hits your hands, that's what they say. You got to bring it in, right, AB?
No doubt. No doubt. That's something I always did.
Wow.
AB, the most consecutive catches without a drop in college football history?
Yeah, that's what PFF's saying.
That's someone's saying it.
I sent you the tweet yesterday. I went back and found it from 2018.
Yeah, he had it saved, for sure. Is that what you show on a first date? Is that the first?
I say, hey, I don't know if you knew this, but I have the most catches without a drop.
I bet that does.
Yeah.
That does numbers.
It does wonders.
Yeah.
UMass legend, Mr. Adam Britman. I've seen him open up
the first 5 minutes.
Being a UMass legend is like an oxymoron.
Touchdown for Huncho. They get in the end zone, and they're going to take a trip right to the pit.
Yeah, a good find there on the goal line. It's a slant for the creative player, Darnell Kelly. Puts a little behind him. These receivers have just been making tough catches all day. A good touchdown to get on the board there for Huncho.
Yeah, look at this catch here. I mean, a little bit. I think it's a pretty accurate throw right there, right on the money. But the receiver had to stop running full speed, and good job adjusting to the football for the touchdown. Gridiron. Now, Huncho back in this game.
10 seconds.
Right here. Chat saying these are the Phoenix Suns home jerseys versus the away jerseys in this game. Right there. What a catch. I mean, he talked about his connection with Brian Williams, and right there you see it again. He says he's always open. I know I can hit my man.
Yeah, they're high school teammates, so it makes sense. It's going to be the first guy he looks at. And watch these strong hands across the middle. A tall, lanky receiver, that's what you like to see.
Right here. Grubbs trying to keep it going. Gonna hit his tight end.
Getting the tight end?
Yeah, AB's so excited about the tight end. First down.
I like this guy. This guy is what it's all. It's about grit. It's about passion. It's about football IQ. That's what he brings to the team.
That's a gritty guy right there. True fall. You know what it is
Look
about
at him. He's got his helmet there under his nose. I like it.
It's about drive. It's about power.
That's something.
We stay hungry. We develop.
He's quarterback friendly. Like I feel like he's finding these windows and just sitting.
Yeah.
Kind of a security blanket for quarterback Grubbs.
Notre Dame, you might have one right here because he is absolutely dealing.
Oh!
Wait up. He held on to that? Yeah. He did, yeah.
No flag.
Physical right there.
Getting physical out here. At some point,
they're begging for a flag, and there is a flag. It comes in late. Yeah, they're going to say an unnecessary roughness right there.
He just brought him down.
I mean, you
unnecessarily
protect the players, Karen. Yeah. Protect the players, man. So you got a longevity for their carees.
We're playing football, AB. Come on now.
I'd like to see Drew Follett get involved here. Let's see what happens.
He's been involved.
He's been involved. I know. I'm saying on the 10-yard line here on the red zone, get the big fellow a touch. Yeah. What are we on the 7? I mean, give him a jump ball back to the end zone. Yeah. He's going to win with physicality.
And he's here. It's a mismatch here at the slot position. A smaller linebacker on him with a 6'4" target.
Here's Grubbs.
I think they could go to him.
Oh, they got him.
Oh,
and you see him jumping up and down. He had him open. Yeah, he had him, AB.
Had him open right there in the back of the end zone. I mean, AB, you're like, hit the dang tight end.
I thought it was a nice job there of just getting quarterback friendly. He had him open right there in the zone coverage, and instead Noah Grubbs took a sack.
Yeah, he had the 6'4" body on a smaller linebacker. I think that was part of the first read there. Just missed him.
I mean, they've been in rhythm this entire game, but right here, second down, need to get a completion here, make it more manageable for these next 2 downs.
Mo, now we got a 1-on-1 on the right side of the screen there.
Oh, wow. You throwing that up to him?
I'm not sure.
Back the end zone. What a defensive play. The dive right there from Big 33, Braden Rogers. Dangerous throw right there.
Yeah, that was a tight window there for Grubbs. Almost intercepted. That's really the play that Huncho needs to get back into this game. But now a 3rd and long here in this red zone. You have guys like Tristan Gunn, already 3 touchdowns. Bryce Williams has been active. These tall, lanky receivers. I want to see them target him on a one-on-one fade.
Right here, Huncho, they haven't been really in this game from the jump, but they have an opportunity to make a huge stop right here. And a drop! Oh my goodness, he would have had room to run right there too with Trey Punter. And now a huge fourth down.
Big fourth down, Mo. I think Brian Williams is Noah Grubb's favorite target here. I think you got to go to Brian Williams, find a way, maybe put him in motion pre-snap to get him the kind of matchup you want, manipulate the defense. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to expect some sort of zone here, right? And so I don't know if you're going to get a one-on-one fade, but I would like to see Bryce Williams maybe on an end line dig or something.
Yeah,
put the big body in action.
And now we got the big body with the big body, Drew Follett right there.
Oh, and that's going to be broken up. Huncho with the stop, and they're going to get the ball back. And ladies and gentlemen, Huncho has not won a game at OT7 yet. They are looking to win their first game. This is a new year, a new Huncho. Can they make it happen? What a clutch defensive stop right there when they needed it most.
Look, Quavo said they're underrated, and I see why. This defense is elite, and if they get a touchdown here, Kieran, they're going to have a chance.
I mean, can Darnell Kelly get it done right here? A touchdown to maybe tie this. Only 4 minutes remaining in this game. 4 minutes 54. Over the middle. That's a good completion. Gonna get them to a 2nd and short here. Guys, I'm excited. I
think they can do it. And look, this is a team with a chip on their shoulder. Quavo was upset they didn't get invited to the pool play. They got the golden ticket invitation. They're out here to prove something. Darnell Kelly is a Colorado State commit. He's been proven that he could play at a high level. He was here last year, played well.
They're over the middle.
Right now he's dealing. He's dealing.
And it's interesting they're not going money drive here.
Yeah, I think
it is an interesting decision.
I think with 4 minutes, you're thinking you'll probably get another possession.
Yeah, exactly. But right here, just trying to go tie the game up. This is huge for them, though. Gonna give them a first down now. Darnell Kelly trying to make it happen.
Look, I think it's a coaching blunder, though. I think you need to use it here because if you don't score and Gridiron scores, the game's almost over.
Well, you have
you do have the onside play, but it's still.
You have the onside play.
It's never over.
It's never over at OT7.
It's never over, but it's severely.
Chat, let me know what you guys think. Is Huncho going to win their first game here at OT7? Oh, over the middle. What a pass breakup. I thought that was caught for a second there, but what a defensive play from Eshawn Sutton.
Yeah, Sutton, a great job breaking on that football, using those long arms to break up the pass. And
yeah,
take a look at this. Number 9 right here is breaking on the ball.
Kelly fired that thing in there. I mean, dangerous throw right there.
This is where you want to see a little bit more creativity from Huncho. They haven't had an issue driving down the field inside the 10, but scoring down here has been really difficult for them.
Big third down here for Huncho. Oh, and he's going to have to eat that one. No one open. Guys, this is what has hurt Huncho time and time again when they get put in these positions. Just cannot close out these games. 4 seasons seeing them. Still looking for that first OT7 win.
And
I think they.
It's indecisions like that make a big difference, right? Because a 3rd and 10 and a 3rd and 15 is a miles away of a difference. You just got to throw the ball away.
No doubt, no doubt. Now, 4th down here. 4th down and 15. Tough spot to be in.
Tough spot right here. Got to take a shot to the end zone. Can they get it done? Huncho looking for the first one at OT7. Got to have it down right here. Back of the end zone, and it's picked off. Gridiron Elite with a huge stop, and they will get the ball back with about 2 minutes left as they all flip into the pit.
Yeah, a really nice interception there for Gridiron, and if you're Huncho, it's just a tough situation to be in. It started with the sack, right? So you get a 4th and 15. Really not much you can do play calling wise. And you just got to put that ball up if you're Darnell Kelly. The ball needs to be about 2 or 3 feet above. Give your receiver a chance.
Yeah, and that's Darion Gordon, the corner for Gridiron, picking that one off. Nice play. Got to offer some schools all over the country. You see why that play on the football.
And Gridiron looking to put this game on ice, going money drive with 2 minutes left.
Also an interesting decision because you have to go for it on 4th down. So I don't think I would do that if I were them.
I think I would. You got to run this clock down regardless. Well that's a big part.
What if you get stopped right there and then you give them good field position?
Oh, what happened though? That's a completion right there.
We're playing to win the game.
Terrence Dixon on the catch, giving them a 2nd and short. Gridiron Elite on their money drive here late in the game. 1 minute, 23 seconds. This clock is just ticking down, Mo. They're really a first down away from putting this thing away.
They are. And I mean, there's risk with Moneyball, but if they do get a first down, they really ice the game. Noah Grubbs has been sensational thus far.
The shot downfield.
They take a shot.
Goodness.
And the clock's going to stop here at the 1 minute warning.
We still got a game here. 1 minute warning, under 1 minute. We're going to have NFL rules with the clock. clock stops an incompletion out of bounds, going to bring up a third down.
Unless you're certain on a go ball here, I don't know if I would take that risk. The receiver doesn't win. He doesn't get any separation. Quarterback needs to see that and get to the second read.
Quavo's team, Huncho, trying to get a stop here.
And they said Quavo's going to come in later.
Wow, really?
Going to helicopter in, parachute down.
There's no shot. There's no shot.
I'm telling you, man.
He did come season 2 in Arizona.
Yeah.
It was electric.
It didn't help, huh?
Yeah, Huncho still didn't win again.
Did not help.
Huncho still didn't win the first win at OT7 in 4 years. Yeah. We're going to see what happens though.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right here, Grubbs. Nobody open immediately, but that's a beautiful catch. And a first down for Gridiron Elite. They are just 1 or 2 completions away from putting this game on ice.
What a catch
ending
by
this one.
Tristan Gunn on third down, goes up and gets it. Fully extended, nice hands, and then through the contact. Watch how the DB comes and tries to swipe it out, but he pulls that ball into his body. Big time play, Mo.
Not easy to make. Fully extends up right when your team needs you. And they put themselves in position.
Back it in. Oh!
No!
And they're going to say it was a sack.
Oh,
that was a quick whistle, guys.
Saved by the whistle.
Oh, my goodness.
And the clock's now running.
No, the clock's going to stop on the sack.
Is it? No, the ref's winding the clock.
Yeah, the clock should stop on the sack right there. Still with the clock stops on the sack.
Second down.
Unless you were, the sack bailed them out right there. And unfortunately for Huncho, would have been a huge pick and an opportunity to get back and win the game. They're now just going to look to run one play.
Yep, they're about to complete.
Oh, they're gonna. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What is happening?
What?
Huncho has a chance to go win the game now.
What is Noah Grubbs doing?
I don't
know.
He literally could have thrown it 2 yards over to the right, and this clock could have ran out, and the game would have been over. Now Huncho has a chance to go down the field and win the game with the money drive.
That's 2 in a row that were just not great.
16 seconds. I cannot believe what I just saw. 16 seconds on the clock. Huncho looking for their first win at OT7. Can they get it done? New quarterback in the game as well.
Prince Aminu, new quarterback here for Huncho. 15 seconds left.
Over the middle, and guys.
And that's a huge completion.
He's got to get out of bounds. He's got to get out of bounds.
And he got out.
He got there.
Did he get out? They're going to say.
He's out.
They're going to say.
Wow. A defensive breakdown there.
Wow, a defensive
Gridiron.
breakdown.
Man, now,
Prince Aminu, they got 8 seconds.
8 seconds. You're thinking you may get 2 shots into the end zone, but
guys,
this throw has to get there.
They can't afford anything inbounds.
New quarterback in the game.
Oh,
over the middle, and they can't. They got to go clock it. Only 4,
just
3,
play.
No,
2.
he's taking too long.
And the clock is going to run out.
God.
What are they doing? Huncho loses the game at the goal line.
A complete lack of awareness.
Oh my
Huncho.
goodness.
They get the ball inside the 5-yard line. Don't snap it.
I mean,
on the 2.
On the 2.
I mean, but listen, on that throw, you can't throw that pass in bounds.
You had to go up and clock that.
But they could have just snapped it.
But I mean, you're still scrambling.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Man, I just
still had a chance.
AB, like you said earlier today, though, managing that clock late in the games is paramount, and they get the completion right here. Guys, they had enough time to run up and clock this. They did not hurry fast enough.
Now, to your point, AB, the inbounds completion isn't ideal, but they could have made it right by just snapping the ball. I don't know why he was looking to the
sideline. And as you know, that's where the quarterback, Prince, has to get them lined up, communicate it all, and handle the situation.
Unfortunately, Huncho still looking for their first OT7 win in season 4. Guys, don't go anywhere though. We have more action coming up next. Gridiron Elite gets it done in this one, 14-7. We'll be right back with more OT7 action after this.
Well, I think Quavo might be disappointed in his Huncho Elite squad. They still have not been able to win at all in the history of OT7. They just took the L2 Gridiron Elite. That was a tough one. They had the game. They had the opportunity to win at the end there, and they just did not. So I am here with Leighton from Strictly Football. Leighton, what do you think about that one?
Yeah, it was a tough game. I think they thought they had a timeout when they clearly didn't. But, you know, maybe they can bounce back later on.
I definitely wasn't more impressed with them than I thought I was going to be, so that was definitely, I guess, a good sign for them. They were hanging in, they made it competitive. But now we need to look at our schedule for the rest of this afternoon. Later tonight, we have some incredible games on NFL Network and NFL Plus. We have Aaron Donald's 82-10s taking on Michael Crabtree's Crab 5. That goes down at 6 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network. That should be a good game. Some incredible teams backed by NFL talent, so you won't want to miss that one. And we also have some incredible games on YouTube later here today and then on NFL Network after this. So Leighton, we've seen some great football here today. A lot more football going on later. Who has impressed you so far in trying to secure a spot in the OT7 playoffs?
I think Fast Houston has definitely been the most impressive team. They came out here, handled business. Quarterback was slinging it. They were making it all look easy. I'm looking at them for a team to make some noise tomorrow too.
So you are the man behind the Strictly Power rankings. We had to submit our picks before the OT7 playoffs. Here are your rankings. So what are you feeling like going into this weekend? Like, are you confident in those rankings?
I am pretty confident in those rankings. You know, I feel like Low Pro is number 1, SFE's number 2, but then 3 through 10, I feel like anybody could beat anybody. To be honest, it's going to be interesting come finals time in June.
So Tom was yelling at me earlier because I had Tucson Turf in and he had RWE in over Tucson Turf. What would you like to say about that?
Yeah, the RWE glaze needs to stop. They got some good talent, but they just can't win games. And you got to win games in order to be in the finals, and they just can't do that. So I think Tom just needs to calm down a little bit.
But coming up next, we have the Ohio Players taking on 24K. 24K was an early favorite in this one, but the Ohio Players look pretty good in this one. Leighton, who you got?
I got 24K. I think Gridiron Coleman's going to ball out.
All right, let us know in the chat who you guys got.
Why? Hey, what is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Texas, back for OT7 Golden Ticket Week. 12 teams have showed up. Only one of these teams is leaving with that ticket punch to the OT7 playoffs. So we have a matchup for you today. Ohio Players taking on the prohibited favorites, 24K, in a matchup you don't want to miss. Ohio Players making their OT7 debut, showing out for the Midwest, and we cannot wait for this matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Kieran Anthony Hickey Simple, full Govey here on YouTube. And I'm joined here with my guys, Overtime Tom and Mr. Mo Hassan. How we doing today,
I didn't
fellas?
know it was Anthony. You're Anthony.
Yeah.
My confirmation name is Anthony. And Leighton from Strictly Football knows nothing.
He knows absolutely nothing except to you know, not glaze RWE like you have. But speaking of glaze, these two teams out here are unbelievable, and I'm expecting both of them to win this game somehow. I don't know how it's going to happen, but let me know how it's going to happen. Tom, 24K, they're special.
24K is very, very solid, actually. They've been here before. We've seen them in OT7 every single year. They have a great offense. We saw them earlier in game 1 with Gridiron Coleman at quarterback. Looked great. Now we wonder if they turn the page and they give their other quarterback an opportunity, Trey Taylor, just a sophomore, but also a 4-star. So this 24K team, I think they're the favorite, as you mentioned. They've had a lot of great alumni come through, and especially Cam Coleman, who's a star at Auburn. I have them potentially winning the whole thing, and I definitely have them winning this game. Some solid QB play.
And on the other side, Ohio players making their OT7 debut, Mr. Mo Hassan.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this team. They're gritty. They're from the
What are those
Midwest.
wigs?
It looks good. It looks up. That's Ohio for you. Some of the best football players in the country, very underrated, and they're putting 24K on upset alert. Everyone's got them to win it all, but they nearly beat Grand Elite in overtime in week 1. I mean, in game 1, and they might win this one right now.
All right, 20 minutes on the clock. I miss my girl. Shout out Sydney. Let's get it going here.
Yeah, did I hear you say
24K gonna start off with the ball. Shut up, Tom.
You use the L word?
Whoa, man, that never came out of my mouth. Y'all gotta stop.
Sworn.
A shot downfield. Touchdown! 24K already. Jameer Brown, the 5-star wide receiver, and Ohio State commit out of Dayton, Ohio, getting it done on Ohio's head top.
24K taking more swings than Conseco on steroids.
Oh my days.
That was a strike.
Unbelievable. Wow, I mean,
What is happening?
That was great. That was great. No, Coach Damon did come over and say, first play, we're taking a shot downfield, and I got to show out because I'm from Ohio. Coach Damon jumps for 24K, lives in Columbus. He said we're going to drop these guys off. Exactly. An Ohio connection there on Ohio's head top. This is just Ohio beat.
Jameer Brown, who scored that touchdown, I've been excited to see him because a lot of people say he might be the best wide receiver in the whole damn country.
Yeah, he might just be the best in the nation. Jameer Brown, unbelievable. And what to know here at OT7, a first down is gained, whether you throw a touchdown on the first play or if you get the ball to the opposite team's 20-yard line. A touchdown is worth 7 points. We also have the 1-point gamble. You score a touchdown after that, you can go for it from one play from the 10-yard line. If you were successful, you get a point. If you are not, the point goes to the other team. And we also have the money drive.
Hell yeah.
Money! Worth 10 points when we see that goal football come out. And here we go. Ohio players getting it done is Tara Walker. Tara Walker the third.
Ohio,
Scary Tara.
Is Ohio known for good football?
They are.
Players? Where do you guys rank them?
Joe Burrow, a phenomenal football player. Like, Ohio's the one state in the Midwest that I do kind of respect.
Oh, the one.
It's kind of crazy. I'm looking at this roster here. 24K has all kids from Florida except Jameer Brown, who's from Ohio.
Yep.
They couldn't have given the Ohio team
Absolutely.
the Ohio kid?
No,
Absolutely not.
Can't do that.
Okay. All right.
Skibbity Ohio Riz down the field, and that's incompletion. We got Tess down on the field, speaking of Skibbity Ohio Riz.
Yes, with the man of the hour, Jameer. Walk me through that touchdown.
My coach said just get over top, and the safety came down, so it was wide open. My quarterback threw a good ball, so we scored.
And you had the dunk, Sally. What do you think your vert was on that jump?
My vert is like 30-something.
All right, one last question for you. As an Ohio State commit, is there
Ready
any
to go?
extra motivation to play well against this Ohio players team?
Nah, just to show I'm the best in Ohio.
All right, good luck out there. Back to you guys.
Best in Ohio for sure. Not a good state. And probably best in the country. I'm playing. Here we go, Ohio players. Quarterback Terry Walker the third, and oh my days, incomplete pass. And that was an enormous amount of contact there.
That's a turnover.
They make it through. Yeah, that's a turnover on downs, and 24K gets the ball back.
It's actually a really good defense. It's a good ball, really, but better defense there getting it in there. And that's a huge stop. Turnover on downs.
24K just run the same play again? How's that work?
That would have been nice.
Actually, Mo, you play quarterback at every Division I school in the country.
Every single one, yep.
How often do you just run the same play?
I think it happens a lot in the run game.
Yeah.
Right? It's like if you're running power and it's just working, then you can run it consecutive times. Not as much in the passing game.
Shot downfield again.
Now what you will do, Tom, is if there's a corner you want to pick on who's not as good as your star receiver, then you can go at him multiple times.
Got it. That's what I would do to Kieran, just pick on him.
Yeah. You just point at him. And
Wow, really?
Yep.
No, I'm just kidding.
So they started this drive with a 1st and 1 because they got the ball at the 21-yard line. I'm just taking shots in the end zone right here on 1st and 2nd down.
Yeah,
why not?
We're taking shots.
Why
man.
not?
We're taking
my shots right here.
Jameer Brown just took one play off, but back in there now in the slot. Give him the ball. They should only throw the ball to him. That's what I want to implement.
And guys, I was going to say, this 24K team, I think they're the favorites to win this whole thing. I really do.
Yeah.
24K, golden ticket. Come on, it just makes sense. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on.
It does. Because they're gold.
Because they're 24K gold.
24K. I mean, what do you guys think about Bruno Mars? Anyways, shout out to everyone in the chat right now watching. Let us know who do you think is going to win, 24K or Ohio. And shout out to Dirty Dog 31, best username in the chat right now. Dirty Dog 31.
What's he
Dirty
talking
Dog.
He just says PI every time. That's all he's been saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
Got Trey
Probably
Taylor.
receiver.
Yeah.
But some of the best quarterbacks in the country, Darion Coleman's not in. He's the Miami commit, but Trey Taylor, tons of offers. He's a younger guy. He's got Michigan, LSU, Texas A&M.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm curious how they're going to
offense is stacked.
I'm curious how they're going to rotate these quarterbacks because they went Darion Coleman the whole first game. I think Trey will probably get this whole second game. My guess is they'll rotate. Can they punch?
I think they do. Oh, my goodness. What a catch in the back of the end zone. And a touchdown. Messiah Hampton out of Rochester, New York. The #1 player out of the state of New York, Tom.
The only player out of New York.
Shout out to New York, my dog. Yeah, bro.
Unbelievable.
New York repping in Dallas.
What a catch. Get him to the south so he can play some real ball. Beautiful catch.
The home of football.
On the rollout right there. Mo, look like you, man.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. It was a great throw in the back of the end zone. Good job by Messiah Hampton. We see why this team is so stacked. They're the favorites to win it all. And the quarterback switching is interesting discussion like we were saying earlier. It makes sense to have them game by game rather than drive by drive like Hellstar does it with Diabel.
Well, it's funny you say that because my sources just contacted me.
Okay.
They're switching
wow.
first game and second game. Now, in the third game, they're going to rotate every 2 series.
Oh.
Okay.
But then tomorrow is when they get into playoff, bracket play.
Ride with the hot hand.
Yeah, you ride with the hot hand, in my
I
opinion.
kind of like the two quarterbacks.
Shout out to my inside sources. Can't reveal names. Thank you, Mark Cohn.
Inside source.
Wow.
Wow.
I have a video of Mark Cohn running to the trailer to eat my brisket last week.
Oh, wow.
Just sprinting.
You got good brisket.
You got good meat, brother.
Thank you. Terry Walker the third.
They call him TW3.
This Ohio team, I'm not impressed.
Jackson Callaway. Hey guys, I wanted to talk about my top 12 here. You know, going into the playoffs here, I think it's pretty simple.
Right.
Low Pro's the top seed,
of course.
Right after them, I have SFE and then Trillion Boys. I mean, the top 3 qualifiers. I have Raw Miami right after that.
As
level 82. I just think Raw Miami's going to show up just ready to play in those big games. I got the Reapers down there, C1N, California Power, Midwest Boom, Cold Hearts, and my golden ticket winner. We haven't seen him yet.
Oh, you haven't?
I'm picking Texas Threat.
Yes,
get it done. I think the final. I think the final's going to be 24K and Texas Threat. I think 24K is the favorite to win it. What's up, Jaden Creation? How we doing, baby? And I'm telling you right now, I think Texas Threat gets done. They've been winning all the tournaments locally. You know, here in the Dallas area, where we play the best football.
This is national, Karen.
It is national, but I think you're going to see how good they are come later today, whenever we see them play.
Now, my big issue with your ranking is level 82 not being in that top 4. They had a huge victory over Low Pro. And that's Low Pro.
I think they only played. I think my thing is I just have Raw. I have to give Raw Miami the benefit of the doubt. They play their best whenever the lights are bright. They do.
I agree with you. I think the 4 best teams have a huge gap on everyone else.
Touchdown for Ohio players. Ryder Hooks, the running back, getting into the end zone. This young man rushed for 1,600 yards.
That's a lot.
It's a crazy amount of yardage.
Yeah, anytime you see a running back just with strong hands like that, college coaches are drooling. That's the future of the next level. These guys beating linebackers and nickel defenders in space. Really impressive to see from their young running back.
Big Skibbity, Ohio.
You guys got to hang out with Ashton Ginty yesterday.
I did get to hang out with
running
Ashton
backs with
Ginty.
strong hands. How strong is he?
He's a very strong, muscular, bowling ball built young man.
You wrestled him?
Yeah.
No, I did, yeah.
Took him down, actually.
Throw him around, yeah.
No way.
Yeah. I'm a problem out there. Big catch right there.
Johnson 2 weeks.
Messiah Hampton getting involved a little more. Yeah, I mean, I've been tackling everybody.
Yeah.
I got you on the ground. I got DeJour on the ground.
You didn't get me on the ground.
I got Bunchy on
Wait.
the ground.
You didn't get me on the ground.
I got you on the ground.
Beat up, brother.
Wait, I didn't get on the ground.
I didn't throw you out of respect.
Okay.
Well, you tapped out before. That's the issue.
No. The only person that got the best of me, Huncho did yesterday, but I was also wearing a jacket in a 100-degree heat. It was pretty tough.
Yeah.
Big excuse guy over here.
Yeah. Trey Taylor here. No excuses, just dimes. Oh, right.
You might be able to wrestle when I get my bow and arrow on you.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My
Bow and
sword,
arrow.
my grenade, my John Morant grenade.
John Morant grenade. Guys, what would y'all rate John Morant's new
It's the best celebration of all time.
He said he's taking his words, throwing them out there, and he's not listening to the response.
Well,
that's what he said it was. It wasn't a grenade.
That's one way to look at it.
You got to throw it.
I I think you just keep doubling down. Just keep
different
weapons.
He needs to pull out a bazooka and say that it was just him. It was him carrying, the boats and logs or something like that.
Who's gonna carry the logs?
Big third down right here, and that's a completion. Larry Miles, and he's gonna be touchdown inside the 5-yard line.
Sick.
We see our first big transfer this season. Larry Miles, he was on DEF CON. Makes the move over to 24K.
I was like, I know that guy.
And him and Darion Coleman not playing in this game. We're going to see him, in the next one. But Larry Miles, big thing. I mean, a huge thing to watch here. If 24K can punch that ticket, because we're not sure if DEF CON's going to be able. It's pretty safe to say DEF CON's not going to make it.
I don't think they will. I think it was a good move here. They're the favorite to win it here.
Solid move.
And the OT7 transfer portal already shown it's making a big difference.
Shout out Nico Ayamaleava.
Yep.
He might be in the
First
portal.
down, Larry Miles in the end zone.
In this portal.
And a touchdown for 24K as they get it done after hitting the transfer portal.
Yeah.
Unbelievable start to it all, and they go up.
It's the depth at receiver, especially with the addition of Larry Miles, that separates 24K. We've seen already multiple guys getting involved early. Great touchdown there to jump up to a 2-possession lead.
Does 24K have the best receiver core in all of OT7? Not just at the golden ticket.
No, we mentioned.
That's a hot take.
I mean, they might.
Hot take.
They might. I think Grand Elite's still up there. They just haven't shown it yet. But down on the field, we talked about those transfers from DEF CON. Tess is down there with some other transfers from DEF CON. What's going on?
Yes, I have with me Keyshawn Henderson and Jermaine Bishop, a.k.a. Davey Crockett and Batman. How we doing, guys?
Doing great, doing great.
Hydrated.
All right, you guys are with DTX. We were talking about the transfer portal. What should we expect out of this team coming into this tournament?
Chemistry. That's something that we didn't have the last week that we was here. That's something that we building on this week right here.
Just playing good. Whoa.
We got Bowie Feaster crashing this interview. Well, this is great promotion for our game of the week going down later. We have some great promo for our game of the week. You guys are taking on Booby Feaster and Grand Elite. What should we expect in that one?
Dog fight. We played them last year. We blew them out. I ain't gonna lie last year, but it's gonna be funny games this year.
Definitely expect a lot of fight coming from the team. We got some guys over there. We got the hot dog. The hot dog back.
He ate 20 of them. Yeah. He said he ate 20. So
Glizzy Gladiator out there, man.
I think he breaking 25 this week. So.
All right, best of luck to you guys. I'll let you guys get ready for your next one. Back to you guys in the booth.
And that is my pick to win golden tickets. I have DTX winning. I don't feel amazing about it.
I think Keyshawn's on a redemption tour. I mean, these two guys right here might be the two most talented players out here this week. I mean, in terms of natural ability, they're unbelievable. Keyshawn going to be playing quarterback, throwing the ball to Jermaine Bishop, who's going to play both sides this year.
I hope play both ways.
So we saw him lock some stuff up.
I love Bryson, right? The 14-year-old phenom, but Jermaine locked that up.
Yeah,
he did. Batman.
Jermaine is unbelievable talent out of the state of Texas, and right here we see a flip of the field. 24K gonna get the ball back up 21-7 as Skibbity, Ohio couldn't riz up a first down there.
Yeah, it's tough for these Ohio guys. Don't have quite the size and the speed here that the Central Florida-based 24K has.
Based?
Central Florida.
Are you based?
We're talking about food?
No. I'm just talking about, you guys know Lil B, the bass guy?
Yeah.
Love him. Trey Taylor.
You know who I love?
I just want to throw up a prayer right now.
I love everyone in the chat. Please like the chat. And also subscribe. We're really close to 1 million subs. If we get 1 million subs, I'll take you guys on a date.
Oh, wow.
Both you guys.
Where would you take us? Where are you taking me? Yeah.
Gatorade.
You're a big spender too, huh?
I've been eating a lot of Dunkin' Donuts lately.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow, we can go to Dunkin'.
Gatorade and Dunkin' Donut. Nah, I need something better. You're not taking me to no cheese.
I'll take you to that Subway Throne.
I'm not getting out the car. You take me to no
I have
cheese.
high standards, Tom. Come on out.
We getting chicken fried steak.
We can bring your wife.
Whoa. That's his wife. This is crazy. Completion. Oh, my goodness. The speed. He's taking off. And you're seeing why he's a 5-star Tremere Brown cutting up the middle. And oh, my goodness. That might have been the fastest I've ever seen someone ever run.
Yeah, the explosion out of there was insane. Tremere Brown, the next great Ohio State receiver. See, we've seen guys like Jeremiah Smith tear it up here in OT7. I think Tremere might be that next guy.
He's in the same class as we saw SFE's Dakota Garant.
Yep.
Yo,
that sophomore class of wide receivers is unbelievable.
I think this is the best receiving core I've seen. Like, it's Raw.
Messiah Hampton, Larry Miles, Tremere Brown.
Raw and SFE, I'll take 1 and 2, but 24K might be number 3.
You know what I'm taking?
As he drops the ball.
I'm taking Zyra Minor, Kaina Watson, Kaina Kamali'i, and Low Pros receiving.
I like that. I'm with that. I agree with that.
That's
It's a legal rush right there from Ohio players.
And if Trillion Boys have Jonah playing at full speed,
They do.
That's right. They added Sequel Patterson. They got
Patterson.
Tubbs is there as well.
Yeah.
Tubby's amazing. No, I mean, Jonah Smith, hopefully,
That's as good before that you'll find in OT7.
Exactly. Yeah. No, a lot of very talented wide receiver. I mean, the receiver position has just gotten so much better.
Yeah.
These DBs have no chance unless it's Batman out there doing something.
They're going to be thrilled.
It's a good completion right there. Get them inside the 5-yard line after the illegal rush. It's going to be a second down inside the 5. 24K on their money drive. Trying to get it in and really, I mean, put this game on ice. Go up 31-7.
I love ice.
5 minutes left. I do love ice. You know who also loves ice? The girl I'm talking to. She likes chewing.
Oh, wow.
I miss her.
Really? Just chomps on ice?
Yeah, all day. It's crazy.
Weird as hell.
Hey, when's the wedding?
Touchdown! 24K, and this is a absolute drubbing.
Spanking. And we didn't even talk about Brian Hamilton.
This is Brian Hamilton.
One of the top underrated wide receivers in the country as well. A good job just finding him in the open zone there in the end zone.
Yeah, I mean, 24K, we might underrate them, to be honest. They always have good receiver play. We saw Cam Coleman a couple of years ago play for them. That one weekend that he showed up, and he just dropped everybody off, became a 5-star, and then he never came back to see it.
And, hey, they looked good last year in our playoffs, too.
They did.
They had a few upset wins.
They made the semifinal in Season 2.
Yeah.
Well, guys, look,
Season 1, rather. Oh, my goodness. Look, that was a dime and a half.
They wanted
defender dripped all over.
They wanted me in OT7 this year, but unfortunately, we have a corrupt commissioner. Overtime Ham Hunter, our commissioner, is an absolutely corrupt human being, and
he's unbelievably corrupt. He has a Slimy Boyz shirt on right now.
He's one of the worst
unbelievably
in the world.
Can we get a shot of him? He's talking to us right now in the booth with a Slimy Boyz shirt on. He's the most corrupt.
He does have RWE shorts on. That's my guy.
Corrupt individual.
RWE looking good.
I know Tom isn't calling anybody corrupt. These guys.
He's got his ad on there too. In case anyone knows where to direct the complaints, it's right there.
He's getting his at on here. Yeah.
Put an L in the chat for Overtime Hunter,
please contact him. Let him know how corrupt he is.
Well, Tom, there were rumors swirling on Twitter that you were taking Hellstar bribes, a lot of gear. What was?
I didn't get any though.
I didn't get any. Hellstar. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm anti-Hellstar getting to the playoff. You want to know why? They didn't bring me a shirt. They had two.
They would have made my bubble.
I got a shirt, Kieran.
Oh.
Wow.
Are you on the committee?
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
All right. All right. On that note, I'm gonna take a seat. Put an L in the chat for Hunter.
Terry Walker III trying to get something going for our Ohio players, and he has a live arm. The chat confusing Hunter for JR.
Hey, Coach Boom.
From Midwest Boom. Those are two completely different levels of biceps.
I mean, JR should feel so disrespected.
Yeah.
The disrespected JR, who has 32-inch pythons.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But this is like
Hunter's gonna dream about this moment tonight, where everyone said his arms look like JR's. Right here, Terry Walker on a 4th down. Can Ohio players get some sort of momentum going right here?
There's no way they convert this.
Terry Walker pumps. He does convert it. Tom, shut up. All right. 1st down for Ohio players.
I'm an Ohio hater.
Yeah.
All my exes are from Ohio.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
That's tough.
I just remembered that.
I'm sorry, brother.
Damn.
Gotta stop.
Sub.
What's going on in Ohio?
Gotta stop going there, brother.
Yeah.
I'm actually going next month.
Oh.
Is this a heartbroken booth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, not you, Kieran.
Not you, bro. You're
I'm
That's like you, yeah.
I'm
You're
doing great.
I just want an invite to the wedding.
Oh my God, yo. You have to chill out. Terry Walker III, the most NASCAR name here at O27.
TW3.
TW3 right there. Takes a shot downfield. Oh. And an unbelievable incompletion forced right there. It's 24K. Gets it done.
Yeah, if 24K is not the favorite, I don't know who is.
Jakiri Watson getting a big. I mean, they're doing it on both sides of the ball too here, Mo.
Yeah, no, they are. And if anyone's going to beat him, it's Keyshawn and Jermaine on the other end. I want to see Jermaine play offense too, because I think he was the best corner that we saw in OT7.
Yep.
He locked up the best receiver in my opinion,
Yep.
Bryson Wright.
Yep.
And I haven't seen him play receiver, so maybe you got a little Travis Hunter in him.
Yep.
You never know.
Right.
Got the Travis Hunter. Came a couple weeks ago.
Terry Walker.
Yeah, shout out to
Over
Travis.
the top.
And
Ball's tipped up in
Travis
the air.
for C1N.
Where's Travis getting drafted? I hear something different every day.
Yeah.
I've heard Patriots. I've heard Giants.
Okay.
I think it's probably one of those two teams.
Hopefully not Jacksonville. That was sad.
Yeah, Jacksonville would just stink. That's where careers go to die. I don't believe in Trevor Lawrence either. He's always been overrated.
Oh, wow.
Even in college. Throw up jump balls to Justin Ross and his defense carried him to a natty, and everyone's like, oh my God, he's the greatest thing ever. Sorry, I'm really just getting off of that take.
What did Trevor? Did he DM your girl or something? What did he do to you?
He's just got the handsome Squidward face with a beautiful flow. Hating on him.
Oh.
Touchdown, Ohio players.
And they cut the lead.
And they can go for an onside play. Let's see if we can see the most miracle comeback ever here.
Chris Paul sinks a 3.
I'm rooting for it. They're going to go onside play. The clock is still running. They got to hurry up and get back to it.
They need about 18 onside.
They need to hurry it up.
Ohio players 14.
Come on, guys. I want to see the greatest comeback in OT7 history right here.
I'm going to tell you what, bro.
They only need 2 more touchdowns.
I know Snipe's not happy.
Got to score right here. It'll stop the clock. They need to hurry up and get set. You got to get the play in. Only 30 seconds.
We've seen this be a problem with the clock management, the awareness.
I mean, they might not even run a play.
Huncho should have won. They were down on the 2-yard line, didn't snap the ball.
Saying he's going to the Pats, talking about Travis Hunter in the chat.
Saw that.
Okay.
Shout out to Olak.
You got to score right here.
Who do you guys think goes number 2 overall?
They're going money drive on this one. Got to score right here. Takes a shot. That's not going to be enough yardage, but there will be a flag on the play. I believe that's a hold. Clock still running. Fortunately.
Who do you think's going number 2? I think Shador's.
I know who I would take. I don't know who's going to. I would take Jackson.
Jackson Dart?
10-yard penalty.
And number 2?
Yeah.
Over Shador?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who would you take?
Wow.
If I'm taking
not at number 2. What?
If I'm taking a quarterback, I'm taking Shador.
No, I like Jackson a lot. I like Jackson Dart. I think he's a first-round pick, but I don't know if I'm taking him number 2 over Shador. I don't even know if I'm taking Shador number 2. I think Abdul Carter's up there.
No, Abdul's going to the Giants.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a waste of time.
He's a Giant.
So do you think the Browns are going to tank for Arch then, if you don't take a quarterback here?
Ooh, tank for Arch. I might.
Cleveland, Shador in Cleveland would be crazy. Here, Terry Walker taking a shot to the end zone. That's going to be a sack and a pick. And 24K arrives golden here at the Golden Ticket. Get it done, and they look like the favorites to win as they get a dominant victory over Ohio players. Guys, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more OT7 action after this. Dime after dime, Skibbity Ohio Riz, I'm saying words, dunk, Lions, football. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Shout out Sydney.
We are dancing in Dallas, and we just saw our early favorites 24K with a dominant win over the Ohio players. Kieran, what do you think about that one?
They looked just as good as advertised. They looked like the team that they said they were going to be coming in. Coach Damon came to me before that first play and said, we're going to score a touchdown on the first play. That's exactly what they did. I mean, they look like the favorite to win this weekend. We still got to see some more teams later on today, but, I mean, they look just as advertised.
A lot of football left today, but we need to talk about tomorrow, because what's going down tomorrow is insanely important. So after today, the 2 teams with the worst records will be knocked out of the tournament. They will not be competing Sunday. And then Sunday, the top 10 teams will be competing in a single elimination playoff spot. And the winner of tomorrow will advance and get an automatic bid to the OT7 playoffs.
I'm excited to see some teams get kicked out. That's what I'm excited to see right now. Let's get down to it, the nitty-gritty.
Weed all of the bad teams out.
Weed all the bad teams out. It's time to see who's really ready to go punch that ticket to the OT7 playoffs.
I was going to say, these teams are going to be competing against the low pros, the SFEs.
Yeah.
So we got to just...
You got to have it. That's why I like 24K. They've been here before. They've done it before. Can we see a team like Heat or maybe Ohio players step up later on today?
Someone you didn't mention yet who we have not seen is DTX. Keyshawn Henderson, Jermaine Bishop. They could be another one that could make some noise in this tournament, potentially the OT7 playoffs if they make it there. Kieran, what do you think about this matchup coming up next?
This matchup, I think Heat has unbelievable talent. We talk about some of the best receiving cores. They have one of them. I think if they put it together, they can make a real run this weekend. We've seen them make real runs with the Deuce Snipe, with the Zachariah Sample before. They're a solid team, and I think right now, against Ohio players, you have to go get a victory right now, especially after what we just saw from Ohio.
This would definitely need to be a bounce-back game for the Ohio players. I thought Heat looked great earlier, so I think I'm taking them in this matchup. Let us know in the chat who you got. Let us know who you want to see advance to tomorrow, who you want to take home the golden ticket tomorrow. We have so much good football left. Kieran, what are you expecting the rest out of this day?
I'm expecting to see some good football from players from Texas.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of OT7. We are here for the golden ticket, where only one team out of these 12 will make it to the OT7 playoff. We've got the Heat and Ohio players. They got every mask in the world. Mississippi Heat coming out with all the signs in the world. Both of these teams are dying to get on the right track and make their name known and hopefully win the golden ticket. And I'm here with some golden guys. Mo Hassan, Adam Brenneman. What's up, fellas?
You look golden today, bro.
What? Yeah, are you guys friends?
No.
We had some beef earlier.
We've been beefing all day.
We've had a little bit of beef, but you guys are doing well?
Yeah.
Couldn't be better.
So far, so good. Can't always say the same about the Heat, Mo. How you doing, man?
I'm doing very good, Tom, and I'm doing better because I'm about to watch the Heat play, and Luke Essery is the quarterback. He's an under-the-radar guy out of the state of Mississippi. You see there, come to the SIP, the Lane Kiffin mantra. And he played with RW before. He played well. He's got a few offers right now, and he throws the ball well. He's electric on the run. He's very accurate and poised. He threw 3 touchdowns already last game. They did fall short against Fast Houston. They're currently 1-1, and heading into tomorrow's tournament, you don't want to be 1-2. They need a win right here.
Yeah, Mo, I'm a big believer that Ohio doesn't get enough credit for the talent they have. The Ohio players have some talent. It starts with their quarterback, Terry Walker III. This guy has arm talent. He's got the athleticism. Look at this throw across the middle right there. But their record right now is 0-2. Ohio players desperately need a win. They have all the pieces, the quarterback, the weapons. All that's missing is a W on their record.
There you go. Adam, you do such a great job of making me a believer in whatever player you're talking about. Talking about arm talent. I'm like, what would he say about me if he had to talk about overtime Tom? He's like, the arm talent.
He's a guy's guy. He's got athleticism. Everything you want in a friend.
Sneaky fast.
A good locker room guy.
Good locker room guy.
Team morale guy.
Brings the vibes up, you know?
And there you have it. We need the morale to get up for the Ohio players.
Yes.
As AB mentioned, they are 0-2. 2 teams from today will not make it to tomorrow's bracket play.
That's sad.
So falling to 0-3.
Oh, he's got him.
Would be bounce. Would be
tragic. Yeah. How many completions have been completed out of bounds, AB, in the history?
0.
Yep,
None have ever been completed.
Wait, is that a football joke that you guys just did?
Coach is saying all that.
That's good.
When Mo would ever throw someone at USC, like his, I'm shocked.
That's because Mo's arm is so great.
Yeah.
I hate you guys.
His arm is so strong. All right, you're looking at the standings here. As we mentioned, these guys are playing today, a little bit of round robin, and then tomorrow we will have bracket play. The top 10 teams will advance to tomorrow with only one team winning the golden ticket and punching the final spot to the OT7 playoff. 24K is the favorite right now.
They look really good. They just had an emphatic victory in this previous game. Yep. Emphatic.
Spell it.
And if Vanderbilt guy?
A Vanderbilt man, the Harvard of the South, and if you're Terry Walker III, T-Dub3 as we call him in the state of Ohio, you can't fall to 0-3 because you're at risk of elimination, like you just said.
Maybe that's why he goes by T-Dub3.
Yep, maybe.
Fall to 0-3.
I hope.
Let us know in the chat, who do you have, Ohio or the Heat, fellas? Who do you got winning?
I'm going with the SIP. I'm going
Ohio. I'm going Ohio.
Really?
Man.
Okay.
Good old
You guys
Midwest.
can't agree on anything.
Good old Midwest football. Got him! Oh, 2 in a row, Mo.
Yeah, he's just overshooting these. He's getting separation in the back end. I think if you're Terry Walker, you just need to put the ball up a hitch or two early and put the ball in play.
Yeah, and now starting that drive, 0 for 3 for Terry Walker. He had him open right there. See, you got to throw that on time. It's got to be on a line. Terry Walker just throwing it out of the end zone. 2 of those 3 plays on the first drive, and they're going to flip the field here, which is our version of a punt at OT7 and give the ball to the SIP.
Yeah, really, they get bailed out because he on defense. You got to get that fixed.
Yep.
The field was a little longer. We would have points on the board. Now we see the Heat take over. Luke Estere, who we talked about earlier. He's gotten a lot of reps here at OT7. Played week 2 with RWE for Cam Wilder. Cam did not renew his contract for week 4.
Oh, wow.
And now he is on Mississippi Heat.
Yeah, well, Ryder Lyons came in and played.
Ryder Lyons did take a few snaps for RWE. Some people were not happy. SFE.
I really like the OT7 one transfer rule here.
Yeah.
Listen, I think college football should think about enacting that rule.
What's the college football rule right now?
Are you anti-player, Adam? Are you anti-player? Is that what I'm hearing?
Stop it. As many transfers as you want in college football. But yes, I'm anti-player.
AB might be the most pro player person I've ever met.
Doesn't seem like it, but
not today.
Not today.
But Mo's just mad at me today, man. Ooh.
I'm just calling it how it is.
Yo, while we wait for this flag, let's talk about this. Why are you guys mad at each other?
Let's not.
All right,
why are we not?
so my take was that Mo Hassan doesn't have as much arm talent as some of the players that we've seen here at
You're
OT7.
just crazy. He played professionally like a week ago.
And what, like, I think at the end of the day, Mo wouldn't be one of the best quarterbacks here at OT7. I think he's not in the top 10.
And just before we dive into that, so we see first and goal here for the Heat.
Some things just shouldn't even be discussed because it's not even worth.
Off his hands.
Mo deserves a chance to defend himself.
No. But if I'm with you, you don't even need to.
If something's so asinine, I'm not even going to put words.
Meanwhile, AB, you were a 5-star, one of the top tight ends in high school football when you played. How would you think that you would do out here?
In high school?
No, right now. The argument is how Mo would do right now, correct?
Yeah, I think that's the argument. Yeah.
Okay, so how would AB do right now?
I wouldn't do great. I couldn't run very well. I got a bad knee. Like, I'm not as good as Mark Bowman, you know? Oh, he caught that.
He caught it, but it was out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Mo, I'll defend you. Mo played professionally like a week ago. To think that this grown man wouldn't outplay Luke Fahey of California Power is crazy to me.
No, look, these guys have a lot of arm talent.
What's the chat say?
I enjoy watching these players.
Chat, would Mo win an OT7 championship? Put a yes or a no, and we'll let the
put
chat.
me on Ohio players. We're going to win a championship.
Okay. That feels crazy. Mississippi Heat doing as good a job as possible of getting close to the end zone, but not crossing that line.
Yeah, massive 4th and 1 here for Luke Esri. Got to get in the end zone. Use your big bodies. I want to see them use that pre-snap motion they've been using earlier.
Yeah, and I think, Mo, you got to look at Bobo Tucker, right? Bobo Tucker, number 1.
Bobo's the guy.
See where he lines up here. He's in the slot. Number 1 right there by the quarterback. Ooh.
A great find there in the back of the end zone. It's a mesh concept versus this man coverage. He hits a little half roll, kind of just buys himself a little time and finds his receiver in the back.
Yes, Jartavius Smart, the wide receiver for Heat. Just a good job running the dig route back of the end zone. And Essery.
And kind of a dangerous throw. He throws it opposite, makes it difficult on himself.
Tough throw with no base on the ground. Good arm strength right there.
Good job there. Mississippi Heat take the lead. And guys, we're here at OT7. For those of you who are just tuning in, why? You've been here for 5 straight weeks, but if you are for the first time, we appreciate you tuning in. As you're going to see here, the team starts with the ball on their own 10-yard line to get a first down. As we see a flag fly in, you have to get the ball to the opposite 20. A touchdown with an automatic 7 points. You can go for a 1-point gamble. Most teams do not. That means after you score, you can go for an extra point, which is 1 play. But if you don't get that, the defensive team will get 1 point. And there's a money drive. We'll talk about that later. There's an onside play. We'll talk about that later. It's a lot of fun here at OT7. We appreciate you watching. Meanwhile, everyone in the chat is saying, yes, Mo Hassan would do an amazing job at OT7, except for DeJour.
Thanks, guys. Oh,
Are they really saying
biggest fan.
DeJour's a hater?
Yes, they are. They really are.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you.
And guys, we saw pass interference on the defense there. 10-yard penalty. First down here for Ohio players. 0-2. Need to start getting things together. Ooh. And it just so far not so good.
Yeah, they've been taking shots, but it feels like they just haven't been able to connect. I think it's just a timing thing for Terry Walker III. I feel like if he gets the ball out a little earlier, they're gonna have a chance. But the positive here, if you're a fan of these Ohio players, they are getting separation.
Yes. As we see a second down here. Guys, question for you. We've seen the same teams for the last 4 weeks. We've seen Low Pro, we've seen Trillion Boys, SFB, Raw. Mo, what do you think is the biggest difference this first half of the day, seeing some new teams compared to the favorites, I would say, the bigger, more known teams?
Yeah, I mean, a few things. The quarterback play obviously stands out. The awareness, the football IQ, because we saw earlier Huncho, a team that historically has struggled in OT7. They could have gotten the win. It's just OT7 has slightly different rules.
Right.
The clock management is an issue at times as well. When to use your money ball is also a big play. So, I mean, there's those little small details really make a big difference.
Yeah, I think it's the chemistry, too, between the receivers, the receivers, the quarterback. In situations like this, 3rd down and 3, a lot of these teams have a clutch play to go to.
Yeah.
They're going to call that incomplete. It is a little bit different. I do think the intensity is ratcheted up, knowing that only one of these teams will make it.
Win or go home.
Yeah, you're going to see a little bit more fire, especially, I think, tomorrow when we get into bracket play.
And even today, these games, like if you're Ohio, you need this win. Like you're in a very bad situation if you start 0-3. And likewise for Heat, if you're 1-2, you're gonna get a bad seed. It's tough. You might play 24K in the first round.
And now, I mean, they got to convert this 4th down right here. 4th down and 3. Let's see what Terry Walker does.
Gotta snap it. Gotta hurry.
Oh, give it to him.
He's got him.
Oh. Turn on the Jets there, a big first down pick
there on the 1-yard line. Yeah, but it's kind of a pick route. They put their receiver, they motion him in the back. They get the one-on-one matchup that you want against a Mike linebacker. You'll take that all day with the speed and the leverage, and it's just a race. Yeah, who's going to beat me to the sideline?
It's Ryder Hooks right there. Watch these defenders. They get picked off, and then Ryder Hooks right in the flat. Just watch how it plays out. Defenders can't keep up with it. Good throw there by Terry Walker for the first down.
And now they will get first down on the 1-yard line. Gotta punch this in. And they do. A great throw across the end line. Ohio players on the board, ties things up.
It's a good job. They're just working the right side of the field there for Terry Walker, trying to get a pick route in the flat. Nothing's there. You come back to your dig route on the backside, back of the end zone.
Yeah, an impressive response there from Terry Walker. Shaky first drive, but comes back dealing. Starts to his right, goes back through his reads. He said Duke and Virginia right now neck and neck in recruitment.
Where would you go between those two? Duke and Virginia.
Duke and I would go to Duke personally.
I think UVA. I mean Charlottesville.
You guys don't agree on anything, guys. Do we like being nice to people?
Yes.
No.
Oh man. Speaking of those schools, because they're close to North Carolina, how do you think Bill Belichick's going to do coaching UNC?
Ooh, I'm actually really excited about that. I think
I saw
they
a
just released
come
that.
out.
Yeah, where he put the pads
good
on.
Throw. Ooh.
Is that a catch? No. Good throw, like you mentioned, AB, but not able to hang on to it.
I'm curious what you guys think, chat. Bill Belichick at North Carolina.
I'm very
good
curious.
season, bad season.
It's either going to be amazing or it's going to like burn down.
Yeah, nothing in between, right?
Well, I mean, he's not really a good coach. He just had Tom Brady, so.
Oh, wow.
He's
Hot take.
been recruiting well. I mean, he's gotten
middle of the road coach.
Well, he's
overrated coach.
He's recruiting a lot of lacrosse players, too. I think he's got like 4 or 5 guys.
Yeah, I mean, look, if he had Tom Brady as an assistant coach, then maybe they would win.
That'd be pretty
But
sick.
Tom Brady, the greatest athlete of all time.
Oh, my gosh.
Take off, Luke. Take off, Luke.
An illegal rush, but it doesn't matter. It makes him miss.
Looking like Mo Hassan with the wheels.
Luke an athlete?
Yeah, man. Sneaky athletic.
Check Luke out here. Watch him get a little shifty once the blitz comes. Good job recognizing the blitz.
An illegal rush,
Get off
first
of
of
me.
all.
Illegal rush, yep. Okay, show the wheels off.
Yeah.
4-2? 4-2.
4-1-8.
Did you ever rush for any big first downs, Mo? Do you have any plays like that?
A few.
No, you're more of a power guy, right? Run him over.
I'm not a slide guy, but that got me in trouble. A lot of injuries, so not advisable.
Takes a shot out of bounds there.
You should slide. Also, slide head first. Don't slide feet first, because that got me in trouble as well.
Do they teach sliding?
I've had a coach or two that did, but not as much as they should.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes we'd have like a slip and slide at practice.
That just sounds fun.
You know, you can tell if a guy's a great athlete. You can how they actually fall to the ground. When I was in college, they used to train us with a wrestling coach on how to tumble and fall.
Yeah.
Like, you know, some guys who just like fall all the time and it's like an unathletic fall.
Are you a good tumbler?
No, I was terrible. So they made me work on it. But you can tell some of these athletes how fast they hit the ground and pop back
The ground would shake when you hit it.
AB was hitting the ground a lot.
I feel like someone should have caught that. That felt like a touchdown.
No, there was definitely a lot of open grass there. It was a too high look, 2 safety split. Watch all that open field
Look
there.
at the 2 safeties right here.
Yeah.
They're trying to go right here
bail out,
to
right?
this receiver in the middle of the field. They try to get it right there in the middle.
They have 2 guys.
I didn't even see the guy on the right. Yeah, the guy on the right was wide open. Yeah. I mean, holy
It's good play call. We just need to take advantage of that.
I'm frustrated by that. I'm going to be honest, as we have 3rd down here. Keeps a little bit shorter. This is going to bring out 4th and 14. 4th and goal, I should say, from the 14. Got to punch this in. Clock continuing to go down.
And I think this is the hardest play in OT7.
Oh, it's got to be.
When you get a 4th down here within that like 15 to 20 yard range, there's almost no good play call for this.
Yeah, again, because the defense can just kind of play the sticks coverage back there in the end zone.
Yeah, we call it a picket fence defense.
Yep.
Watch how these guys are kind of aligned on similar levels. Actually, no, they're not, but they should have.
Yeah, bad defensive.
Yeah, bad.
Good throw.
That's why they scored.
You're gonna have to
that was bad defense.
Wait, why was it bad defense? Explain it again.
Well, because the defense was lined up on like 3 yards off coverage.
When it was 4th and
When it was
goal.
4th and goal,
Yeah.
and left the middle of the field wide open, so you could just run that post route back to the end zone. It seems like the defense almost didn't even know it was 4th down, Mo.
Yeah, they did. And Esri, he missed it on that 2nd down, comes back and hits it on 4th down, makes up for it.
And we get a foam pit flip there. Foam pit flip. That's fun. A foam flip.
That's pretty cool. Also, I think he has the best uniforms in OT7. I'm a big fan of him.
I agree.
They're like Ole Miss. Oh, tips and overthrows.
Dropped an interception and it falls into the Ohio player's hands.
Sometimes it's better be lucky.
Yeah, I think that was a holding call too on the defense we just got, but didn't matter.
Oh my gosh.
I love that. I love that so much.
And that's the big tight end. That's Landon Meary. SMU, Florida State.
Ooh.
UNC, all for Bill Belichick.
Definitely better than AB right now.
Big Bill.
No doubt. I'm humble enough to admit that. I'm sorry.
That felt like a strike as well. Golly, man. I'm just trying to have fun with my friends and out here.
No, I love you, Mo. You know that.
Dirty Dog 31 throwing shots at me in the chat. This wasn't necessary.
What'd he say?
Tom doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right.
I think I'm just asking you guys questions.
Fair enough.
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah. Landon's a guy who he's big, he's athletic, he's long, runs pretty well. We see his hands. Last season had 714 yards, 10 touchdowns.
Wow.
Some of those offers he has. It's a guy that'll play a long time.
Yep. SMU, Florida State, like you said, UNC, Bill Belichick knows tight ends.
What's the first offer?
Aaron Hernandez, you know?
There you go. What's the first offer you guys ever got?
Come on.
My first was an FCS, Lehigh.
Lehigh? Call, text, email? In person?
Call. In person, actually, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mine was Boston College. I actually, on campus, I bought a bunch of Boston College merch because I told my family I was going to commit after my first offer.
How old were you?
I was like 15. I was a
sophomore?
sophomore in high school, so
Nice.
and I thought, I was like, first offer, you got to show some love. I was about to commit to Boston College. My dad was like, let's just wait a minute and see what other offers
That's like
we got.
marrying a girl after a first date.
No doubt.
You know, that's
listen, I fall in love right away. I'm a lover.
That's a lover, but hey, there you go. Tap me up.
Yeah, man.
And it works out.
Are we back?
Coming up.
Are we back? You and me? Yeah.
Oh, and I brought them together, guys. Call me Therapist Tom.
Pass sails incomplete.
Jay Wimbro, part of SFB, says SFB hates Tom.
Wow.
In the chat.
Why
I'm not a big SFB guy either, to be honest.
Where did you rank them on your? Now that
I think I have them too. I think I have them too. I meant to put Trillion.
Of your list.
You want to check out my list?
Yeah.
They can pull up my list, I'm sure. I had SFB 2. I meant to put Trillion 2. I didn't know we were, there we go. I didn't know we were ranking them in order. I would have had RWE a lot higher.
Well, okay. It's fairly obvious if they're 1 through 12.
There's a couple changes I would have made if I knew that it was in order, but all that matters is Low Pro is #1 and RWE is making the OT7 playoff. That's all that matters.
So why does SFE hate you if you put them at 2? They want to be 1?
I tend to not show them as much love as I show to Raw and Trillion, I would say.
Okay.
And I think those three are like in the same class.
You guys both think Low Pro wins the whole thing?
I have picked Low Pro to win it all. I think Micah in his last year of OT7, I want him to go out a champ again.
Yeah, I'm going with Trillion Boys.
I like that. I want Ryan Rakowski to win
it
eventually.
Really good. It was the addition of Sequel Patterson and DJ Tubbs that really.
Tubbs is nasty.
Yeah, and he's a freshman.
Oh! Out of bounds.
You can't discount SFE. I think they have. I'm going to go best defense in OT.
We have been discounting SFE despite them winning the whole thing last year.
Yeah.
Guys, look at Landon go up and get this ball, even though he's a little bit out of bounds. That's what you want in a tight end.
Yep.
Give me that football, and look how he pulls it away from the defense there at the last second. See how good awareness to rip that thing away, but just about 2 feet
I like him. He's good.
Really good player. Let's go back to him right here. 4th down. Let's see. Line it up in the slot. Maybe another corner route right here.
Oh, and that is going to be a turnover on downs. Ohio player drives the length of the field, but not able to convert.
Yeah, sometimes I just want the tight end mode to just turn around and run a little hitch route right on the goal line.
Well, we know that's what you want, AB.
Yeah, but like, tipped up in the air. But
no longer Brent.
Sometimes with Landon right there, you try to get him all fancy, run a crossing route. Yeah. Just run a little hitch route, box out the defender.
And guys, Mississippi Heat now pulls out the goal football, and they will be rocking a money drive. If they're able to score on this possession, it will be worth 10 points. Meanwhile, if it's intercepted, ooh, a nice little move there.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Essery's starting to realize this middle of the field is wide open for Heat. Heat hasn't made the adjustment. They've kept the 2 high safeties. They're getting so much depth, and Essery just taking advantage of it now all day.
Yeah, I like Luke Essery. He's looked good today. And I mean, listen, he's made some mistakes, but he's adjusted and he's been reliable, showed good decision making, and he has the arm strength to throw it all over the field.
Shelly Muller in the chat making a good point. These sky cam views look amazing.
Yeah. That is a great cam.
Oh, that is also amazing.
Wow.
What a throw, what a catch.
Jaden Creation, one of the very best receivers we have here at OT7 this weekend. Explosive athlete and the strength, the hands to make that play.
Yeah, when you have a guy like Creation who just makes tough catches look that easy, you just throw it up. He's not even open.
Look at that thing. Wow.
You just throw it up, the strong hands.
Give me that.
He's a tough catch-making machine.
Ooh. Oh, and to get the 1 foot in, though.
Yeah.
Come on.
The balance, the awareness to get that 1 foot in, boom.
That's crazy that he got that foot down. And the Heat are able to score on their money drive. They take a 24-7 lead. And Ohio Players is in massive trouble as we have a terrible dropped interception. This clock will run because it's a 17-point game even after they hit a minute.
That's right. Clock's going to stop here after 1 minute, and then now you get clock stoppage rules for the NFL. So this is huge for Terry Walker III, right? Clock management need to get out of bounds, quick score in an onside play.
They got no shot.
The clock's running because we're
17-point
down
game.
17.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're just getting mercy, basically.
My bad.
Yeah,
no, you're good, man.
We wanted a good game.
Yeah, we want to get this game going as fast as
Bo was getting fired up for that onside play.
He's ready to go. Oh, man. What a throw from the referee. One of the best flag throws I have ever seen. The short release, but he got it out there. That was very impressive.
The short release.
A little bit like Michael Vick there, but a righty.
It's the flick of the wrist.
Do we have a replay of that throw?
The wrist flick. Oh my goodness, he almost got it out to midfield.
Does he work on that, you think?
They have to, right?
Yeah, like
you see those guys in the gym
off-season
sometimes that like work on like weird things.
Like super weird.
This will be the last play of the game. Hopefully we get another flag to see that
He's
arm.
in the gym.
Oh my, a hold and a half.
Ball almost hits overtime test on the subway throne.
Test would have caught it.
No doubt.
Ohio players falls to 0-3, and they might be our first team eliminated here at the Golden Ticket.
Yeah, clearly the worst state for football, and that's okay.
A bad state for football right now. Shout out to the Heat, the squad from Mississippi, maybe the best jerseys. They get a win, and they keep working towards that Golden Ticket. We'll be right back with some more OT7 football.
Well, we might find out the first team that will get eliminated before Sunday's single elimination playoff bracket. The Heat just took down Ohio players, and that was their third loss of the day. They were close in a few, but just couldn't get it done. So now we have some incredible football coming up. And reminder, the bottom two teams will not be making it to play Sunday. So you need to win these games. Let's look at today's games. Coming up next, we have Fast Houston versus 24K. After that, we have Texas Threat versus the Slimey Boyz, who took home a big win today. And then our game of the week, Grand Elite versus DTX. This is going to be a crazy day of football. Let us know who you want to see on Sunday in the chat.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dallas, Texas, my new home. I've been living here for the last 5 weeks, but also home of OT7. We are here for the Golden Ticket. One team will win this tournament and advance to the OT7 playoff, and we're about to see Fast Houston versus 24K, the favorites. 24K 2-0 right now, with some great wins. Fast Houston also been looking real solid. We got the Slimey Boyz standing in front of us right now. I'm your guy, Overtime Tom, and I got Mo, Hassan, and Adam Brenneman. What's up, boys?
How we doing, boys?
Boys, what's up? Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go. We got football.
I love football, and I love quarterback play. Mo, I know you do as well.
That's right, and I love you, Tom, but I love Jace Johnson a little bit more because he is one of the top quarterbacks in all of 2027, and for a reason. He's based out of Valdosta, Georgia. They call him Juice with a 7 in there for some reason, and he's got all the top offers in the country, and now we got the whole Slimey Boyz up here in the booth. It's getting crazy, but how about Jace Johnson, the arm strength, the elite poise, the arm talent to lead this team to a championship. Can't wait to watch him perform later today.
Now, Mo, for 24K and Darion Coleman, they are on a mission this season. They're 2-0. They're lighting up defenses. Gridiron Coleman, one of the very best in the country. He's commanding the huddle. He's ripping throws down the field. He's got the arm strength on the deep ball. Great throw right there. They're trying to run the table today and show that they're the best team here on Golden Ticket Weekend. What's up, guys?
And guys, we got the Slimey Boys here. First of all, where does Slimey Boys come from?
Slimey Boys?
Where's the name? Yeah, where's the name come from?
Honestly. What's up, bro?
What's this?
So you guys were saying, who was the top quarterback in the country you guys were saying? Gridiron Coleman, okay. Florida boy. You. All right.
Hey, can I get a picture?
And speaking of the top quarterback in the country, Gridiron Coleman with a strike there on the first play for the favorites to win in a lot of our eyes, 24K.
Yeah, guys, people are saying 24K are the favorites.
It's debatable. It's debatable.
No?
Who else is?
Hey, where the dude that be glazing? Micah.
That's all of us. That's all of us.
That's Kieran. That's Kieran.
I didn't say that.
That's Kieran. You got to get Kieran.
Yeah, it's probably Kieran.
Yeah.
You guys find Kieran. He's a big guy, Texas Longhorn fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bad dude.
And AB was saying a lot of bad things about you guys.
Yeah, Adam hates you
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm
a big Slimey Boys guy.
Our camera
Big Slimey
over
Boys
here.
guy.
He's walking over here right now.
Okay, we'll wait for your camera. He's a big guy. Yeah.
He talking about he's a big guy.
Yeah.
Bro, I need a picture.
As we have a touchdown there for 24K, would you guys have stopped that?
We will see tomorrow.
Yeah, the Slimey Boys defense has only let up 7 points this whole tournament so far.
Yeah, you know, defense get real surgical out here, man.
Oh, do you think are you guys gonna win this whole thing?
Y'all gonna see us again.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna see us again.
But you just said Darion's the best quarterback. They're not the best team? Okay. All right.
Shout out to everyone in the chat. If you have any questions for the Slimey Boys, let us know.
Yeah,
let us get some
I'll tell you what, though,
questions,
the Slimy Boys defense came to play.
The defense is real.
The defense was
you guys have a great defense.
Oh, I actually had to ask you guys something. Josh Stupin, head coach of the Trillion Boys, he said that your guys, he doesn't like your guys' uniforms. He said they're trash.
He don't got Louis V though. Do he got Louis Vuitton?
Is that Louis?
You know how much Louis Vuitton is?
How much?
By Louis Vuitton. Wow.
A lot.
It's a lot.
Hey, yo, Meezy, you can take a picture?
Hey, tell your mom to take a picture of us.
All the Slimy Boys want is a picture.
They just want one picture.
Someone get them a picture.
Are we supposed to do something with our nose here?
Oh yeah. What do you do? What do you do?
All right, we got the picture, guys. Great job. Great job. Great job.
Hey, yeah, we reporting with Slimy Boys. You know, we finna play next game. We gonna be back.
Who do you guys play next?
We got Texas Threat.
What do you think the score is gonna be?
Blowout. We going deep. First play.
Okay.
Ooh.
First
Oh,
play.
one last thing. What do you have to say to our commissioner, Hunter? He didn't put you guys into the pool play for OT7. Put you in the Golden Ticket Week. You guys have a chip on your shoulder.
He is wearing a
what's up
Slimy
with
Boys
that?
t-shirt.
And he is wearing a t-shirt, so.
Like I said, we the underdog. We gonna get it done.
All right.
Something about Slimy does not feel underdog-ish.
That's true.
But
And Louis Vuitton.
Good job. And good luck later.
Good luck.
I got Texas Threat by 40. And that is Hunter, our corrupt commissioner.
Overtime commish.
Looking a little skinny right
What's up,
now.
Look at him with the sleeves out. I'd like to see the commissioner wear a suit and tie. You know, I'd like to
look,
have some professionalism.
Have some professionalism.
Have some respect.
Goodell wears a suit and tie.
For the product. It's like Roger Goodell wearing a Kansas City Chiefs shirt to a football game, right? You just don't.
Well, he might as well.
You just don't see it. Well, yeah, that's fair.
Meanwhile, guys, Fast Houston looking to get on the board. They got first down there. That's going to be a covered sack. And guys, here's what you got to know about OT7. One thing you got to know is the Slimy Boys might jump in our booth at any time. It just might happen whenever you know.
You never know.
Each team will start the ball on their own 10-yard line. They got to advance to the opposite 20 to get a first down. A touchdown will be worth 7 points. After you score, you can go for a 1-point gamble, which is basically our extra point. If you get it, you get an extra point. If you don't get it, the defense gets a point. We also have a money drive. Each team gets 1 per game. We'll bring out a gold football. That would be worth 10 points if you score using that. And I'm also joined by Mo Hassan, quarterback guru, Adam Bredeman, top tight end in the world.
In the world.
And interception.
And we'll see if that stands, but that's really the first big mistake I've seen from Jace Johnson. He played so sharp earlier and thus far today, but we can't make those errors in the red zone.
Yeah, that's Eric Parks, the defensive back, just jumping the ball from the safety position.
15.5 minutes left in this competition. It's 24K7.
And 24K getting it done on both sides of the ball. They're known for their explosion on offense, some of the top quarterbacks and wide receivers. And I mean, you were saying best receivers in OT7, which, you know, it's debatable, but they're in the conversation.
I think 24K's receivers, that receiving group might be the best in all of OT7.
Look, it's in that top tier class with the SFEs and the raw Miamis of the world.
I mean, you're talking Larry Miles and Jameer Brown.
They got a guy from New York.
Yeah, Messiah Hampton, top player out of New York. Didn't know they played football there, but he's a baller.
We only play two-hand touch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's basically OT7 year-round.
I mean,
yeah, no pads.
OT7's better than real football anyway.
That is.
It really is. I'd rather watch this.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey guys, now you got Trey Taylor in there at quarterback for 24K. 24K went with Darion Coleman their first game. They went Trey Taylor their second game. I think in game 3 they're going to rotate.
Yeah, I actually think they're pretty good compliments to each other. Trey Taylor is smooth, efficient, pretty good compliment to a guy like Darion Coleman who can come in here and manage the game, but also has talent mode to push the ball down the field.
Yeah, I think Darion was taking a lot of shots down the field, and then Trey Taylor kind of a little bit more methodical with the underneath stuff. As we see a strike there on the back shoulder, throwing him open.
And I think they're calling that a catch. Or no, they're calling it incomplete.
It's an incomplete ball, but like that receiver's covered, and Trey Taylor throws him open on the back shoulder. He's not able to come down with it.
It's great anticipation here, Mo, by Trey Taylor. I mean, that's really
Puts it
good
right
ball.
on the money. That's where you want it, on a back shoulder.
Yeah, should have been completed if the receiver could have held on.
Guys, we got Georgia Barstool in the chat right now saying they want Jace, the quarterback of Fast Houston, to go to Georgia.
Wow. I mean,
Jace Johnson, 4-star.
Yeah, Jace. A lot of people are saying he's actually
missed him.
Just misses him, but a lot of people are saying Jace is the top guy in the class of 2027. We'll see what the rankings look as the year progresses. He's just a sophomore, young guy.
Back to Georgia Barstool.
Yeah, that was a big miss there, 4th down.
Turnover on downs there. Now we will see Jace Johnson, the quarterback for Fast Houston, who Georgia wants to sign.
Yeah,
Georgia Barstool, I should say. I don't know if Kirby's running that account.
Well, he did get the offer.
He did get the offer.
He did get the offer, so they do want him. Kirby wants him. He had that mistake, right? He threw that interception in the red zone. We can't have. You're down a possession here. Just under 13 minutes left. How do you respond here?
Yeah, Chase Johnson, from what I've seen, is just poised beyond his years. You never know he's a 2027 guy out there.
Yeah.
Looks like he understands the game well. He goes through his reads quickly. And you mentioned the mistake he's made, but he's played pretty mistake-free football so far today.
Yeah, and he's in that same class of the alumni at the quarterback position for Fast Houston. Guys like DJ Lagway, who a lot of people are saying is the top quarterback in the conference, some even saying in the country. Tavion St. Clair was a big 5-star, went to Ohio State last year. So, I mean, the quarterback production out of the city of Houston and for this Fast team has been really impressive.
The thing for quarterbacks like Jace Johnson, it's how quickly can you become a fast processor and start to see it really, really quickly and start to understand the game. And you can see that by how quickly some of these quarterbacks throw the football. Is he holding on to it just a second too late and missing some of those reads?
Bob, gotta snap it.
Yeah, I think that's what you were saying there, AB. Just processes it quickly, puts it right on the money, takes what they're giving him, sets up a very manageable 3rd down. And I think that's why a lot of these college coaches love these quarterbacks from the state of Texas, too. You're going against the best competition, and that processing speed really needs to accelerate from a young age.
Third down here. Jace trying to punch it in. Not able to. That'll bring up a big 4th down here. Fast Houston has not been able to punch it in when they get down here.
That's right. 24K defense has been a bend but don't break style of defense. They have given up big plays and a lot of yards, but once you get down here within the 10-yard line, they do get a lot of stops.
Yeah, and I think the guy here has got to be Jalen Pyle, number 8 right here. Just watch him. He's their big receiver. Love throwing to him in the red zone right here, and look like he's matched up one-on-one with a nickelback.
4th down, the wind picking up here.
Oh, he drops it.
They're going to call it a touchdown on the field. It will be reviewed.
Yeah, I don't know, guys.
Make a move after catching it.
I don't think.
I don't know if there's. I don't know if that's going to hold.
See what our corrupt commissioner decides.
That's Jalen Moore, the wide receiver for Fast Houston. See if he.
I don't know, Tom.
I don't think he ever had possession of that. I don't think he.
The age-old question: what is a catch?
Does he make a football move?
Let us know in the chat, catch or no.
No, I don't think that's a catch.
24K is on the field. And it is a confirmed touchdown.
Wow. Okay.
I think Hunter made a phone
call. Caught the ball, got the foot down.
Hunter called the New York office and made an executive decision.
And I do appreciate our guys in the truck making a quick call there. And we have a touchdown. And now Darion Coleman and 24K back to work.
Here's what I know. Our replay officials, they like points. They like touchdowns.
We love
I
points
like points
here.
too.
So do I.
Yeah.
Big points, guys.
Yeah.
Always err
I think that's my favorite word, points.
Touchdowns.
I mean, it's the
Galaxy's my favorite word.
We can't agree on anything.
my favorite word is galaxy.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just think it's a cool word.
Really?
Yeah. It's always been my favorite word. I really like the space. I really like space.
Oh, would you go to space?
I would need to see more. I would want to go with Elon Musk.
Would you go with me, though? Or?
If it's just you and I
mean,
no.
Yeah.
Because I don't trust that we could figure it out if something was going wrong.
Really?
All right.
Why do you say that?
I would need like a scientist with me.
Well, Mo's a scientist.
Mo does have a scientific background. As we see there. Punch it in. Are they going to call that a touchdown? Because he caught that for a second and then he dropped it.
Yeah, it's all about consistency here.
Yeah, we're really consistent. We're consistently not sure.
Let's take a look at this.
Me, personally.
All right, there's the catch. Does he?
Yeah, that's clearly not a catch.
Not a catch.
It is
not
a strike from Darion Coleman.
That's a good play by the DB there. Who is that? That's Gillespie, the corner, punching the ball out right there in the last second.
Yeah, with the strap celebration.
Yeah.
He doesn't give up. It's a good job of staying persistent there on his body. And for Darion here, the future of the University of Miami. He just finished working out with Cam Ward, too. I saw some clips of them.
How do you look?
They look actually very similar with throwing motion. The ball kind of just jumps out. They flick it out really easily, Cam. The presumptive #1 overall pick for the Tennessee Titans here in less than 2 weeks.
Taking a while to get lined up here.
Yeah, Darion looks like the best quarterback.
Yeah,
here
he just
thus
looks so smooth, Mo. The way he goes through those progressions, and then just the combination with the arm talent, the strength. Look at how he rips that ball right across the middle of the end zone.
Yeah, the throwing motion is just so fluid there, and puts it back in the end zone. Miami's got themselves a good one. And it's really a good combination there with Trey Taylor, a stud athlete. They've been going back and forth. Jace Johnson now taking the field. I think as far as a trio of quarterback play, these are the best three that we're going to see here this weekend.
Yeah, because Jace Johnson, the game I called earlier with him, he was electric. The way he was throwing the ball down the field looked like what I thought was going to be one of the best quarterbacks here. Yep. Now, he's right there in that conversation. Obviously, a guy like Darion Coleman, a couple years older, a couple years more experienced.
And guys, now 24K leading 14-7, but Fast Houston takes their money drive. They bring out the gold football. If they're able to score on this possession, it'll be worth 10 points. You have to do this one possession per game. And I like that Fast Houston didn't. I like that they didn't mess around. They're like, you know what? We want to be in front. We want to take the lead. We're going to go for it right now. Some teams, they go home leaving that gold football in the bag. You know what I mean?
And then the risk here is that if you're Fast Houston, you don't have the chance to flip the field if you're in a 4th down and long.
Ooh. Oh. And a life ruiner. An interception on a money drive is basically the worst thing that could happen in your entire life, and we have one there.
That's Trenton Gummer, the defensive back, playing safety for 24K. Just an overthrow. As Mo Hassan says, tips and overthrows, gotta get those, and he does just that.
Did you come up with that phrase?
I wish I did. Just about every college football program in the country, that's their mantra on defense.
It actually was on the wall at one of the places I was at.
Oh, really?
On the DB room. Tips and overthrows, gotta get those.
Yeah, 24K, a really opportunistic defense, right? Like any ball that gets tipped up or overthrown, they're really going to come down with it. And then on offense, it feels like they've scored almost every drive.
Mo, I feel like a lot of maybe people who haven't been in a college program, like you actually drill tips and overthrows as a defense. There's drills in practice to make sure that you can catch and come down with those tip balls. Because just one turnover can change the game completely.
On the play.
Darion takes a shot too far, but we do have a flag on the field.
Holding.
It's going to be holding on the defense.
Guys, it's going to be tough to beat 24K.
Yeah.
Like, outside of them, right, who do you think is the top contender to topple them?
I think we haven't seen the two teams that I'm most excited for, and that's DEFCON Texas, TX, with Keyshawn Henderson, Jermaine
Texas
Bishop,
threat?
and then Texas Threat.
Yeah, I think Texas threat.
Okay. I am excited to see Jermaine and Keyshawn Henderson for DTX.
Yes, we saw them earlier this year in OT7, but not on their like normal team, not on their normal vibes. We didn't get to see Jermaine Bishop play both ways in those games, so I'm excited to see DTX.
Jermaine Bishop was electric in those games.
He won Player of the Week
so
in week
good,
3.
man.
Yeah. Defensive Player of the Week.
The most impressive cornerback performance I think I've seen in OT7 history.
Yeah.
History.
Well, Joey O'Brien, DB.
What about Joey O'Brien? I was going to
He's
say.
not a corner, but.
Yeah, but he's DB.
Okay.
Joey O'Brien had like 7 picks in one day.
From the cornerback position.
Okay. Respect.
Yeah.
Respect.
Cornerback position.
Yep.
Appreciate the clarification there. Hold me accountable. AJ.
Yeah. That's what we do.
No doubt.
Ooh.
A good break on the ball there from Fast Houston. It's just a comeback route, so it's all timing. And if you're Darion Coleman, you just got to throw that about 2 yards outside.
And a little bit late on the throw, I thought there, Mo, by Darion Coleman. But that's Albert Hill, the corner for Fast Houston. Almost picks that ball off. Might have been a pick 7 if he came down with it.
And they're taking their time here under 4 minutes. It's honestly, it's smart, right? You don't want to give Fast Houston a lot of time. You've got the possession lead. Oh, and a tough catch there.
And a full tackle.
And a full tackle to convert on second down.
Yeah, it's Larry Miles, the receiver for 24K, one of the very best receivers in the country, offers from all over the place. You see the talent there just to catch that ball in traffic. He got open on the route with speed. This guy brings it all.
Good job there. 24K continues to play super well. DPH Fusion is Texas Threat playing today. Yes, we will see them later on this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Javon Fleming, Low Pro, will not play today. They've already clinched their spot as the #1 seed in the OT7 playoff. That'll be in June. Shout out to Mike Eugenio. Would you guys have... Everyone's upset if that was a flag or not. Would you guys say Micah... Who would you say is the OT7 MVP right now? Regular season MVP.
Ooh, MVP. That is a good question.
As Mo just fell in the booth.
It's going to be hard not to choose Micah. The quarterback for the #1 overall seed, right?
I would have to really crunch some numbers, but I have Micah. Joey O'Brien made a great case.
Yeah, I was going to say, Joey O'Brien has made probably the most impactful string of plays we've seen at OT7.
Bryson Wright had an amazing weekend.
Yeah. In terms of actual impact, you might have convinced me right there. I think Joey O'Brien.
Like he's changed the games.
They beat Low Pro.
Yeah.
Right? A team that came into week 1. Were they a bubble team? Like, not many people even had them in the top 10 overall. Now everyone's in that top 4 or 5 conversation. I think they made the biggest jump, really, level 82.
Yeah, I think Gavin Sidwar deserves some talk as well. I mean, I got to look at the stat. I don't have the stat sheet in front of me, Tom, but I think
I think Micah being 9-1, being our GOAT. Like if you had never seen him before, I think it'd be him.
It's a little bit like the Heisman Trophy, right? Is it a quarterback award or is it the guy who actually made the biggest impact?
I kind of think it's a quarterback award. Ryan Rakowski.
If we're just talking straight impact, I'm actually going to go Joey O'Brien. But
Neiman Lawrence from SFB, just doing everything that he's doing as a freshman is impressive.
Can't forget him, yeah. Oh! No way!
Is he going back all the way? I don't know if he was touched.
Gets down, but a huge interception in the end zone. Fast Houston makes the perfect play right when they needed it.
And it's that same comeback route earlier that Darion missed inside to the left. And watch how this ball is just a yard inside again.
Get off of me.
Makes the same mistake twice.
That's Albert Hill from Fast Houston again, the #3 corner in the country. in his class, offers from every school, Bama, Oregon, USC, LSU, UCY right there. That's a big-time play on the football. Almost runs it back. Game-changing play. Got his team right back now on the 10-yard line with a minute left. I mean, that play swings the game. I mean,
it does.
If that's a touchdown there, this game's almost over.
That's right, all the momentum here. And then now we find out, does Jace Johnson have the ability to adjust? Oh my gosh!
I think he's...
The answer is yes.
Yeah, wow. The answer was yes.
Fast Houston with their backs against the wall, get a clutch interception, and then a big-time touchdown, and they're in the pit.
That's Jamarian Simmons, the wide receiver. Watch him go up and get this. He's playing the slot position, only 5'11", but playing a whole lot bigger than that. What a play to tie this ball game up.
Strong hands. It's kind of a back shoulder, but it wasn't even back. It was front.
Yeah, it was like, and it was almost a comeback.
Yeah. He puts it on the corner's head and just rips it out. It looks like a prime Julio Jones play right there.
What a play, man.
Guys, the momentum has shifted to Fast Houston, but 24K with under a minute left will take their money drive and look to win this game on this drive. Trey Taylor in at quarterback after Darion Coleman threw an interception on the last drive. And the clock's going to run, guys, under a minute. NFL rules here. Incompletions and out of bounds will stop the clock. Other than that, it's running.
Yeah, for Trey Taylor here, you want to score and win the game, obviously, but can't turn the football over, Mo. You got to be careful. You can't turn it over here close to midfield and get the ball right back.
Well, they just wasted 20 seconds as well with an inbounds completion. Nearly another interception.
Is that Albert Hill again? This guy's unreal playing for him. Albert Hill, make him the #1 corner in the class. Wow.
Albert Hill.
Have a day.
Oh, yeah.
Albert really so electric. We got to start considering throwing opposite of him.
Yeah, stop going to him.
Yeah. And they really kind of wasted about 25 to 30 seconds here.
Yeah, it's crazy. Take a shot, Trey Taylor. Guys, out of bounds there.
And now
that's going to be fourth down. Are they going to flip?
I mean, you have to flip.
No, they can't.
Oh,
it's a money drive. Guys, it's a money drive, which means 24K will be forced to go for this 4th and long.
And now if they don't get it, Fast Houston gets the 10-yard line.
Guys, this is not what you want to be doing.
No, this is the game right here. You need 20 yards.
You got to hurry up a little bit, too.
Yeah, they're going to.
The wind is going crazy. Got to get to the opposite 20 to get a first down. They
didn't get it.
Are short. That will be a good job, though, of getting the ball forward so that Fast Houston has to take it over with worse field position than original.
Yeah, basically a punt here. Now, you're at your own 20-yard line if you're Fast Houston. I think, Mo, 12 seconds left. You're thinking, let's get a 10-yard completion out of bounds and then give ourselves a shot to the end zone to win the game.
That would be certainly best case. You need to get out of bounds or quick incompletion. Now, if you have to complete the ball in bounds, nothing under, what would you say, 15 to 20 yards?
15 to 20, and you got to have a play to run. I don't even think you spike it. I think you got a play. You got a second play if you're in bounds that everyone knows what you're doing.
Agreed.
And an incompletion
Or just
there.
go to the end zone 2 plays in a row.
Yeah, or you could do that. Or you could do that. I personally prefer to create a more manageable second attempt there.
I agree with that. And guys, we're 6 seconds away from overtime, which would be a 1-play sudden death that we'll explain if we get there.
Ooh, overtime with overtime.
Hey!
Hey! This is where guys that have the big arms, the arm talent, really thrive.
And with 6 seconds, is it out of the question to get a quick completion out of bounds here?
We've seen other teams do it.
So, man.
We've seen other teams do it, but it's got to be quick.
What would you do? I'm going to the end zone right here.
And it appears they are as well. Clock hits 0. Incomplete pass. And we are going to overtime. 24K and Fast Houston in one of the weirder games we have seen. They will go to overtime. And guys, the overtime rules today will be sudden death The away team gets to decide who gets the ball on offense. It'll be one play from the 7-yard line. The offensive team, if you score, you win. Defensive team, if you get a stop, you win. One play, the whole entire game on the line. And we see who will get the ball here. It looks like Fast Houston will be on offense. They've got to score to win the game.
Let's go.
They got one play, one shot, with the golden ticket weighing in the balance.
I think right here, Mo, you got to think Jalen Pyle, number 8.
Yeah.
You got to think Jamarian Sibbons, number 4. We just saw make a big catch. But you got to love it right here. This is what it's all about. Sudden death.
24K just needs one play, one stop to win it. Will Jace come up clutch?
Oh, he's got him.
And he's got him. Fast Houston punches it in on the sudden death overtime single play, and they will win and head to the pit, giving 24K their first loss.
It's a walk-off touchdown for Fast Houston and quarterback Jace Johnson.
They're still reviewing this.
It's a great scheme here. They have him on a half rollout. He had the out route, gets off his first read, goes to his second in the back.
And he's good.
And yeah, that's
a catch.
He's
catch.
good.
And a huge upset for 24.
Enormous.
Or Fast Houston over 24K.
The favorite in this whole thing. Jace Johnson, the end of the game, ice in his veins, making that play.
Guys, 24K was up by 7, driving for another touchdown. They throw an interception.
Yeah.
And Jace Johnson and his squad get the win for Fast Houston. What a game. Both of these teams now 2-1. Two teams that I think would love to punch their ticket to the OT7 playoff. From AB, Mo Hassan, Overtime Tess. I'm Overtime Tom. We'll be back with another OT7 game in just a minute.
Here at OT7, we like to stick on brand, and we just had an incredible overtime win. Fast Houston taking down 24K. They were the early favorites, and that was a major win for Fast Houston in making their seeding position for tomorrow's single elimination tournament. We have some great football coming up, so let's look at the schedule because we need to talk about some of these matchups we have later today, including later tonight on NFL Network. We have Aaron Donald's 82-10s taking on Michael Crabtree's Crab 5. That game goes down at 6 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network. That should be an incredible matchup. Again, 2 NFL guys coaching their squads, and I'm so excited for that one. But coming up next here on YouTube, we have Texas Threat, their first game at OT7, taking on the Slimey Boyz, who were in the booth earlier saying they're going deep the first one of the game. Slimey Boyz got their first win, so they've been really fun at OT7 so far. I definitely think the Slimey Boyz are a sleeper pick in this one, but I'm very excited to see Texas Threat as well. They've been really hyped up by Kieran, so I think I'm gonna go Texas Threat from Kieran's recommendation, but let us know who you guys got in the chat below.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
And where else would you rather be than Dallas, Texas for some OT7 football? This is the golden ticket. Only one team can move on in advance to the OT7 playoffs. Will it be Texas Threat or the Slimey Boyz? Seems like we're about to find out right now. We have 12 of the best 7-on-7 teams in the country, all competing for one spot. A lot of teams, but there can only be one. An all-out showdown is what's about to happen right now on the field. Hey, man, I go by the name of Sniper Jones, joined by my guys, Karen Hickey Sample and the QB guru, Mo Hassan. Fellas, today has not disappointed at all.
It has not. We've had elite football in the greatest state for it. I'm so excited to see another one of my favorite teams with my favorite sons out here on the team.
Elite football, boys. We got a Kieran sandwich over here. You got the best meat in the state of Texas.
Wow.
You got the best football in the state of Texas.
Oh, my goodness. Speaking of Texas, Texas Threat is bigger and better than ever, Kieran.
Look, Texas Threat making their OT7 debut. They have been begging for an opportunity to play here, and they're going to show you why. One of the best defensive back rooms, head coached by Flight. Coach Flight has worked with some of the best DBs in the entire NFL. That's the strength of their side of the ball.
Meanwhile, the Slimey Boyz are turning heads, Mo.
Give me the Slimey Boyz. I want them. They're fun to watch, man. They're all over the field. They're on TikTok. They're led by quarterback Jadis. He is a monster. Jadis Willis. He's out here delivering. They're 1-1 right now, but I think they're going to get up to a lead here, 2-1. This is an upset, boys. I'm calling it.
Oh.
It's an upset.
Hey, hold on now. You called the low pro upset, and I gave you your credit. I don't know if you heard me, but Mo Hassan, okay, big-time quarterback. You know, let me go ahead and dress the crowd. You know, Mo doesn't get the respect he deserves. A lot of people on this broadcast, including people in the middle of us, has the nerve to kind of forget.
Oh! He drops the money.
Right through the hand.
Mama's milk's on the
Mo
ground.
Hassan is such a good QB. When he played 7-on-7, Lamar Jackson was his receiver. Okay, he that nice. Mo, I'm sorry I had to glaze you, man. But some people just, they hear the voice. They don't know you have the game to back up the claim.
You're a good friend. Some people aren't, and that's okay. Karen here,
yeah, I mean, you know. I hope I'm a good friend.
No, I mean, like, to give you
wallet.
your credit, you did play in the SEC for the worst team. You did go to USC and run the bench. And, like, now, you know what I mean? Now you're here on OT7 with us, and we're happy about that, man.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out with my friends, man. That's it.
It's a good time, man.
Yeah.
Now, this is the first time we get to see this Texas Threat team, Karen. You're a big Texas guy. However, Slimey Boyz did the impossible. Grandin Lee came in with a bunch of stars, okay? Looked like the American flag with all those stars they had, okay? Yeah. And somehow, some way, they still won the game. Can they upset a big Texas team again, or was it fluke?
I think they can. I genuinely think they can. If they can play defense the way that they did last time in short yardage situations, they can do it. But right here, they got to be able to convert on this fourth down. Jadis Willis, I mean, he's been very good. Jadis Wiley, rather. He's been really, really good so far on these key downs to be able to make these plays. Can he do it one more time against one of the best defenses I think we're going to see this weekend?
Now, this is how legends are made here, right, Mo? I mean, this QB, big 4th and 10 here. Let's see what he can do with his back against the wall. And just like that, it's too easy for the young man. He gets the first down. Wow, Jadis Wiley is looking good, man. The QB out of Tampa, Florida, 6 feet, 180 pounds. Headed to Kentucky State, and that is a great pass across the middle.
That's right. I'm telling you, boys, no one thought they'd beat Grand Elite, and what do? They win.
Came out here and got it done.
That's all them boys do, right?
God did.
Texas football is overrated.
Wow.
Overrated.
Oh. I think Texas is going to show you they've been doing nothing but winning tournaments all spring long, begging for their opportunity to play here at OT7. One of the best coaches.
Oh, he has a man, and he's seen him late. He's still. Oh, man, you got to make that one. Mo, he had him. Here at OT7, the rules are pretty simple. A first down will appear once you hit the opposite 20-yard line. The points are simple. A touchdown is worth 7 points unless you see a money drive. A money drive is when that goal football comes out, Kieran. You only get 1 per game. Use it wisely. A touchdown during a money drive is worth 10 points instead of 7. So we love to see some high-scoring football action here at OT7.
10 American football points on the line when you see that goal football.
Man, he missed a clean opportunity to get a touchdown. Let's see if he can make something happen. Easy completion.
And that's the thing from this Slimey Boyz team. Their defense is so elite. You don't even need that much production on the offensive end. He's only thrown 3 touchdowns, and they're 1-1. If you get on the board here in this red zone, once, 2, 3 times, like, you're in position to win because of how elite their defense is.
Now, Ken, we've seen a defensive battle between them and Grand Elite. I know you talk a lot about this Texas threat defense. Will this be another low-scoring, like, you know, mudslinging defensive battle?
I think it could be. I really do. I think the Texas threat offense, though, is going to provide some things that you haven't seen before. Hayes Hackney, I'm excited to see him on the opposite side of the ball. But right here, Jadis Willis, or Jadis Wiley. Goodness gracious. Keep going. Willis Dillis. I don't know what I'm saying. No, but Jadis Wiley, he's got to make it happen on a 4th down again. Right here in this area, this is where Texas threat makes their money. They like making these big stops, turning that ball over. One of the best DB coaches in the entire world, trains some of the best guys in the NFL, works with this team. Gonna see what they can do here.
See what they do here. Got a man in motion.
Got to communicate in this area. Wide open. And there's the miscommunication. You saw it on that side. And Slimey Boyz in the end zone.
The nose wipers, Mo. The nose wipers.
The nose wipers. Hey, Jadis Wiley, if there's another seat on this bandwagon, count me in, boys.
Okay.
Count me in.
Okay.
Let's go. Big fan of the slime.
Yes, sir.
Big fan of the slime.
They got a chip on their shoulder. They were up here in the booth with us. It seemed like the entire team. I felt like the production set was about to fall down. But they have a chip on their shoulder. They felt like they should have been in the pool. Oh! And Texas started with a huge out completion.
I thought he was going to go all the way with
I thought so, too.
Easy completion right there.
There we go, getting it moving, getting it started right here. Texas threat, trying to move this thing on offense. You saw it quickly get down to here. They're essentially North Texas's low pro is what I like to call them.
Yeah, well, you were saying they've won a bunch of tournaments heading into here, so they have a lot of momentum.
They are one of the best teams out here. They have a great alumni as well, though, too. You've seen some of the best players, you know, play for this Texas threat team. They used to go by Elite. Before you had the Jonte Cooks, some of the best players in the country come out.
A lot of the overrated guys.
Wow.
Oh, shots fired. I like when Mo get a little antsy. I like that. Mo's so humble. I think this morning we're going to see a different Mo after this morning. Mo about to come with it, dude. A whole different swag. We got QB DeAndre Williams back there trying to make it happen, right? I mean, junior out of Texas, 6'1", 195. He had a 51 touchdowns on the season, including 14 rushing, 37 passes. So this guy's more than capable.
Right there, touchdown.
Come on now.
DeAndre is an absolute problem. Kid went to the state championship last year as a high school football player. He is a dog. And that's what this Texas threat team is bringing, that Texas mentality, and guys that have real success on the football field, unlike Mo Hassan.
Well, look, I see the low pro comparisons that you brought up.
I'm telling you, they systematically
stop throwing these low pro comparisons. You know, you really piss me off, man. These low pro comparisons. You did it with Tucson. Now you're doing it with Texas. There is only one low pro. Okay?
They are my pick to win golden ticket.
Oh, you switched up on Grand. You have Grand Elite.
I think this Texas threat team is better than teams that are currently in the playoff.
Oh, name them. You won't.
I will not.
I like Fast Houston, man. Right now, I like Fast Houston. Let's see what the Slimey Boyz can do.
Definitely better than RWB.
I like Slimey.
Hey, man, Slimey Boyz coming out, they have a reputation of trash talk.
Yeah.
So I originally already gravitated towards them because I like their style. You know what I'm saying? But when I seen the defense, I kind of fell in love with this team. Another guy I fell in love with, man. This is a great guy. I got Tom. Hey, Tom, are you nearby?
He's in love with you.
I'm in love with Tom, man.
I love you too. Hey, I'm here with DeAndre. I wasn't saying that to you. DeAndre Johnson, quarterback of Texas threat. Williams, I'm sorry. First time playing OT7 out here. How are we doing so far?
It's pretty good. You know, we're coming out here and executing. That's what we need to do. We just got to keep this pace going and show them what we can do.
Now, the guys up there, they're comparing you guys to Low Pro, known as the best team in OT7. Do you see some similarities there, some comparisons?
I don't know much about Low Pro, but I know what we got, and we can compete with anyone in front of us. So we're going to come out there and compete and give it our all.
It's your first game this weekend. Is there one game or one team that you're looking forward to maybe matching up with?
I'm ready. I'm ready to play the best of the best. So that's all I want to come out here and do is compete and win. That's what we best at.
There we go, man. Great job so far. Appreciate you. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, in the words of Biggie Smalls, DeAndre, if you don't know, now you know. If you make it to this golden ticket, brother, you will know Low Pro. Guaranteed. All right, man. Hey, Slimey Boyz trying to make it happen. 4th down and 8 Mo now, right? This quarterback has his back against the wall. Jadis Wiley trying to make it happen. Another big 4th down. He got the last one. What should we look for here, Mo?
Well, this is where he plays his best. And the soft spot for this Texas threat defense is the middle of the field. You saw last drive they converted the 4th down with a slant down the middle. I'm going to watch them do the same exact thing right now.
Okay, let's see if they spam the same play like they playing Madden. Oh, and it's too short. They won't get it.
And there's the defense from Texas Threat that I've been talking about. Coach Flight getting these boys locked in right now. Texas Threat, the best team in all of DFW.
Relax. There's a lot of ball left, all right? It's a tie game,
Game's over, brother.
It's a tie game.
Hey, if this Slimey boys have done anything, they proved that they can hold their own defensively.
Yeah.
A great defensive drive right there by Texas Threat. Let's see if the Slimey boys can also get a stop. However, great field possession right now, Kieran, for Texas Threat.
No, phenomenal field possession right here, and it's not going to matter. Slimey.
DeAndre trying to find the guy, and he does. Easy completion right there, number 16.
And that's what they do. They take what the defense gives them, Mo Hassan, a lot like we've seen from Low Pro. Those good teams, those Tucson Turf type teams, they do a good job of not turning the ball over as well, pushing that thing downfield.
That's a 5-yard completion.
Yeah, Kieran, you're glazing right now, bro. What is happening to you?
Got to the first down yardage.
Yo, Kieran is usually the hardest person to please.
Another 5-yard
Another
completion.
5, exactly.
That's not going to get you in the end zone.
It's gonna get them downfield.
Kieran is the hardest guy.
5 yards.
Hey, Mo,
now he's blazing 2-yard pass.
Mo, remember when you tried out for SFE and couldn't make it?
Oh, that's crazy.
And then who beat him?
Oh, yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right. Big dog got to eat, Mo.
Let me up. That was tough. That was tough.
Forcing a dap up is, I don't like it, Kieran.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like a forced dap. DeAndre takes a shot deep with the Slimey boys.
And that's a hold. The Slimey had to hold them to be able to get an incompletion right there. It's the only way that DeAndre is going to throw an incompletion.
Well, Kieran, that's also your nickname, right? Hold 'em, Hickey Simple. You know, I see a lot of your problem out there.
Exactly.
Right there.
If I was facing a team as great as Texas Threat, as lit as Texas Threat, as amazing as Texas Threat,
okay,
I would have to hold.
Stop.
I would have to hold every single play in order to make something happen here. And chat, look at that. Look at that disgusting hold right there. Carter Harris, open downfield. Allen, Texas, same school that Kyler Murray went to.
Oh, greatest high school quarterback of all time.
Yes, I think greatest high school athlete of all time. Maybe Joe Mauer, actually. Oh, right there, Carter Harris
open.
Touchdown.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Slimey boys might be in trouble, Mo. I hate to say it.
Yeah, Texas Threat's the real deal, Kieran. I hate to admit it.
Slimy boys aren't in trouble. Everybody is in trouble. Texas Threat is finally here. They've been begging for an opportunity, pleading for an opportunity, clamoring for an opportunity, crying for an opportunity, and now they are here.
Bo, it's just in. The producers are in my ear.
Yep.
Kieran is appearing for a guest appearance on Clay's Anatomy.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Congratulations, Kieran. Shake my head.
Clay's Anatomy. Okay? Hey, it gotta stop. I mean, golly, bro.
Right here, I like the way they're rotating.
Slimy boys wide open.
I hate the way.
And the Slimy boys getting greasy.
On this episode of Clay's Anatomy, a defensive breakdown.
It's getting greasy for the Slimy boys.
It's getting slimy.
Hey, this Texas Threat defense is looking abysmal out here, okay?
They just got to stop.
I mean, it's falling apart.
They're
like
not beating 24K
jump.
looking like this.
Yeah, man.
They kept rotating those safeties down. You wouldn't know anything about that, Mo. Otherwise, you might have made the league.
Come on.
But that was a phenomenal wheel route right there. Great call from the Slimy boys to get down inside the 5-yard line.
Yep, now you get 4 possessions on the 1-yard line.
I'm calling it right now. Touchdown.
Okay. A guarantee from Jukum.
Oh, yo, what? Yo, he's right there. He's good. Yo, we got a 3-point rule here at OT7.
Yep.
He had 2.
Let's 2.5. Okay. Let's get him close.
Touchdown, Slimy boys. Jadis Wiley with another touchdown on the worst defense in OT7.
The worst defense. Jadis Wiley.
Wow.
Hey, this ride on the bandwagon feels good right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in first class. Hey, I got my legs.
Got some room over there? You got some room?
I got you. Come in, pull up.
Okay. You know, that's Jadis Wiley's 5th touchdown. I'm feeling good about my boy right now.
You know who's not invited?
Kieran.
That's crazy. I smoke you guys my meat.
Oh,
I do.
You guys don't
right.
share with
I love you.
It's crazy. Appreciate you, man.
And now we got your guy Hayes out here trying to get active.
Hayes Hackney, and listen, these two guys, the two quarterbacks that Texas Threat have, are unbelievable. They have put up a combined 90-plus touchdowns over their season this past year.
Why didn't you tell me this before I went against them? I would have changed my mind. If you would have told me this before I chose the side, we would have been friends, man.
These guys are unbelievable. And you see, they stockpile these completions.
Speaking of QBs, Tom has my QB with him right now.
Hey, fellas, I'm here with the Slimy boys, quarterback Jadis Wiley. Playing? Our guy almost just fell right there. That was almost tough. How are we feeling so far about the game today?
Feeling good, man. We got to go out there and keep maintaining what we got to do. Keep maintaining what we got to do.
What was kind of like the main thing coming into this one OT7, coming into the golden ticket? Only one opportunity here to make the OT7 playoff. Does it feel like there's a little bit more pressure, a little bit more urgency?
No, I mean, when I walked in, I was like, damn, I'm really at OT7 because I've been watching this for 3 years. Now I'm actually here, but being here is like telling myself, hey, it's just another 7-on-7 tournament. Go out, go ball.
What do you know about Low Pro, the #1 team in OT7?
Low Pro. Hey, the 7-on-7 Chiefs.
He tapped in. He tapped in.
7-on-7 Chiefs.
Can the Slimey Boyz beat them if given a chance?
If we lock in and do what we got to do, we absolutely can.
There you go, man. Get this win first. Get this golden ticket first. Great job. Appreciate it, bro. Back to you guys.
Okay. Hey. Justin, I might have a new favorite player, man. Jadis Wiley. What a humble kid, man. I mean, think about it, right? You're a high school football player. You've been dying to be on the stage with playing against some of the best high school football players in the country. And he said that moment where he walked into the building, it's like, wow, I'm here. And on top of that, he's delivering, fellas. It's a dream come true for the kid. And not only that, he's stepping up in big moments.
Yeah, no, exactly. You know, you see right there, he's confident. These guys have no business being on the same field as
Okay.
Right
All right, come on, man.
14 games.
Come on, man. Hey, you know, Kieran, they might be hiring. You should just see if you can get a job.
Run their market.
Yeah, or at least run the chains for them or something.
I went to the same high school as their OC.
Oh, we got a little.
Exactly. Had a good pickup on the 4th down. Right there.
Oh, what a
beautiful concept there. And the man coverage look there, Mo.
No, it is, and it's a good job of using your big target there. Throws it up for him on a corner route. He's just too big down there in the red zone. And Hayes Hackney's been really impressive. 40 touchdowns, like you said earlier, as a freshman.
That's crazy, man.
In high school.
As it got wide open. Oh,
he held on to it.
Oh, he almost picked that off, but what a big-time catch.
And he got bailed out right there. He did not put enough air on that throw. He was wide open back on that side of the end zone.
Through the DB's hand.
Through the DB's hand.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes.
That's the Low Pro way. That's the Low Pro way.
When did you switch up on Low Pro?
How much did they pay you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Are you on salary?
Kieran's kind of cheap, man. $20 to change a lot for Kieran.
That is crazy.
$20 and a brisket change Kieran.
Snipe.
What's up, man?
Let's be real. It was $35 and a Terry Black's gift card.
Oh, my God.
That's all you need.
And the $35 was on the Terry Black gift card.
Uh-oh. Shifty right here.
Oh!
Getting up the middle. That's going to be a good pickup on 1st down. I mean, I love the way the Slimey Boyz are getting the ball in their playmakers' hands. Not taking too many vertical shots unless they're open on those wheels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here, just getting your guys in space.
And that's a lot of credit to the QB, right, Mo? Jadis Wiley of just knowing the moment, taking the right reads.
That's right. It was Mikey Vernon, the freshman receiver. He's got Toledo already. He's going to get a bunch. You see the speed. That's what he's known for, just burning it out there. And typically down the field, but when you get him yards after catch.
Oh! Nearly intercepted by the best team in all of OT7.
Can I get a PI, ref, please?
Can we get a flag?
Can I get a PI? I mean, for crying out loud.
Kieran also paid the refs. That's the issue.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, no, and the news that nobody cares about
He gave them
Rory
the same
McIlroy.
Terry Black's gift card that he got.
To the refs.
To the refs.
Shout out to Rory McIlroy leading the Masters now.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I just got the alert on my phone.
And back to a real
Nobody
sport.
cares. Wow!
I know, right?
Big 3rd down right here, though. 3 minutes left in this game. What do you think about not going money drive here?
That's a great question, Kieran. You know, this is a brand new team.
Clamps. Just absolutely clamps.
You thought! Another flag!
That
gives
unbelievable.
down.
That should have been a sack. These refs are absolutely ridiculous.
And that is holding on the defense because that is the only way they can even think about slowing down this line.
They were clamped up. That was 7 seconds right there. 7-second clock, and it's unbelievable. They just gift-wrapped them a 1st down.
The big issue, guys, is when you're going against receivers that are so much faster and athletic than you, the only way to stop them is to hold their jerseys back.
Wow.
I mean, that's mostly the big issue.
And Kieran made a living off that,
And they're from the state of Florida and the fastest wide receivers in the country. So
Wow.
Texas just
you guys
not
are the worst.
as fast.
Mo was preaching the gospel up here, man.
Yeah.
Get him a pulpit. Oh!
And I think he might have dropped that.
Nah, that was a catch.
Looked like he might have dropped that.
Nope, he got a star on his back.
Yeah, they're gonna say it's an incomplete from behind the play. They're gonna say it was incomplete.
Okay.
Incomplete though. Incomplete.
What did you get a ref game?
Yeah, that thing dropped. No, I mean I screamed at him right there. Figure it out.
Big 2nd down right here. But as you mentioned, Kieran, no money drive here. You gotta think Not a lot of. This is a lot of teams' first time to OT7. They don't know the rules. They don't.
Exactly.
A lot of them really don't understand time.
Hey, Huncho's been here 4 years. They didn't know the rules.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go say that.
They don't have a win yet.
Yeah. All right.
I need them to lock in. Will Huncho get their win today?
Huncho had a 5-star QB and didn't win in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's been. I mean. Shout out to Quavo. I'm a huge fan. I met him like 6 times. He's always been a great guy.
Would he remember you?
No. Yeah, 0% chance.
And a great guy. Never met him.
Actually, he probably would because we played basketball one time and I destroyed him.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
You gave him the work. How many points?
Speaking of getting destroyed, Slimey Boyz, third down.
Okay. All right. Touchdown right here, baby. I see it.
Intercept.
Oh.
All right, we got a manageable.
That's going to give them a manageable 4th down.
Once again, right, another 4th down for this QB, Jadis Wiley. We talked about it, Mo. He stepped up both times in the 4th, but no time has been bigger than this one. Down a touchdown. Either score here or frankly just lose the game. Only a minute left on the clock. Yeah. I'm sure Texas Threat going to run his clock out if he don't score here. Let's see what he can do.
By communicating in this area, they go back to the play that they scored on.
Got a man in the back, and that is why. That is why. Come on. All Mighty Boys are touching toes and wiping nose.
A well-defended play cannot beat a good throw and an even better catch, Mo Hassan. What a play from Jace Jones for Slimey Boyz to tie it up.
I got a favorite player. I got a new favorite player, Mo, at OT7. Hell, Jadis Wiley. Holla at Jaguar.
That's a perfect
There's 4
throw.
defenders there, and he somehow fits it in. Jadis Wiley.
Who needs luck when you're that talented, man?
You're right. And that's my favorite part of OT7. These guys who are unheralded, chip on their shoulders, come in and put the world on notice.
Absolutely. Great play right there by the DB.
There's going to be a hold on the defense, though. It's going to give them 5 yards.
Too many players on too many players.
And if they use the money drive, they'd be winning right now.
Yeah, unfortunate. However,
too many players.
See what they can do here.
Back.
You got to use that money drive. I know a lot of teams are new here to OT7. That money drive is worth 10 points instead of 7, so kind of hurts on strategy, but let's see. We already seen one game go to sudden death. Let's see if we can see another one.
Yeah. They need to hurry up.
It's just tough.
Williams
do need to hurry up.
Game.
Got to be able to move this.
I'm going to be honest. It's tough to stop this Texas Threat team. They've been very impressive.
I think DeAndre is probably the best quarterback we've seen. We've seen a lot of guys like a Darion Coleman.
Hold on.
Nah.
You think he's the best?
Special. I think he's the best quarterback we got.
He's a great player, but
Fast Houston. Yeah.
Jace is really good. And Jadis Wiley.
Are we?
Oh, look at that right there. Catch! What a beautiful ball and an unbelievable catch from Blake McLean.
He's 6'3".
And guys, I have something to say here.
He got small hands.
Not going money drive here is pretty questionable. They're going to clock it with 15 seconds. Not going money drive here is questionable, Homo.
It is because you
got to
score too quick, then that's right. You do have to score, and the Slimey Boyz is going to get an
You're just going to give them a chance to take money ball and potentially win on a Hail Mary.
I agree.
This guy needs to, I hope he plays basketball because he looks like a lob threat if I ever seen one in my life.
Yeah, Blake McLean out of Frisco, Texas.
Yo, Frisco's a great place. I've been to Frisco a bunch of times.
Phenomenal place.
Great place. There's a lot of, you got to have some money left. Oh! No way.
What a throw! No. What was that, Mo? What was that? Texas Threat.
Now they got to watch the replay.
What a dime from DeAndre Williams.
I'm in disbelief.
Oh, my goodness.
I can't believe it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I called him low pro. That's a low pro type throw right there. Look at this right here.
I don't know.
Perfectly placed away from the outstretched hands, knee down, inbounds. Doesn't matter. Texas Threat up 7.
Too much time, Kieran.
Low pro's not even here.
And guys, that's what I'm talking about, man. Low pro in Texas.
Too much time. 11 seconds is too much time.
They got a money drive. Use the money drive. I believe in Jadis Wiley. I believe in Jadis Wiley. Money drive for the Slimey Boyz. They can win it all.
Touchdown right here.
Come on. Big dog got to eat, right?
Give it to me.
Come on, Jadis.
Feed the beast. Let's go.
I believe in Jadis, man. In Jadis, we trust.
Jadis, give me some.
The wind is picking up. They're trying to
get out of bounds.
Oh, that's a PI.
That's going to be incomplete.
Oh, my. No flag.
Wrapped up.
Paid off the refs with barbecue.
No flag there.
John Meredith out of Euless Trinity with an unbelievable pass breakup. Models his game after Sauce Gardner, and that's a beautiful play right there.
I just felt like that was a little too much contact.
It might have been a lot of contact.
It might have been.
He didn't even go for the ball.
And right here, they're backing up. One shot to the end zone for a miracle for Slimey Boyz. Chat, this game is over. You can call it quits. You can wrap it up. Coach Flight's not going to let
I believe in Jadis. Watch, they're going to send a rush. They're going to send a rush, Kieran.
He's going to get tagged down. You're not athletic enough.
He's got to throw it up.
He's not going to be able to get it off.
He's got to throw it up.
He throws it up. He gets it off. Oh!
Texas Threat! gets it done. Sorry, I mean, yeah, unbiasedly, what an amazing game. Texas threat, getting it done. Phenomenal performance here from the Slimey boys, you know, pushing them deep.
It was.
I mean, Wiley was unbelievable. Jadis Wiley really had it going.
What a game. Texas threat 28, Slimey boys 21. Where's Oscar Rios when you need him?
Oh, Oscar.
Oh, Oscar.
Well, Kieran called them the low pro of the Golden Ticket Tournament. We just saw why. Texas threat taking down the Slimey boys 28-21. Tom, what'd you think about that one?
Look, I don't want to hate at all. Like, shout out to Texas threat for getting the win. But Kieran's glaze is unbelievable. It's some of the worst glazing we've ever seen. They barely beat the Slimey boys, who, no disrespect, like, Slimey boys haven't looked unbelievable. So, overall, I'm not impressed. I think Kieran's dumb. And I don't think Texas threat is going to win Golden Ticket.
In one game, calling them low pro is a bit insane, I will say that,
yeah,
Kieran.
Just dumb.
Well, we need to look at some of the games that we had earlier today so we know kind of where the teams are standing. So earlier today, let's run through these. Fast Houston took down Heat. Slimey boys beat Grand Elite. That was a crazy upset.
Nuts.
Gridiron Elite beat Huncho Elite. 24K beat Ohio Players. Heat beat the Ohio Players. So again, reminder that these teams, two will go home tonight. Two will not be returning today.
Ohio Players.
And then let's talk about what's coming up next. Fast Houston took down 24K. Texas threat took down... Okay, wait, just kidding. The schedule is gone. Let's talk about our game of the week that is coming up next. Grand Elite DTX. Tom, who you got?
Give me DTX. I have them winning Golden Ticket. Let's get it.
All right, let us know who you got in the chat.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
My eyes in Dallas, Texas. We finally get to match up the game of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a golden ticket where only 1 out of 12 teams can advance to the OT7 playoffs. And today, right here, right now, we have 2 of the best teams in the nation, and they're prepared to go to war for 1 playoff spot. It's Grand Elite going against Def Con, Texas. Fellas, all the stars on both sides of these rosters, all the big names, all the biggest players are ready to play today. I'm Sniper Jones, joined by both of it's Bring Your Son to Work Day. Karen Hickey Simple.
Wow.
Fellas, this is what I've been waiting for, man.
That was all 5'7" of Sniper Jones telling us.
I'm not 5'7", by the way. I'm not.
No, that's Jukum Jones to you.
That's Jukum Jones for everybody else. But Booby Feaster is a phenom for Grand Elite.
He is a phenom. He's been a phenom since he was about 12, 13 years old. Already getting college offers before he played a down of high school football. We saw them come up a little bit short today. They're looking for redemption. This is a matchup between some of Texas's best. He's going to be facing DBs that he's had to play against for real, with the pads on. So I'm excited to see what he can do.
And I'm more excited to watch Keyshawn Henderson. He's the #1 dual threat quarterback in the nation. in the nation, ladies and fellas. And he is a monster. He showed us why he's such a great athlete at previous tournaments, but now he's playing the quarterback position. Can he prove to us why he's a gunslinger? And he's committed to University of Houston, and he's got out wide number 7, Jermaine Bishop Jr., one of the top corners in the country, who's
Batman.
He's wearing the Batman outfit, and he's playing both sides today. And these two are so electric. I can't wait to watch them.
If anybody can slow down the Phenom, I'm going with Batman, okay?
Batman.
He's been fighting crime since he was 5.
Yep. And the cool thing is today we get to see him on the offensive side of the ball. Some say that that's where he's even more special.
Hey,
wow.
I mean, he's unbelievable. Both sides of the ball.
Hey, if you're looking for him, just look for the guy that's fighting for Gotham. All right? Jermaine Bishop. I mean, he.
Oh my God, he's wide open.
Oh, wow.
He's already determined.
Oh my!
I told you.
Young Jukum Jones out there.
It's ridiculous how talented this guy is.
No way.
Justice has been served.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at probably the best two-way athlete in the country, in my opinion. Jermaine Bishop. If you have him rated outside of the top 100, you're unbelievably dumb. What a play. Look at that release right there.
Release? How did he just fly down the field like that?
He's one of the best athletes in the country. They have two, probably of the best in the country.
And what a dot right there by Keyshawn Henderson.
Yeah, just put it right on him.
And another one. Is out here throwing lasers.
I see you, Keyshawn.
He said he was coming out here for redemption.
Yeah.
He wanted that revenge.
Yeah.
What a start for DTX and Keyshawn Henderson. Oh my goodness.
Guys, that is a statement. 2-play drive for DTX, and Keyshawn didn't have his strongest performance last week. What does he do right now? Comes down, 2 plays, scores. This team is for real.
And now you guys get a quick glimpse of why this is the game of the week. Taking a look, now we got Superman out there.
Oh my gosh.
Superman is in the building.
We got the whole Justice League here on DTX, man.
Superman.
We also got a hot dog on the sideline, the Glizzy Gladiator. Oh,
Booby! That is a snag of the week. I mean, right across the middle, Kieran takes that like, he just snagged that out of nowhere.
Unbelievable hands right there from Booby Feaster with those beautiful burnt orange Texas Longhorn gloves that he has right there.
Oh, is he going to Texas?
I don't know. I heard some O-State rumors, but that was a illegal block by the offense, so none of it matters.
Illegal. Can't do that.
They try to take out Batman playing both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
Jermaine Bishop out there playing corner as well.
Jermaine really the Travis Hunter of OT7.
I mean, we all agree on that. I'm sorry, he really is. He's been unbelievable all year long for his high school football team. He's going to finish top 10 all time after this next season if he has more than 1,300 yards receiving in Texas high school football history.
Wow. My gosh.
And he still plays the defensive side of the ball just as well. It's crazy.
Yeah. Insane. Oh! And it's broken up like Kieran's last relationship. Great defense right there. Wow.
Naeem Richardson cutting down on that one. I mean, yeah, thanks, Snipe.
Yeah, man, no problem,
that's
man.
a sore spot, Snipe.
And my guy
it's not sore no more.
somewhere being terrible.
It's been filled.
What up, Tom?
I'm here with Hydrated. What's up, Keyshawn? How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm channeling my inner JJ Watt. That commercial assists with me every day.
There you go. First, for anyone that's watching for the first time, can you explain the hat?
My mommy told me to put it on for a tournament, and I put it on. I did a backflip, and it just stuck ever since.
We love mommy.
Yeah, love my mom. My Duke. Shout out my Duke.
Okay, you guys started off very well there. You found Jermaine on the cape almost got in the way.
Nah. It's Justice, bro. He just serving Justice, so the cape got to fly with him.
I see you also have Superman on your team. How does that work?
We got the Justice League. We gonna acquire all the figures. They should be here tomorrow, so yeah.
And now Booby Feaster on the other team that you're going against, he seems to think that he's gonna win and beat you guys.
We gonna let the game talk.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Hey, he's media trained, man.
I like that.
Trying to catch him up there.
Yeah.
Big 4th down right here for Grand Elite. Can Zephyr make something happen?
Yeah, I'm not going to let him get that off. Keyshawn said they're going to blow him out.
Oh!
Superman!
I can't. Thought I was Superman.
Spider-Man.
Superman is in the building. Big time stop. Big time move.
And he's flying through the air. Look at this pass breakup. Just gets in there in frame.
Give me that.
Look at him. Just fly in.
Let's go.
Is that a plane? Oh my! Is that a bird?
It's Superman.
Oh my! Hey, fellas.
I wish I could save you.
This is the game. This is it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable start here for DTX. Keyshawn Henderson, an all-line. Maybe targeting Batman again. They switch the assignment.
And the win is picked up by 1,000. They was holding him. They was holding him.
Another holding. I mean, Jermaine Bishop.
All he does is create separation.
All he does is win routes and lock your best receiver up. Unbelievable.
10 yards of him.
Guys, he's a 5-star, man. He is. There's been a lot of debate about his ranking. There's some people that have him ranked outside the top 200.
Who's doing that? Who is?
It's
find him and locate him.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to be a 5-star, brother.
Fellas, it's official.
Find him, locate him, and bring him to justice.
Jermaine Bishop causes more separation than a bad marriage counselor. I've seen it.
Wow.
I've seen it all. I mean, he's the real deal.
That's a lot of separation.
Hit him with a little in and out.
A little Juke Jones right
like a burger on the West Coast.
And guys, I'll be honest. Keyshawn looks so comfortable right now. You're starting to see the 5-star extraordinaire that we love.
That we absolutely love.
Nah, he's like that. He's like that. Why is the center laying down like that?
Because why not?
Oh! And I jinxed him immediately.
The curse.
Why
oh my
curse him, Kieran? This is your fault.
That was actually totally my fault. That's my fault, Keyshawn. Keyshawn, that's on me.
Yeah, just don't do it again.
That's on me.
Don't do it again.
Push-ups at the end of this.
Oh, man.
Yep.
We need 10 hot ones.
If I can get down there, man.
Okay.
I don't know if you could do 10.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get
No, you can do, Kieran, you can do 10.
I don't know
10 real push-ups, 10 full American
10
push-ups?
full American push-ups?
I don't think so.
Oh, I got you on the desk right now.
10, bro. Okay.
That's
1.
That's real push-up.
2. No, we got it. 3.
Here we go.
Come on. 4. Full extend.
Yep.
Here you go.
5.
Here we go.
6.
Yep.
I like that. 7.
I'm pushing the desk away. I'm feeling the desk. Here you
Come on,
go.
feel a burn.
Come on, I got it.
Yep.
10.
And then
Chest bump,
There we
baby.
go.
Chest bump.
Come on.
Yeah.
Give me some. Give me some.
Let's get it.
Booby!
Let's go. Turn around.
Everybody loves Booby.
Booby feasts are getting active right now. Now, when in doubt, find Booby. They got a new quarterback in. He's also looking for Booby.
Angelo Renda is in the game, the 3-star pick commit. Let's see if he can make some noise.
So the Legend Howell, actually. Legend Howell for Grand Elite here.
Oh, that's a top-tier name.
Legend Howell.
Legend Howell?
Legend?
That's a cool name, dude.
You ever seen Shallow Hal? Oh, never.
Nah, I don't even know.
Never seen Shallow Hal?
You might be an old man, bro.
Nah, Shallow Hal is a great movie. Jack Black?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Chad, if anyone's seen the...
We're losing recipes. Chat, we are losing recipes in the broadcast booth. Y'all letting me down, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Legend Howell, Sam Howell. Give me DTX and 5.
Crazy. DTX and 5.
Let's see if Grand Elite can put some points on the board, man.
Here we go. Legend Howell, shot downfield. Oh my goodness! Jalen Lott elevating for the catch.
Come on.
Unbelievable.
That's not even real. That's not even real, man. I thought Superman was about to make a play.
I thought so, too.
He's Superman.
Jalen felt like he was up in the air for like 4 full seconds.
Yeah, I gotta look at his vertical, bro. I gotta look at his vertical. That's crazy.
The Frisco, Texas native. He's got Oregon, Texas, Ohio State, LSU.
Frisco got it popping like Crisco out here, Mo.
Frisco popping like Crisco. Legend back in the end zone. Looking for, I mean, honestly, that's just where you got to put it when you got guys like Jalen Lott and Booby.
Yeah, I was about to say, hey,
Just
look,
throw it up to Booby.
He seen the way the receiver caught it last time. I can do it again.
Yeah.
Just wrong guy.
Shout out to Jalen Lott. His father played DB at the University of Texas.
The great University
Probably
of
leaning
Texas.
University of Texas, you know. Just happy seeing my Texas guys out here, the real future of college football.
Yeah, Karen, you know you're a big Texas guy, man. I give you a lot of credit for staying down to a terrible state. You really, you really stick it all the way through.
Hey, a lot of courage.
What's Ohio players' record right now?
Yo, they are terrible.
0-3.
But hey,
But
by the time to rebound,
Ohio State is our national.
Come on, baby, get it right, And shout out to JR holding it down for the Midwest with Midwest Boom. That is the representation of Midwest football. Right?
Okay, all right.
Hey, what state's Will Howard from? Is it Ohio?
Is he?
What about Jeremiah Smith? Was it Ohio?
Yo, bro,
Hey,
why do they come to Ohio? They come to Ohio to become professionals.
$20 million is why they come to Ohio, brother. Let's be honest. It's okay, we're paying them just as much.
I was about to say, come on, man.
We got to win something soon, man. Legend Hal. Back at it. Best name here at OT7, I think, so far.
Does the name match
Too many pumps.
Too many pumps, Mo.
It's a very strict 3-pump policy here at OT7. We do enforce it, and that was over 3.
Wow. Damn.
We just gotta, and that's the thing I want these quarterbacks to kind of elevate with their awareness. Throw the ball away, right? Because now you're losing it down. You're losing 5 yards. If there's nothing there, throw it in the back of the end zone. Or if you have a guy like Boobie Feaster, who's a big 6'4" target, just throw it up to him where only he can get it.
Let's see if DTX can get a turnover on downs. Big 4th down.
Shout out to John Quall in the chat. What's up, my boy? Congratulations on the engagement.
JQ, congratulations, baby. I see you doing your thing.
Back in the end zone. Incomplete and a huge stop for DTX.
And by the way, John Quall, if you're listening, Kieran said you have the same closet as John Cena. Just want to let you know that.
Well, that was you.
Nah, you said that. You said that. You got to stand on it.
I said worse. I said all them DHgate jerseys. You gotta put me.
The John Cena award goes to John Quall.
John Quall got to put me on them DHgate jerseys.
JQ.
I don't know where he finds all the jerseys, though. He has, like, real authentic jerseys, like, deep. Dante Culpepper jerseys out there.
Dante Culpepper.
Uh-oh, Keyshawn. Shot deep. Oh, just out of the hands. I feel like every time he throws a deep ball, the wind starts blowing a little bit further.
Yeah, fellas,
unlucky.
It's a lot of superheroes in the building, but none is amazing as Superman. He's with Tom.
Hey, thanks, Snipe. I am with Superman. Now, you're Superman. Jermaine's out there playing as Batman. Is that a conflict, or?
Nah, man, we just out here saving the world. We just out here strapping up your favorite wide receivers on a great Saturday and just doing what we love.
You guys are bringing justice to OT7 is how we've been thinking about it.
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
Is Superman your favorite character?
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. It was just something I grew up watching. I love everything. I love all the attributes he had. Just growing up, he was my favorite superhero, and I love the laser eyes and how he could fly and how he would just.
You're a real Superman big fan, which I can appreciate. Jermaine with the Batman stuff, his cape gets in the way sometimes. Does your cape bother you at all?
I keep having to move my cape a lot, but I feel like it's cool. I just keep moving it, get out the way real quick, but it don't bother me that much.
Grand Elite, they have a lot of good receivers. A lot of people talk about they might be one of the best receiving cores out here, but so far you guys been able to lock them down.
0 points. We just coming out here, doing what we do.
All right, Superman, go protect the rest of the world for us. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Tom, who is your favorite
superhero?
Yeah, your favorite superhero.
I'm more of a villain guy. Give me Joker.
Okay, all right.
A little Bane action.
He just loves clowns.
Oh.
Guys, if you remember, like
that's
last
why
year,
I like you so much.
Oh,
wow! Oh, he's wide open! Oh, touchdown! Keyshawn Henderson and DTX on fire!
Keyshawn Henderson is here to play. 2 early touchdowns.
And Keyshawn's trying to get a kick through, I think, right now.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna dunk it.
Let's see it.
Oh my God!
That was low-key too easy.
Hey, if you were wondering why he's a 5-star, top 10 player in the country, look at the athleticism right there. This drops a dime, beautiful ball, and the dunk. I mean, that might be the best celebration we've seen so far.
That was beautiful.
Oh my God, look at it.
Look at this.
The windmill, the Vince Carter 360 windmill.
Hey, we might need him at OTE.
That's crazy.
We might need him at OTE. Come to the cohort. Come to the cohort.
Legend Hal. I feel that's Boobie Feaster.
Keyshawn's deep ball accuracy is insane.
Yeah, man.
And we know about his athleticism. He really reminds me of an RG3.
Ah, like that.
He's got the track speed, the deep ball accuracy.
He was out here with us last week, Mo.
Yeah, RG3 takeover, one of the teams on the bubble.
3-pump minimums.
Yep.
3-pump minimum, another.
I have a different, I don't know.
A different comp?
I think he's like to be honest with you, he reminds me of like
Jared Goff.
Nah, Jared Goff is crazy. Nah, I think he's like a Vince Young in a way.
Okay.
Extremely athletic.
Yep.
Very like long strides, dumb fast, but then also, I mean, like just the ability to spin that thing downfield.
I think both of y'all are wrong, man. I see
Terrell Pryor. I can see Terrell Pryor as well. He's not as stocky as Terrell Pryor. I was thinking of someone more like smooth or like.
And Terrell Pryor is also a guy that was so elite at the receiver level that they were really trying to make him change from quarterback to receiver. And we see a lot of that with Keyshawn.
Had a couple 100-yard games in the NFL.
He's so elite at receiver, a lot of people don't know which way he should go.
Braxton Miller, another guy, did the same thing, played both quarterback and receiver.
Yeah, and this is Keyshawn Payne.
Look at this dunk, bro. The Vince Carter.
That's a full extension windmill.
Brother,
that's full extension. That is a 10 in the dunk.
It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen.
He even did the Kenny
Let's
Smith.
go home. Let's go home.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Big 4th and 10 here, though. Grand Elite got to get it. Some of us, hey, he old soul, man. That was well after he was, or well before he was born.
Oh, that
deep. Booby!
Are you, somebody got to pick that.
Hold on to that one.
They are strapping right now. Listen, they talking a lot of trash, but they backing it up. We got a flag. It's a defensive holding. I don't agree. I flat out don't agree.
Well, I think that's the only way to stop Booby.
Yeah, I mean, he's
got to
amazing.
tackle.
He's amazing.
I think if they called that on the opposite side, they called that on Batman right there.
Okay. Calling that on Jermaine
down,
Bishop
though.
should be illegal.
Calling any penalty on Jermaine Bishop.
He's wearing a Batman costume. I mean, the odds are against him here.
I'll be honest, guys, though. Watching him on the offensive side of the ball is insane that he hasn't been playing it beforehand.
I don't know if he's a better receiver or...
But I can't tell, which is crazy because he's winning so much.
You know, he doesn't really remind me of Travis Hunter. He's more like a Jabril Peppers for me, bro.
Wow.
Jabril plays safety, though.
Yeah, but you don't see it.
Over the ball, middle. Oh! Wonderful catch there for Booby Feaster, and that's going to give them the first down yardage. They're still alive here, is Grand Elite.
Look alive, look alive. 5 minutes on the clock.
That's right.
They punch it in.
Coach D-Rob here calling the plays. And guys, fun fact, we have 2 of the best football trainers in the entire world here. D-Rob works with guys like Jamar Chase, works with a bunch of people. Oh my goodness! Right out of his hands. Jalen Lott
came down on the land.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Hey, 0 points for Grand Elite with this receiving core. Can we talk? We're not talking about this enough. This is kind of crazy.
I think it just speaks to DTX's defensive back crew, led by Jermaine in the secondary and Superman back there as well. But they are strapping, man. Like
0 points.
Like he's right on them.
0 points right now. With only 4 minutes left. Got to score right here if you're Grand Elite.
Good pass right there, but they're
solid hands.
Yeah. 3rd down. Very manageable right here. They can definitely punch it in. But got to make something happen right here if you're Grand Elite. There's no way you get this close, not put points on the board, and give DTX the football with a chance to go up 3 touchdowns. Got to score here, Mo.
You got to score. If you're Legend Howell, it feels like this is the...
Oh, he finds him. There it is. That's Tavius Ellis out of Crowley, Texas with the touchdown. 7-point game.
I think that's the recipe down there. We can't lose our recipe.
Can't lose them recipes.
We barely got to say his name. He's a 4-star, big-time player. I mean, had over 800 yards and 11 touchdowns last high school season. Yeah. Surprised we just now getting to that.
They have so much talent at the receiver position. I mean, D-Rob, their head coach, one of the best receiver trainers in the world. I mean, these guys, unbelievable.
And Legend just does such a good job on the move. And that's his strength. When they get down in that low red zone, get them on a rollout.
And here, Keyshawn, you got to be able to finish out these games. Tries to go over on the corner.
Money drive right here for DTX, which means 10 points if they get this touchdown.
Smart decision, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
A touchdown keeps that clock running through the 1-minute warning.
Yeah.
It keeps a running clock if you go up 17 here. So I think it's a really smart decision. And also, you got to score here.
Yep.
You got to score. It's a fun little situation to be in.
You do. You have to score, and you want to waste as much time as possible to get on the other end, Grand Elite, as little amount of clock as you can.
Good completion. Also a late flag on the play. Easy completion. You know, Mo, what I like about some of these teams is a holding on defense. But what I like about some of these teams, especially what I'm liking right now from DTX, is I feel like last week or the last time we got to see Keyshawn, he's taking a lot of shots. Now I see him moving and like actually getting up the field to have some manageable downs. You don't want to be here going forward on 4th and 20.
Interesting choice right there. He declined the penalty, which would have given him a 2nd down and 5 more yards, but instead he took the 1st down. Oh my goodness! Nearly intercepted. I would have accepted the penalty there, Mo. It gives them a 2nd down. They have more downs to work with, and you can run more clock off. And now you're stuck with a 4th down
that you have
to complete.
That's a great call right there.
I don't get it, not accepting the penalty right there. I would have accepted that penalty.
And that's some of his stats from week 3 where he wasn't his regular self, right?
Yeah.
But like what we seeing right now is much better, but 50%, only 3 touchdowns on less than 200 yards combined. So see what he can do. Big 4th down right here.
He's going to take a shot to keep. Wade Bishop back in the end zone. Incomplete. And now Grand Elite with the chance. And guys, they're going to start.
I would go for money drive here.
They're going to go money drive. So they're going to start back at the 10-yard line. I don't know if I'm a fan of that choice, though, either.
Yes, I would. 100%.
I would.
Go win the game?
Okay. I would, yeah. Go win the game.
Because a minute is more than enough time
to get downfield.
if you're coached the proper way. And if you got to score regardless, why not win?
Man, and a chance to put the game away right there. Just misses Jermaine Bishop.
However,
again, was just wide open somehow.
Kieran, however, the defense on this DTX team has been amazing.
They have been.
They have. They've been able to hang their hat on defense. Now, can defense get a stop and win them this game?
And it looks like
they're
changing their mind.
They're not going for the money drive.
That's not a smart move, if you're my opinion, because you got short field, you're probably going to score fast.
They're going to go. Okay, they're going to go regular.
They're going to take the good field position.
Not a fan.
You got to take this thing.
Try to go to overtime unless you go 1 point gamble.
But hear me out though, Mo. Right? If you score, like right now, it's a great field possession. But if you score with like 30 seconds left, you get him an opportunity to still win the game.
Yeah, I don't like the decision.
I'd rather you use the whole clock, use the whole field, run some clock off.
Oh, big completion right there.
Now they about to get a quick touchdown.
Exactly.
If they get a quick touchdown, they only tie in the game.
Yeah, exactly. You got to let this clock run down as much as possible.
Like a touchdown doesn't win you a game here.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to win.
Unless you
go for the 1 point gamble.
I would not use it.
Isn't a smart
decision. Very hard.
Yeah, it is very hard.
Especially when you've only been able to score 7 points the entire game.
Well, I'll be honest. Here in Golden Ticket, you're going to have one play.
Oh, Superman! I think his cape got in the way of the catch. They might have to put the costumes to the side, fellas.
They might have to just take off those capes. Yeah, might have to cut the cape short.
I truly think that the cape got in the way of the catch. I really want to see.
Oh, my goodness. We'll see.
He had it.
Right over there.
See, it got in his field of view. It did.
It got in the way, man. Hey,
but also, he wouldn't have gone as high up if it weren't for the capes. You got to factor that in.
Okay. He wouldn't have been able to fly like that.
Yeah.
See what they can do here. The lead trying to get it in there, and he does. Touchdown.
It's a touchdown. And here you go, guys.
That was the exact scenario you said tonight.
Exact scenario.
And now Keyshawn with a chance to go win the ball game.
It just doesn't give you any leverage.
Yeah, you guys are right. You should have gone money drive right there. A lot of coaching blunders right now.
A lot
of coaching blunders. I mean, you're seeing these guys. They weren't in the regular season. They're getting their first OT7 experience this year with these rules, and you're starting to see a little bit of some mistakes, some things that we would do a little differently.
A few, but this is the Keyshawn Henderson redemption drive.
Yeah.
Right? We talk about him playing quarterback. He wants to prove everyone why he's a passer of the ball. He's not just an athlete.
Guys,
got Jermaine Bishop.
Jermaine Bishop
For some reason, he's one-on-one. I don't know why.
That's a fake one-on-one.
And I'm rotating the safety over there.
Oh, he actually
nice catch. They got to get
hurry.
To the line.
Hurry up. They got to hurry up.
21 seconds.
They actually had Jermaine Bishop. He burnt that guy, too.
I mean, he
Not
does every
fast
play.
enough. Might have to spike this one, but they need to get set. A lot of clock running right here.
He's looking downfield, trying to make something happen. Is it a catch?
Try to get a little back shoulder. Call it a catch.
Gotta hurry. Gotta hurry.
Gotta go spike that thing. The clock stopped running.
Oh, wait.
They're going to say incomplete. They're going to say incomplete.
Okay.
Third down. Come back.
Yeah, so you really don't want that to be a catch.
Yeah.
Because you're in terrible position right there.
7 seconds, unless it's out of bounds, it needs to be in the end zone.
So Keyshawn has to have the IQ to know when it gets past about a second or two, it got to go in the end zone.
Can't go middle of the field here. Have to go to the sideline or shot to the end zone.
Got to go in the end zone, and he does.
Go shot to the end zone. He might have a guy.
Oh, it whipped. It was there. Right through his hand. It was there, fellas. That's a good ball.
And guys, overtime in this game, DTX was dominant early. This is why it's game of the week, huh?
Yeah.
This is why it's game of the week.
It's been everything we wanted it to be. A great game with all the stars, and now it comes down to sudden death here at OT7.
And watch this deep ball. I think it's the strength of Keyshawn's game. Honestly, a perfect ball
He
placement.
got to catch that,
That's
bro.
exactly
it went right through his hands.
That's exactly where you wanted, about a foot or two.
I don't know if you would have caught it in
the
bounds,
DB.
though.
No, but from the quarterback's perspective, that's where you want it, right?
Absolutely.
And then now we get a sudden death overtime.
A play will begin at the 7-yard line. Away team decides who gets the ball on offense. Very simple. If you score, you win. If the defense get a stop, then they win.
So now it's one play for Keyshawn Henderson. Granderly chose to be on defense.
Very smart. I would always choose to go defense. It's very hard getting one play.
One play
very
from
hard.
the 7-yard line. Keyshawn Henderson for the game.
Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he do it? Batman, and he can't do it. He can't do it. Granny Elite with the win. Unfortunate, man.
Unbelievable comeback from Grand Elite. They looked dead in the water on that 4th down. They ended up picking it up. Guys, games are never over here at OT7. And what a performance for them beating a DTX team that was dominating early.
Yeah, you're down 2 possessions against Keyshawn, the #1 dual-threat quarterback in the country, Jermaine Bishop. Everyone's been talking about him, and you don't give up. You keep playing. You win by 1 in overtime. and you just hate to see it on this last play.
You got to get that. You got to give him a chance.
He just overshoots him, and it's a good route. Like, Bishop's been getting separation all game.
He was open, guys.
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
And hey, Keyshawn, look, he's going to bounce back, but that was a tough ending right there.
Came down to the wire, 15-14. Granny Elite with the W. The game of the week goes to sudden death. Big time win for Granny Elite. More OT7 football right after this. Don't go anywhere.
And what a comeback we just watched in our game of the week. We called it our game of the week for a reason. Tom, what'd you think of that one?
I'm pretty bummed, to be honest. I'm a really big Keyshawn Henderson, Jermaine Bishop fan. They looked so good to start the game, and then an absolute just fell apart.
Yeah, that first drive was great for them, and then unfortunately, they couldn't hold on. Grand Elite took home the win in that one. But now we need to look at tomorrow, because that's what really matters.
Right.
These teams today are playing for seeding in our single elimination tournament for tomorrow. So tonight, the bottom two teams are going to get kicked out. They're not playing on Sunday. See ya. And then on Sunday, we will have 10 teams left competing, and the winner of the single elimination tournament will get a bid to the OT7 playoffs.
I think the urgency is going to be an all-time high. Can't wait to see it. Super competitive.
Yeah, so you guys will have to let us know in the chat who you think is going to get a bid to the OT7 playoffs.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Texas, but Kieran's from here, so it's kind of wonky. Anyway, we got the best football players in the nation, and they're all competing for one golden ticket. AB, it can only be one to move on to the OT7 playoffs. Who would it be? Gridiron or ADDT? Hey, man, we got an amazing game. Only one team can advance 12 players, some of the best high school football players gathered from around the nation, all competing for one spot. It's been amazing all day. I go by the name of Snipe Jones with my guys Ken Hickey Simple and AB Adam Britterman. Fellas, today has not let us down at all. A lot of games down to the wire.
It's not. It's very very even competition out here. I'm excited to see who's going to punch their ticket.
Yeah, we've seen so many superstars too. 5 stars, players going to be the future of football for a long time.
A lot of big names, but no name bigger than Aaron Donald with his first time with 82 tenths.
And we know how special Aaron Donald is. He couldn't get by me to sack a quarterback, but his team, 82 tenths, out here to compete. We're going to see what they can bring out of the Pennsylvania area.
Yep.
We know that you care about them so much, AB. But Scoop Smith, we're going to see what these guys can do. LeVar Keys, can they make enough plays to punch their ticket to the playoffs?
Yeah, for Gridiron Elite, it's about their quarterback, Noah Grubbs. He has been locked in 5 touchdowns already today, and he is just getting started. This guy's one of the best in the country, Notre Dame commit. Gridiron Elite has been disciplined. They've been explosive on offense. They're 2-0 and just one win away right now from a perfect day. Grubbs has this offense humming, and if they keep executing, they will be a threat come Sunday.
Absolutely, man. It's a great game we're about to see unfold right here. Gridiron Elite, 82 pins. Gridiron Elite starting off with the football, trying to make something happen. I'm just happy with all the football we've been able to watch, man. It's really been amazing all day.
Here, Grubbs. Shot downfield. Oh,
watch that.
Oh, my goodness.
What a way to start off the game, taking a shot down the field, easy completion. Big time touchdown, AB.
Yeah, it's a beautiful throw by Noah Grubbs. Couldn't be any better. Right on the money to his receiver, Tristan Gunn. And Gunn just runs an over route from the slot receiver spot. But that throw has to be perfect, and it was.
As you mentioned it, Noah Grubbs, big time 4-star Notre Dame commit. 12th QB in his class with a laser the first play of this game.
Yeah,
that was a dot, brother. Start off the game, first play.
That could not have been any better.
Oh, my goodness.
And, I mean, you know, Gridiron Elite's been balling. Already 2-0, looking like one of the favorites to maybe get that invitation. Every game here matters. If you're just now tuning in, welcome to OT7. This weekend, we are doing very simple. One team out of 12 gets an opportunity to go against some of the best teams in the country at the OT7. Oh, I'm about to say the OT7 playoffs. And man, what a game we have so far. The rules are pretty simple. A first down will happen if you reach the opposite 20-yard line. As you guys just seen, the touchdown here is worth 7 points. We do have something called a money drive. The money drive happens. You only get one per game. You have to use it wisely. You'll see a gold football goes out. You score using a money drive, touchdown is worth 10 points instead of 7. Fellas, let's see what this 82 Temps team can do. Their first time making an appearance at OT7.
Caden Davis can make something happen, taking a shot at the back of the end zone, and caught!
Oh my goodness, the little man comes up with the touchdown in double coverage, showing him it's hard of a height.
Scoop Smith in the end zone with the elevation for the catch. Unbelievable. What a start to this game, baby.
Yeah, watch this catch by Scoop Smith. Only 5'6", but playing a whole lot bigger than that. Broke him off. Go up and get the football. Give me that from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I know that's right, Abe.
Where the players are made and born and grown.
Wow.
Just because you're loud don't mean you're right, man. I don't know. You know, I'm really liking
some of the best from Pittsburgh, though.
Yeah.
Larry Fitzgerald, LaShawn McCoy.
The 82 Temps has the 2 on the front of the jerseys.
Yeah, he went to Penn State.
Yeah, Saquon.
I mean, I give it to him. Now, I'm really liking these Gridiron Elite jerseys. They kind of remind me of the Phoenix Suns jerseys, the Valley jerseys of the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, no, exactly. They were saying it was the battle of the Phoenix Suns when they were playing Huncho. It was the Phoenix Suns home versus away jersey.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it was. What a game. What a start to this game, though.
Both teams
Grubbs can do.
Playing pretty well. Now Noah Grubbs out here again. Oh, that's a quick.
That was beautiful. I love that.
Okay,
what is that?
Give it to the big tight end.
It's gorgeous. Oh, no, man. This could be AB's favorite game.
Give it to Drew.
Pennsylvania guys and nothing but Tennessee, or nothing but tight ends out here.
Tight ends, Pennsylvania football. I mean,
ridiculous.
This is what it's all about.
Drew
man.
Follett's been his favorite
player.
player.
Look at that little shuffle pass.
Damn. It's beautiful.
Oh. Come on.
So we know what Grubbs can get going.
Gridiron Elite trying to put some points on the board. Flag on the play. No, Grubbs is repping Notre Dame. They got the Notre Dame shirt over the jersey, letting them represent right now.
Drew Follett's tough, Karen.
I mean, he's an integral part of their offense. We've seen a lot of tight ends. I think the only big word. You know, it's a big word for Elmo. No, but I think really the only team that we see get their tight end heavily involved, Trillium Boys. They did it with Jude Nelson.
Cali Power.
And then Cali Power with Mark Bowman. We don't really see too many people just hit their tight end as like a primary target a lot of the time.
It's a waste of time. Majority of the time, man. Tight ends don't, you know.
They don't create any separation. Is that what it is?
Nah, not at all.
I can't even listen to that.
That's kind of true. They don't create separation. Not in the middle of the field.
Big second down here.
I know AB certainly didn't.
AB.
I was a product of the system, man.
You're a product of the system.
I wasn't getting open.
You were schemed open. Yeah. You were a schemed open guy.
In the words of James Harden, I am the system. All right? I am the system.
But look, they're putting Drew Follett top of the screen all the way out wide at wide receiver, playing in the tight end spot.
Versatile,
this
big
guy's
guy.
lethal, one-on-one with a corner. Let's go to him right here.
6'4", 230.
Oh, wow.
Give it to him.
Oh, my goodness. Running a little pylon route right there, too. You see him get down in his break, AB?
Yeah, look at that little comeback on the side of the end zone there. Man, that was a beautiful route. Watch him run, 0-0, the big fella, put the feet in the ground, good breaks, but he got to catch the football.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, you're giving a lot of praise to a drop ball right there. I know you like your tight ends.
The route was so good, I forgot he dropped it.
I need my DB to pick that one, man. You can't be running no pylon routes with a tight end on me, man. That's nasty business. Maybe a back shoulder in that area.
And now we got him again. We got him again one-on-one. We're going to talk about him all day.
I know, right?
Really are.
3rd down and goal right now for Gridiron Elite. Trying to go undefeated in his first half. Oh,
whoa. I thought he was about to get tackled right there.
He's about to get speared out of the air. Incomplete pass. Now,
Brian Williams,
a big 4th down right here.
Okay. Yeah, I actually thought that throw was pretty good there, but by Noah Grubbs. I thought Brian Williams had a chance to catch that. A little bit high. 2 inches lower, that's a touchdown.
You got your 6'4" high school target. Now, I mean, you're looking for these big bodies, though, in the back of the end zone here on this 4th down. You got to take a shot. You can't scheme them open. You know, you got to be able to make a play on the ball.
What should we look for here, AB? What Noah Grubbs you looking for?
Brian Williams right there, left side of the screen.
See if he looks there.
He's going to have to take a shot to the end zone here.
Oh, that is great defense right there from 82 Temps. Able to get a hand on it.
What a stop.
That play up right there.
Guys, I'll be honest. I had no belief whatsoever in 82 Temps.
That was Zachariah.
And they look unbelievable right
Yeah, Zachary Gleason. Look at that play by the corner. Getting that left hand in there, breaking it up on 4th down strap.
That's great defense right there, man. I mean, you can't ask for a better defensive stand. And now this 82 Temps team is back out on the field trying to put some numbers on the board, Kieran.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Wow.
Whoop. That was a
great defensive play there.
And that was Caden Davis. Just came out there.
Eshawn Sutton.
Watch him right here. Here's the safety. They're trying to go to this route right here, but it's a late throw, and then watch the safety jump on it. It's just late. Right there, he's got to throw it. He's late, so then the safety has time, Sutton, to jump on the football. Great play by the safety, but that happens because the quarterback makes a bad play.
So what you don't want, obviously, is to make such a defensive stand and just give him the ball right back.
What you don't want to be is on the telestrator. Adam Brennan talking about an interception.
You don't want to get called out on the telly at quarterback.
I'm happy I distracted him right there because he didn't even realize that Drew Foley got another catch.
Oh.
See, you hear him. He's already home.
Let me telestrate that.
Beautiful route as he sits down at the top of this one right here.
Tips and overthrows. Gotta get those. Man. 82 Temps, man. I'm liking the defense.
82 Temps is pretty good, man. They got a good team. Right after the open, Kieran told me they weren't any good.
Let's take a look at the Saturday standings, though, man. Gridiron Elite at the top of the list right now, 2-0. If they can win this game, they'll go 3-0. Very impressive. Start. Yeah, I mean, very impressive. Right under them, Fast Houston. I think I'm liking Fast Houston a lot, fellas. The quarterback play from Fast Houston.
They've been unbelievable.
Gridiron Elite has been great today. I'm really liking Slimey Boyz. Unfortunately, 2 losses is not helping them out at all, but
we still have more teams to go to. We're going to see Crab 5 later on today. Michael Crabtree's team making their debut. We get to see the greatest team in the history of existence, Texas Threat, once again grace us with their presence out here on the OT7 football field, the low pro of Dallas-Fort Worth.
A lot of glaze there. A lot of glaze.
That's what they call him, man.
Ton of glaze.
That's what you call it.
Noah Grubbs has been unbelievable all day. Oh, to a 2-0. I mean, I'm jinxing everybody, brother.
The jinx is nasty.
I was saying Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania's finest pick.
And later today, we got the NFL Network games, Texas Threat, DTX.
Well, that's going to be a game.
Here we get the NFL matchup, right? We got Michael Crabtree's Crab 5 going against Aaron Donald's 82 Temps. 2 great matchups you guys definitely want to see, starting at 6 p.m. and following after that, 7 p.m. only on NFL Network. Make sure you guys tune in. But if you're watching right now, subscribe to the channel because, Kieran, we are extremely close to 1 million subscribers. And you guys can help us get there, man. If you're watching, hit the subscribe button. It goes a long way. And YouTube is weird now, man. As long as you watch videos, the way that your feed is, your home feed, it's always popping up. But if you really support OT7 and you enjoy the content here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We need plaques, man. They're going to give each of us an individual plaque if we hit 1 million subscribers.
Shout out to JD in the chat. He's calling out all the guys out of Pittsburgh. Darrell Revis, Ty Law, Tony Dorsett, DeMar Hamlin.
Sending a rush, and that was easy for Noah Grubbs to go for the touchdown, and I think they sent the rush early.
I think it was early rush there.
Oh my goodness, Noah Grubbs.
Wow, what an athlete
where
this
did that
guy
come
is.
from? Is that Noah Grubbs or Joakim Noah? Noah Vonleh.
That was sneaky, bro. He's sneaky athletic.
That's kind of crazy right there.
I think they're actually waving off the flag. The official.
Absolutely, I would easily wave.
I'm not sure the officials saw that the blitz came.
What a dunk!
The dunk is more impressive than a rush. He cleared.
Hey, he got up there, man.
Easy.
First one in, last one out.
Hey, yo, we got to get somebody to ask him about that. That was a 360.
That was the best dunk we've seen, I think.
I would love to ask him
Now,
about
I don't know that Keyshawn Vince Carter.
That Keyshawn Vince Carter was insane.
No, I saw it.
Oh my gosh.
And my guy Tom is over there with him right now. We got to ask about that dunk, Tom. I mean, that was kind of impressive.
I am here with the bounciest player in OT7.
Wow.
Who knew you had a dunk in your game? You're not like the tallest human ever. That was impressive.
Pretty impressive. You know, next time we'll get up there, might hit a little in between the legs. You never know.
Nah,
A little East Bay? Do you play basketball?
I do not.
Can you dunk?
Get up there. I get up. Yeah, I can dunk.
That was very impressive. Did you see Sniper over there? Yeah, he can't dunk. Ever. He never even was close. It never even crossed his mind.
Can't even touch the rim.
Can't even touch rim.
All right, Noah.
No.
Count your days.
Who do you think is more athletic, football players or basketball players?
Football players.
Okay. Notre Dame.
Chat, what y'all think about that?
Playing here at OT7. How's it been going so far?
It's been going great. Good experience. You know, always watching on the live streams the weeks before this. It's a good experience to get out here and just play football with the boys.
So you guys are in the golden ticket. There's other teams that have been playing the previous 4 weeks. You think your team is good enough to compete with those other squads?
Yes, sir. We're going to win it all this weekend.
There you go, man. Noah Grubbs going to win this golden ticket. Back to you guys.
I mean, I can't hate. Wow. They 2-0 at the top of the rankings. So
Thomas making a prediction right there? That's crazy. Said he's going to win this golden ticket. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I mean,
they're off to a hot start, 3-0. Good completion right there. Joshua Parker getting active. And guys, that's a great question for the chat though. Who is more athletic, basketball players or football players? I'm going football all day.
I think basketball.
I think basketball's harder to play, man.
Yeah, it's
harder to play, takes more skill, but athleticism, no. Football.
Bro, the athleticism in football and basketball is kind of crazy.
The amount of athleticism in football is crazy.
There's not one Zion in the NFL, bro.
Imagine having to defend someone while starting in a backpedal that runs a 40-yard dash in 4.2.
Imagine somebody being 300 pounds that can jump 42 inches off first.
Yeah, imagine being 300 pounds and having to tackle someone.
No, there's not one defensive lineman that's athletic as Zion Williams. Are you serious?
What have you
Miles Garrett?
You think Miles Garrett,
the defense,
is athletic as Zion?
Yeah.
Zion is a freak. Yes.
Get done, buddy.
But also, how many?
Get done.
Okay, Nikola Jokic, best athlete in the planet. Right?
That's not true.
Come on now, Luka Doncic. It's a game of skill.
Hey, how about
and athleticism? Oh, uptown, downtown. What a celebration!
How about Nasir Wade?
Nasir Wade,
Nasir Wade with the catch. Hey, this 82-10 team.
Aliquippa? How do you say that city?
Aliquippa, Pennsylvania.
Home of Russia, Aliquippa. Y'all need to fix your
Aliquippa. I think that's where Terrell Pryor's from.
Wow, really? Okay, never mind. Great
but don't quote me on that.
TP. A lot of Terrell Pryor references. I love it, man. Shout out my O-State guys out there.
Disgusting.
Find me a LeBron James in the NFL, and I'll shut the heck up. How about that? Wow. How about that? Yeah. Find me a Bron and I will shut up.
Yeah, no, I gotta give Ohio the respect, man.
Oh,
and Steph Curry born in Akron.
Hey, man, Akron is, and also, you know, we got a guy that's, I think he was on Randy Lee from Akron, the number 2 cornerback in his class.
No, number 1 wide receiver in his class. You're talking about Jameer? Yeah, on 24K, yeah. Out of Akron, Ohio.
Out of love out there in Akron, man. About 30 minutes from Cleveland.
No, he's from Dayton, rather.
Dayton,
Dayton, Ohio. Sorry.
But it was a number 2.
Another one. Yeah.
Another one from Akron.
Number 3 corner in the class.
Why don't all these guys just play for Ohio, like Ohio players? They playing terrible, and it's because all the best players in Ohio are not playing for the team. We losing recipes.
That's why.
What?
Noah, Brian.
Noah Grubbs had Trey Punter there in the flat. Gotta give it to him.
What a great last name.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's got to go right to his receiver as soon as he's out there in the flat.
Where's the ball?
Watch him right here.
I'm seeing the guys in the
flat.
Where's the ball?
This receiver comes in. Just watch. He's got to give it to him. Right there. Throw's got to be made. Touchdown.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
Too late.
I'm seeing in the chat. Yeah, Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons is athletic as Zion.
Yeah, Michael Parsons is very athletic.
Michael Parsons runs a 4.3 at 250 pounds.
That's kind of crazy.
He's ridiculous.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
I understand your argument, Snipe, on the NBA thing, but it's just you're too passionate about it.
Nah. I give credit when it's due. Like Michael Parsons is a great example of.
We got a little shootout going on. Brian Williams taking a shot.
What is happening right now?
These are the best dunks we've seen.
Hey,
did they lower the goalpost?
They had to have lowered it.
Because I'm seeing.
They had to have lowered it.
I'm seeing some great Gridiron Elite might be the best football team that can win a 5v5. Right? Like, I ain't gonna lie. They could probably win a basketball tournament and a football tournament in the same week.
Look at this right here, a windmill.
That's crazy.
Oh, no, yeah, these guys is jumping.
Kieran,
they had to have lowered it.
Gridiron Elite team's pretty good, man. I mean, they got some players.
Gridiron Elite is out here playing. They're 2-0 for a reason.
Brian Williams.
What do we have to do to get a basketball hoop out there to actually let them dunk? That would be fire.
Yeah, this ain't basketball, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Obviously, they want to play.
We're playing a real sport, brother.
They want to, but why do you think they go?
See, this just goes to prove Austin Rivers' point incorrect. They could easily go play that sport. They couldn't come over here and get hit.
No doubt.
That's really what it is, man.
Amen.
Playing too physical over here.
Big second down is a money drive for 82 tenths, which means they score here. They will receive 10 points instead of 7. It'll give them the lead. AP, what do you think about the call? I think it's a great play call right there.
Yeah.
Money drive.
I think it's the right time to do it under 5 minutes.
Got the yips.
Just right behind.
Got the yips.
Samir Crosby.
I got Thomas joint with us right now. Thomas, up, man?
Hey, Snipe, I'm here with Coach Mike, calling the offense here for Gridiron Elite. I know you're a big basketball fan, though. Is that correct?
It is.
And you're a Knicks fan?
I am.
So we'll get into the Knicks in a second, but your team is all dunking for celebrations. Is that mandatory if you want to be on Gridiron Elite?
Of course, you got to be able to touch the goalpost to be on Gridiron Elite.
Can you dunk?
Like it's running, less than 10 seconds.
Your Knicks, they're going to face the Pistons in the playoffs. How are we feeling?
We'll give them the gentleman's sweep. I'm on it.
Okay, very good. Now, Gridiron Elite, you guys are trying to win the golden ticket. You guys have been in OT7 in the past. What does the squad have to do this weekend to get it done?
We just got to execute. We're having a great day right now. Got to finish this last game and just come ready for your tomorrow, and just stick together, execute at a high level, and let everything else take care of itself.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate you, man. Keep it going. Back to you guys.
I knew they had to have some type of basketball recipes over there. Everybody's windmilling and doing all these.
Chad,
it's kind of crazy.
Chad, are Knicks fans the most delusional in sports?
He's the biggest Knicks fan ever.
Big fourth down here. This can decide a lot, Kieran. Let's see if 82 tenths can get a playoff.
There, you got him wide open over the middle.
They stopped playing.
They just stopped.
They stopped playing.
That's Tristan Reed, the big 6'4" receiver from Washington, Pennsylvania. Got a bunch of offers from the MAC. This is big, long receiver. Look at him here. Number 4.
He just sits down. He's open right here.
That's a big target now. Big quarterback-friendly target. Gotta love it.
I mean, I don't know what happened with Gridiron Elite. I think it was a communication issue. Everybody thought the down was over. Meanwhile, easy
LeVar Keys here.
Aaron Strader's kind of dialed in right now.
No, both of these quarterbacks are just moving the ball down the field with ease. So we got a bit of a shootout here, AB.
Yeah, Aaron Strader from Gibsonia, Pennsylvania. I'm going to say everyone's hometown.
Gibsonia. How far is that from you, AB?
I don't know where that is.
Okay, all right.
I like 210 center. Good ball.
Yeah,
Snapping a good ball.
Snapping a good ball right there, yeah.
Shout out to the center.
They make good linemen in Pennsylvania.
You have to eat that one.
Great defense right there by Grand Elite, not giving
them
any.
As soon as we talk about him dealing, they're going to get stopped, right?
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, Aaron Strader, only a sophomore, 5'11", 170, kind of doing his thing right now. See if he can punch it in.
And you got 2 downs. This is a money drive, too, guys. They need this.
Kieran, we haven't talked a whole lot about LeVar Keys, the Penn State commit, wide receiver for this AD 210s team. You got to get him involved right here. Number 0, see him in the huddle right there. Time to get one of your best players the ball.
He just looks like a James Franklin guy, huh?
Yeah, he does. Good receiver.
Yep.
See what they decided to do here. Got LeVar. Looking, throwing.
In the middle. Can he get in?
Stopped early.
They're going to say he's in the end zone.
I don't know about that one, fellas. I thought he got tagged early.
I mean, the ref had a vantage point right there.
Yeah, I think we're going to have another look at it, but huge pickup right there on the 3rd down.
Yeah, it's Tristan Reed again, the receiver. Let's see if he reaches the ball across here. He's got
the long arms.
Yeah.
Maybe he got that.
I think
he might have gotten in. See right here? Is he touched right there? Yeah, he might be a little short, maybe. We'll see. It's close, guys.
It is close.
We got a great rebound.
Oh, no, I think he's in. They touched his body. They touched his arm.
Called it.
That's a touchdown, yeah.
That's a good play there by Tristan Reed, getting the ball in the end zone, reaching across on 3rd and 4th.
Got some long arms.
Yeah, you want to reach the ball across in that situation. Good play.
He had a Space Jam Michael Jordan stretch right
And
there.
on the money drive, got to score situation. Now 82-10 with the lead with about a minute left.
And Gridiron, I mean, they're 2-0 so far. At the top of the leaderboard, so a loss right here, I mean, it'll sting. Big drive right
playing
here.
so well early on in the day. I mean, beating the guys that they've been matched up with.
And now we get to see, how does Noah Grubbs handle this situation? You got a chance to win the game on this drive. You're down 3 points. How do you handle the clock under 1 minute?
Throws a shot, has a man overthrown though. Not too bad, right? I mean, you get a quick play, stop the clock. Now you get a chance to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're okay here. You got 55 seconds. NFL rules here with the clock. So clock will stop on an incomplete pass, ball out of bounds. You want to play fast here if you're Gridiron Elite, but you don't want to rush things. You don't want to hurry too much. Keep it all in front of you. You have time to run your normal offense right now.
And I'm curious to see how this team will react when it comes to clock management. Like you mentioned, Kieran, this Grand Elite team has played here before. They're familiar with the rules. They're familiar with the gameplay. The disadvantage to a lot of teams, including 82 Temps, is this is a lot of teams' first time playing in OT7.
Coach teams know how to do it well. And right here, a big pass breakup, 82 Temps. Making defensive plays when they need to, and now a 3rd down and long, AB.
Yeah, David Davis, the corner for 82 Temps, just getting his hand in there, knocking that ball away. Great play. Watch him here. Number 4, fly in here. Get out of here.
PA has the players, man. I guess it's just Ohio that does it.
Strapping everyone.
And what else do we expect from a team that's owned by one of the greatest defenders of all time? You got to play some defense playing for Aaron Donald. Money drive here for Grand
Got to make
Elite.
something happen.
I like it.
I like that pass. I like that completion.
So
AB, the clock is going to run.
AB, I like it because instead of just going for a shot in the end zone and having a pretty much unconversionable 4th down, now you 4th down and short, you can make something happen here.
But you do have the clock running here, under 30 seconds now.
Still got like at least 2 plays.
But the most important thing is the 1st down right here. You got to get it.
And I think he's short.
No, he got it. He got it, but guys, clock's running here. Now under 20 seconds. Noah Grubbs, this is taking too long. Noah Grubbs got to go.
Could possibly get 2 plays. Now it's looking like only one.
Guys, the clock it, if anything.
Way too long here.
One play.
And right now, I mean, they're going to they have to get to the end zone here or throw it away. Back in the end zone.
Oh, picked off. And 82 Temps with the pick on the money drive.
And there's a flag on the play. I don't know what for. Oh my, are they going to say that's a PI?
I think we're going to get a pass interference.
It could be. It looked like one from where I was standing, fellas. And it is a defensive penalty. So they will get an untimed.
I don't know about that.
I don't like that call at all.
Fellas,
not one bit.
That was a PI, man. That was a PI.
Okay.
I didn't want to say it because like I'd rather players win the game, but Tom is with the ref. What up, Tom?
Can I understand what was the play call? Let me focus. It's got to lock in, guys.
What a tough job, man, Tom. We appreciate what you do here, man. Just not the curse. Just not the ref.
F them refs.
Oh
wow.
Hey, you know, Tom, you got bad luck with refs. Does anybody also watch OTE? The last time you got to it with a ref, you had a neck brace.
And that was crazy.
Guys, we got one play for the game.
Untimed down right now for the game.
And this is to keep their undefeated record, right? Right now, Grand Elite 2-0, the best record, or they tied for the best record in all of OT7. You know, can Grand Elite stay undefeated right here? Can Gridiron Elite stay undefeated right here, AB?
Yeah,
or will they take a loss?
I think you're thinking 2 guys right here. Brian Williams, number 8. Drew Follett, number 00. Top of the screen right there is the tight end.
Grubbs, can they get it done? One play.
For the money.
Oh! And they score!
And Gridiron Elite will move on to 3-0 to beat 82 Temps and Aaron Donald's 7-on-7 team. What a throw from Noah Grubbs.
Oh,
that was a dot.
That might be the most controversial ending we've seen to a game.
Yeah, man.
What a play. Now we got head coach running up in the booth, about to spread his Knicks slander.
Oh,
his Knicks propaganda.
That was Kenyon Alston, the Gridiron Elite wide receiver.
3-0 on the day for Gridiron. What's up, Coach?
Wow. What's up, fellas? Hey, good day today.
Hey, man.
Good day today.
Big time win, a lot of pressure. You had one drive, one chance to win a game. No, talk to me about the play call there.
It's easy when you have Noah Grubbs as your quarterback. Incredible talent. I'll take him over any quarterback in the country. And for him to sit there and read the defenses and make a big play, and Kenyon Olsen, 3-star commit to Illinois, I mean, that's incredible. Total team effort. And hey, 3-0 today. We were a little upset that we weren't invited to the league, and you know, we're going to keep it going.
Absolutely. Great game, Coach. Amazing play call. Gridiron Elite will move on to 3-0 on the day, looking like a favorite to get the golden ticket. What a game.